It's time for the final session in MotoGP pre-season testing in 2025. Welcome to the Chang International Circuit here in Thailand. 75 years ago on the Isle of... Ignore that, but we are all set then, ready to go for what is going to be a very interesting session this morning. We had the run around, it was Marc Marquez fastest, and now briefly stops as we get into the practice start period and we get set up as well for what is going to be, I think, a fascinating round of the championship. There's many very much looking forward to what we're going to have. So it's time now to send it back in time, and we're going to look back to round 18 of the season, the Thailand Grand Prix. And Thailand as well was quite interesting because it was up and down, let's say, in the sprint and Grand Prix as it usually was. We had some classic races and we had some thrilling races. The green light will go on shortly as we'll get set to go for this afternoon session. But meantime, let's turn it back then to round 18 and the Thailand Grand Prix. A crucial sprint race in the World Championship is about to launch into gear. Jorge Martin crashing qualifying still starts third on the grid. Pecco Bagnaia taking pole position. And Anea Bastianini completing out that front row in second. Second row, Marco Bezzecchi, Marc Marquez and Fabio Quartararo, Pedro Costa, Fabio Di Giannantonio and Alex Marquez. Mario Vinales, Franco Morbidelli, Johan Zarco, Brad Binder, Aleix Espargaro, Jack Miller, Augusto Fernandez, Alex Rins, Taki Nakagami, Juan Mir, Ralph Fernandez, Luca Marini and Lorenzo Salvadori in 22nd position. We set off on the parade lap, 13 laps ahead of us. Alongside me once again is Megan Birch. Megan, here we go then. Time for the sprint race here in Thailand, and arguably should be a very good race, judging what we've had so far this weekend.
Hopefully, and just going around that first corner, I saw just that little bit of a twitch from not just Bezzecchi, but also from Bastianini. So we should really watch out for that into turn one, because I worry that perhaps some people might lose it and go down.
3 Grand Prix to go, 3 T-Soda sprints to go, and the gap between Martin and Bagnaia stands at 20 points. Bagnaia says it's not that big of a gap. We say it could be better. So, arguably, Megan, today, he could close it down by 2, he could close it down by 1, but
he could drop it.
Yeah, exactly. Martin could drop it. So many unpredictables, but the one thing that Bagnaia needs is that for this weekend, he must close the gap. It's a do or die weekend, because if he doesn't, and the gap increases,
it's going to get more difficult.
Exactly, and going into Malaysia next weekend, Martin can rack the title up there.
Yeah.
Bangkok. Yeah, Bangkok is going to launch the season opener as well in terms of the party to launch the season. That's on February the 9th. We'll have pre-season testing here and at Qatar, and then the first race of 2025 and 2026 will be here in Buriram. Lights ready, engines ready, 13 laps, Megan. Who's your money on?
Mark.
Red flag at the front of the field. You know, I've been having a dream so much about the rider safety. I joked last night that there was an accident, but I actually held out the red flag myself because they wouldn't do it. So we have a clean sprint race, green flags at the back.
I had a dream that I was going through a drive-through.
All eyes to the lights. Lights on. Lights out in Thailand. Great start from Bagnaia. Great start from Martin. Bastianini's going to have to drop back into turn 1. Martin goes late in the brakes. Martin takes the lead. Runs out Bagnaia. Bastianini goes on the inside and Marc Marquez takes second. Clips Martin at the same time. Martin backwards, backwards, backwards. Down into turn 3. Bastianini leads. Marc Marquez into second position. Martin's down to 5th. Coming up the inside of Pedro Acosta. Acosta goes on the inside line. Martin Martin's having a terrible start. He's going backwards everywhere. Alex Marquez up to 6th position as we exit turn 3. Bagnaia's going to the inside line and gets out of Marc Marquez. Bastianini leads though. Martin down to 5th. Terrible start.
The R46s definitely didn't have a great start. Though, did you see what kind of a start that Marc Marquez got? He was just flying up in the inside, well, in the middle.
Yeah, brilliant start for Marc Marquez. He's going to be on the back now. Pedro Costa's there as well. And Bagnaia just trying to block out. I said to Costa might have it. Quartararo's dropped from 7th to 11th. He's gone wide a little bit as well.
In the middle, Pat racing.
And Mia's up to 15th, ahead of Leishmark. I said, oh, there we go.
Is.
Yeah, just sitting up for Quartararo coming out of turn 7.
Hit the curb.
I said watch out for Pedro Acosta in the sprint race. He's a man of a mission. He's got Martin directly behind him. We're riding with the 89 now as we come into turn 12. He's going to throw it up the inside. Acosta's ready for it. Martin can't even get through. Acosta shut that door. Marc Marquez does it as well. He's trying to have a go on Pedro Acosta, sorry, on Pecco Bagnaia.
Zarco's dropped a bit.
Bastianini leads with 12 to go. Lap 1 complete then. It's going to be a very quick Tissot sprint. If you're expecting anything other, then you're in the wrong business. Down through the Kinkert to the backstretch towards the hairpin at 3. And already Bastianini's got a half a second advantage as Martin sends up the inside of Pedro Acosta. Acosta trail breaks in. Martin can't find anything. And Alex Marquez even wants to have a go around the outside.
A little bit of a drop there again from Zarco down at the back of the field, now into 17th position from his previous 13th, and Quartararo's just dropped another place to Aleix Espargaro. Up near the front of the field we can see Martin almost getting passed by Acosta, and it looks like Acosta's going to make that happen.
Yeah, he's lost out as well. Martin slips back through into 4th position. Acosta down into 5th then as well. So Acosta really struggling in order to get positions right. Bastianini proving why he's such a talent in MotoGP, taking off at the front. Bagnaia knows he needs the race victory though. He can't lose any more points. Biggest winners, Binder up 6, Mir up 7. Quartararo, the biggest loser, down 9. And Marquez all over the back of Bagnaia. This is where the 8-time world champion is going to whip the backside of a 2-time world champion.
Track limits for Quartararo, given how much he is going on.
129.820 from Bastianini then as well. That's the fast lap as they throw it into turn 1, 90 degrees downhill. Watch out for Acosta, he's on the back of Martin. This is where we're going to see some real overtakes then, folks. The long sweep through 2 and then down towards turn 3. Hairpin, they're all filing line astern. I thought Martin does not look healthy down there. I thought he might drop it. And look at Acosta, trail breaking in, going so far wide, and Alex tries to come back through.
Bit too far down for Maverick Vinales. It's just dropped a few places.
12th to...
Yeah. Going from 12th to 16th.
Yeah, I can't see why further back in the picture as well. He's just having a little bit of an off moment himself. So here's the race start then, Megs.
Right, so Marc Marquez gets a wonderful start. Both of the R46s get terrible starts. And as you can see, it immediately bunch up into 3 separate groups there, and quite a couple offs there just around the first corner. Though getting on board by, I think, yeah, this is Acosta.
I thought I was on mute. Acosta.
Acosta gets a good start around the first corner, makes a couple of passes and gets into 3rd position. But that doesn't last long as that was Bagnaia managing to actually get back round the outside of Acosta. He just lost it.
Yeah, he really was trying everything, wasn't he, as he came across the line. Bastianini now is a 129.639 as well, having the advantages coming through. It's annoying me, that's why I've just it all towards you. As they come through. Martin on a 129.825, then he drops it backwards.
Oh, Acosta's dropping it backwards more.
Acosta's
and he's
down. Acosta's lost the front. He's gone in too deep. Acosta's crashed out of the Tissot sprint. And there goes my picker winner for the sprint race. The man who was looking so strong has thrown it away. The front buckling, and he's going to rejoin immediately. But Acosta down at 3.
It's still early in the sprint race. You never know. He might be able to somehow find his way back up. He has rejoined the race.
Seeing him now. Well, that's my fault. I cursed him. That's, yeah, Megan, talk us through it.
Right, so you can see Acosta just... Oh, yeah, he just goes way too wide and it just completely loses it. Managed to stay on the bike, but it was unavoidable. Also, I found that instead of saying drivers, I'm trying to stop myself in F1 to saying riders.
Poor Acosta gives the kid next 2 years of KTM and show what he's worth as well. Bagnaia and Martin going on the inside line of Marquez, gets the move done into turn 12. Marquez, though, knows the old switch back. Can't get back on the inside line. Acosta's crashed again, apparently, according to our timing screen on our TV pictures.
Oh, that's not good. Where did Alex just come from?
Alex has come up from he's just been hanging around. Salvadori track limits.
Vinales too.
So they're all getting it sorted as they come through. Let's have a look. Lauren says Mark should forget about the mistake in qualifying, gets a good result in the sprint. He seems so upset about the qualifying as well. A superstar from one Mia. Something wrong to Zarka. Yeah, as it comes through. Commentator's curse happens again. It did indeed. Martin in third, says Lou. Hoy doing damage limitation. Alex Marquez waking up as well, says Iceman. Indeed. I'll try and get to all your comments on the YouTube chat as we go. Benny, I see what happened to Fabio at the start. He got wide into one of the curbs, you said.
Yeah, one of the curbs completely messed him up, and also Marini track limits.
Right, so Marini been given track limits then as well. They're all going to shift around and do the old cut back between them as well. And we're watching on board with Jorge Martin as he's going to have a go at Pecco Bagnaia. This is now second and third in the sprint race as well. They've got to try and hold their advantage. 9 to go, be 8 to go at the end of this one as well. Suddenly now the laps are starting to just feel a bit longer.
Yeah, they are starting to feel that way. And just looking at Mark's times, and he's a bit slower than the rest of them as Quartararo passes Aleix Spargaro for 11th position.
Over the line and far away, Martin is coming to play, but now Marc Marquez is going to come into it as well. Bashini just keeping the advantage. Martin's done a 1:29.554. He's got the fastest lap of the race so far. So it'll switch between them two again as they go down towards the turn 3 hairpin. 1.123. Oh, that's a nice little number, isn't it? I don't know. I think that we've got the top 4 in the World Championship, top 4 in the race.
Currently looking at Bagnaia and at Bastianini, and Bastianini's just got such a gap between him and Bagnaia that Bastianini is very good at sprint races. I've noticed that.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas Bagnaia seems to struggle.
Martin's won 16 Tissot sprints.
Whew. That's a lot. Oh, gap down to 18 now.
Yeah, so that's 2 points that he's taken off him as well. Every point matters for Bagnaia here this weekend. He knows he needs to keep the gaps down as small as possible. He does not want to give Martin the chance in Malaysia in 7 days' time to wrap the championship up as well. On the inside line, is he going to go for a late break? Can't really get that sorted and stop. Martin holds it back in. Triple header for MotoGP. Triple header as well for Formula One. They go back to back, morning to noon.
And Binder just gets a track limit.
Yeah. And
is it weird that I generally do not have a preference for who wins this?
No, it's not a weird situation at all. It's sort of like a he who dares win situation, isn't it?
Yeah.
No.
Just like whoever will be, will be.
C'est la vie, c'est la vie.
Aleix just dropped a couple of places.
So who's got track limits? Binder, Quartararo and Vinales on my monitor.
And Marini and
Okay.
Rins. Savadori.
Quite a lot then.
Yeah, I'd say about 5.
Megan's got the monitor so she can see it. Martin. Bagnaia's not going to like this one. Martin's all over the back of it. Very late lunge on the switch back on the inside. Beautiful move from Jorge Martin, but he goes on the green, Megan. He's going to have to get that place back to Bagnaia. Overtook him off track.
Yeah, Martin track limits.
Well, that's going to have to be a payback situation. Martin can't. It's not Formula One. You can't pass off the track. Martin's going to have to get that one back. He would have been deemed off track.
22 points now.
So Martin extending that gap in the championship as they come under braking now as well. But yeah, they're going to have to swap it back. Look, track limits warning from Martin. Surely it's a give a place back. He never completed the move on track. I'd like to see what the stewards are going to say about that one as well. But then again, it is Freddie Spencer. I've only agreed with the stewards once this season, and it happened this weekend. Tony Alberino getting a 3-place grid penalty for restarting his bike and putting marshals in danger. Then also Zonta van der Gerberg in Moto 2 after going in between the marshal and Alberino, hitting Alberino's ankle. And he's got a pit lane start for this Grand Prix as well. What do you think, Megan? It's a good move, but it was, to me,
it is
completed off track.
Yeah, because he was still fighting against him there.
Did well to hold it, though, because he got traction on the drain cover. That would have put me down.
He did do very well to hold it. D'Antonio makes his way up into 7th.
Past Franco Morbidelli as well, so Digi, even with a damaged shoulder, is having more momentum.
Did you know that...
The Muffin Man?
No. Robert Schwartzman. He's got a 5-place grid penalty.
Yeah, I saw this, because I wasn't in the commentary box for F1 yesterday.
How can he get a 5-place grid penalty? He is literally the practice driver for this. Are they going to put it in his sport? Or?
Presumably when
one day when he reaches F1, he immediately gets 5 grade penalty.
Yeah, that could happen. And to be honest with you as well,
was it Joe's?
Jenson Button's got a 5-place grid penalty and his next Formula 1 Grand Prix after taking out Pascal Wehrlein at Monaco in 2017, do you remember?
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, technically, Button still has one as well. So we now have 2 drivers who are of penalties for the next race. That might not even race. Well, Button certainly won't. He's lost his super license point.
Can't they turn...
Actually, no, because Button's a world champion, he has super license forever.
Can't they, like, turn it into, like, a fine instead?
They might do. They might appeal and say fine. Because that was forever taken to the red flag, isn't it?
Yeah.
Back to the on-track action. D'Antonio and Bezzecchi were toing and throwing between each other as well. Paul Pecco, that's what I'm thinking as well, because this isn't fair in my opinion. Honestly, this isn't fair. What this has now done is allowed Martin to complete the move off the track. It was at turn 7, threw it on the inside. Yes, he was ahead.
But he hadn't fully got past him yet.
He's done it again. He's just gone over the track limits again at the same part. That's going to flash up on the monitor.
Not yet.
Definitely off track though. 100% off track. Look, even they're thinking, do we have to give the place back? What do we do?
It's like, what's happening here? Why does that guy kind of look like a little bit like Andrew Garfield?
Didn't it?
Yeah. Especially around the eyes.
Yeah. 4 to go. Let's take a look. Watch this again. So Martin, look, I knew it. He does touch the green. Yeah.
So they've noticed it.
Yeah, they saw it. They saw it. Time to start because he already had the track limits warning, didn't he?
Yeah.
So that must be a penalty then. If you already had that track limits warning, that would be the penalty marker.
Why is it 2?
Well, he's done it 3 times. You get a penalty. You get a warning, then you get a penalty. So in my book, that might be Martin getting a long lap penalty in the sprint. That would be dramatic in the championship as Bezzecchi passes Digi once again.
That could change loads of things up.
It would drop Martin to behind Morbidelli and it will allow Bagnaia to have points. I would not be surprised if I see a message pop up from the stewards saying, Ahoy Martin, long lap penalty. And it's down here at turn 5 where you have to serve said penalty.
Vinales just dropped a few places. And it's...
Sorry to cut you here, but it's not a normal long lap penalty where it's a tiny little runoff area. Here at Buriram, it's a complete off-track excursion. You've got to go straight, turn round and off.
So it's right at the back for it.
It's a roundabout of 10-second loss.
Very good.
Yeah, so it's a mega
10-second
penalty.
loss that would put in between Bezzecchi and D'Antonio.
Yeah, it's a mega penalty. It is not one to be taken lightly at all here.
Actually, that would put in between D'Antonio and Quartararo.
So outside the points-paying positions for the sprint race as well.
So
he only goes to 9th. Yeah, so that's going to be interesting. Bezzecchi passes Binder with 3 laps to go. No sign of anything from the stewards yet, though, as to how they're going to handle Jorge Martin's off-track excursion. But we are monitoring the 89 to see if he goes off-track at any other point here at Buriram.
3 laps to go, too.
Bagnaia's in a 1:29.984 Megan last lap. He's the fastest in the top of 2 to 4.
Acosta is going really slowly now. I reckon he's just entered the pit lane.
Yeah, I think he has. He's in sector 4, isn't he? So I think Acosta into pits. Good call, Megs. Nicely done.
He was just dropping way too slowly.
So Pedro Acosta is out finally of the Tissot sprint. Interestingly enough, they haven't called it. Oh no, it is Tissot sprint. I just looked at the time. I looked at the Monteres Acosta in the pit lane. The timing, the RTV World Feed page just says MotoGP sprint. It usually says MotoGP Tissot sprint. But it's saying Tissot sprint on our monitor here in the commentary box that you see at home.
Yeah. It is strange that they've not decided to do that.
Just a reminder, on JB Sports Extra today, we have our first video uploading live. It is Omi taking you through the Freca race, race 1 from Monza, as the season finale in our bonus content of 2024. Look at Bagnaia all over the back of Martin. I will switch back to the main camera now as well, because I've got a feeling, Megan, that this is going to be to and fro between the two on the last few laps.
Just thought of something.
What?
No, it's not to do with like MotoGP. I just thought of something for Zara's birthday.
Okay. Having the attack. Acosta went down again. Now he's into the pit lane and out. So Acosta's retired in the pit lane of this Grand Prix. Oh, this sprint race as they come into it. Look at Martin, so wide at 3, but it enables him to point and squirt the bike out and get an extra little run down the back. Hard front, medium rear tyres for everyone bar one Mia who's gone hard front, hard rear. We've got soft fronts as well for Alex Marquez, Marco Bezzecchi, Fabio Di Gianantonio and Alicia Spargro.
For some reason, it's just said access denied to Tesco's website.
Bagnaia, I think, had a little bit of a leg off. I want to see a replay of that, but it looked like he had a sort of jerk on the motion there. Where's the long lap penalty, says Lou? That's what I'm thinking as well. Looks like they've left it. He definitely went off track though. Well, it's Freddie Spencer penalising a Spanish rider. Doubt that's ever going to happen. If it was Bagnaia, you'd get the penalty, but yeah. Last lap then. This is going to be fun. Generally, I don't know what's going to happen next, do you?
No. It just said access denied to Tesco on the website.
Yeah, that's a bit bizarre. I swear the camera's moved somewhat.
Yeah, it's moved that way.
Yeah, because we're standing now. We're not centered. Move over there a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, that camera's moved that way.
Yeah, I'll just do it. Into turn 3. Martin again going wide. Perhaps a post-race penalty, says Iceman. Could happen, could happen. I suppose they've just got to sort of prepare to see what's going to happen next, haven't they, as well? Yeah, you're right, the camera has moved a little bit. I'll move it. They're going to have to be really careful. But what a race from René Bastianini, Megan. He has utterly dominated this.
He has. And honestly, at the start, I kind of had a feeling he'd win, but I went with Mark instead.
Turn 1 proved exactly how quick it could be. The only downside here is that Bagnaia needed to gain points on Martin. That hasn't happened. Martin's extended the gap to 22 points. Bagnaia now must go into tomorrow to win and Martin not score. His teammate hasn't helped him either. Bastianini riding for himself, not playing the team game. He doesn't need to. Bastianini dominates the sprint race and wins in Buriram. Martin second, Bagnaia fails in third. A 2-point differential. I don't know what to make of that one. The championship nobody seems to want to win. Martin keeps locking himself into these positions. Bagnaia handshakes Bastianini, but it was all lost at the first corner.
It was. Which is a shame, but it's just what happens.
So now we go into the Grand Prix tomorrow with a must-win for Pecco Bagnaia. No ifs, no buts. If that gap is more than 25, leaving here, the championship can be wrapped up in Malaysia. I'd like a final day showdown in Valencia. That'd be nice. But we could have a world champion 7 days at Malaysia and then go into Valencia just as a fun race. I don't want that though. It's boring. It's like, what's the point of racing after as well? So here's your results then as everyone's crossed the checkered flag. It's Enea Bastianini with Jorge Martin, Pecco Bagnaia, Marc Marquez. Alex Marquez takes 5th. Franco Morbidelli, Marco Bezzecchi, Fabio Di Giannantonio, Brad Binder, the last points playing position. Fabio Quartararo takes 10th, Jackman is 11th, Jan Zarco's 12th, Juan Mir 13th, Ralph Fernandez 14th, Aleix Spargo 15th, Augusto Fernandez 16th, Alex Rins 17th, Tiki Nakagami's 18th, Luca Marini 19th, Mami Vinales 20th, Lorenzo Salvadori 21st, Pedro Costa the only retirement from the sprint race as well. It's round 18 of MotoGP in 2024. There are 22 points between Pecco Bagnaia and Jorge Martin. Martin dominating yesterday with that superb move on the inside. It was Enea Bastianini who managed to get the victory as well. But everything is turned on its head. It was dry for the sprint. It's now a wet race. The riders are allowed to swap bikes at any moment. The entire field are starting on the wet tyre, medium front, medium rear compound. Alex Marquez crashed on the way to the grid. He's going to have to start from the pit lane as we venture out onto the warm-up lap. Rain is still around the circuit. We've got interesting conditions with spray around. Megan Birch alongside me in the commentary box. Megs, we're in for a fantastic race. Dry in the sprint, but just the amount of wet weather, light rain, it could get heavier. This could be almighty for the championship. It's Bagnaia versus Martin.
It certainly will bring some much needed excitement to the championship. We don't know what could happen with this now because they both might go down for all we know, or one of them might go down. And I will admit, during that hour break, I got a little bit of sleep.
That's not too bad then. We might be in for an interesting long day here as well if the red flags come out. That's another thing.
Weirdly, do you know what I dreamt about? Commentating.
What race?
I don't know. I think I was covering MotoGP and it was near the end and then I went outside and looked at the sun and it was daytime.
It's daytime now. Let's catch you in there. Joshua Smith, the drama's already started and we weren't even live yet. That's why we went live early, actually. This is Alex Marquez crashed the starting lap. This can be a crazy race, says SHT. Most riders on wet tyres, says they're now all on it, thank you. SHT says, who do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to win? I'll go Marc Marquez, personally.
I am not sure. Either Mark or Bastianini.
Will Martin do what Bagnaia did like he promised after making his own call in the air? Didn't work out? Could see it. And Martin, Bagnaia couldn't go in. I think Binder and Miller are going to go in a lot of places at the start. That's a crucial one as well to keep an eye on. Bagnaia, Bastianini, Martin, front row. Bezzecchi, Marc Marquez, Quartararo. Acosta, Di Giannantonio. And then Morbidelli, Zarco, Binder, Aleix Spargo, Miller, Fernandez, Rins, Nakagami, Mia, Fernandez, Marini, Salvadori, Alex Marquez in the pit lane. It's a wet race. No chance of it drying out. 26 laps ahead of us. Bagnaia on pole. Martin third. 22 points. We need a good race. We have 5 lights on. And it's lights out in Thailand. It's a good start for Bastianini, but Martin gets the best one. Down into the first corner. Quartararo is going to take second position. Bagnaia is going to be under pressure as well as they all run wide. Bagnaia takes second position. Marc Marquez back up to third. Quartararo side by side with Bastianini as we come into the braking zone for turn 3. Ducatis are all askew. Quartararo is going to go with Pedro Acosta, who takes up into fourth. Acosta goes wide, and Martin goes wide, and Bagnaia takes the lead. Bagnaia gets the comeback. Side by side between the two. Martin's going to go wheel to wheel. They're struggling for grip down towards turn 5. The two championship protagonists, and Martin goes round the outside. He takes the lead of the race. Bagnaia down in second position. Marc Marquez up to third. What a start, Megan!
Hoping for a crash just then, and Alex Marquez has got admittedly the best starter out of them all because he's in 15th.
Yeah, so he's already started from the pit lane, remember? So Alex Marquez already up into 15th position. Great start from him. That proves how much great he is. We've got a slow rider, Marco Bezzecchi, in the middle of the field. He's had a bit of a sit-up moment. Alex is going to get in a couple more places there as well. So already a problem for Marco Bezzecchi as they come through. Over the line we come again. Martin from Bagnaia, Marquez, Quadraro, and already as well there's a half a second gap. Martin knows what he needs to do. Not what he did yesterday in the sprint race and go wide, but just control the front. But weather conditions permitting as Acosta dives up the inside of Quadraro, learn the brakes. Morbidelli going on the inside as well, and Fabio Di Giantonio. Digi's trying to stay around the outside, and we've got Binder in the mix too, and through goes Morbidelli. Lap 1 complete already. 1 minute 43 the time, but already it was a great run.
Right, I'm just going to check how long this race will run for. So that would be...
Already on the brakes, look at Bagnaia, and we've got Acosta past Quadraro. Up into fourth space, yeah, right about that as well. Acosta and Morbidelli. Acosta's got it way too deep. Acosta, and the scene where he crashed yesterday in the Tissot sprint has gone off at turn 3 again. And Ayer is struggling massively. Where's he down? Bashini's down into 12th. Yeah, really struggling. You audio muted.
Oh.
Morbidelli on the inside of Acosta.
He lost a lot of places during that opening lap, actually during that first turn.
And Acosta dives back on the inside. Morbidelli holds the outside line down at turn 5. Nicely done between the two of them as well. But Martin leads by 7/10 of a second to Bagnaia, and Marc Marquez brings back in with a great leveler, and Brad Binder's up into 4th place as he's on the inside line of Quadraro at turn 9. KTM now starting to find they've got some teeth in this race. Quadraro trying to fight back on the inside line as well. He's back through. Binder can't hold around the outside. They're side by side. Quadraro goes back through.
I don't know how Quadraro's got to 4th.
Well, he did that in the sprint race as well, didn't he? He got a great getaway. We just didn't know how he was doing it.
Magic.
Onto the braking zone, they come again. Morbidelli trying to find the braking zone. Everyone's trying to find the wet parts of the circuit to keep the tyres alive. Every part of the track's wet. More raining coming as well. 141.445 for Martin. He's got the fastest lap of the race so far as we click over to lap 3. Into the braking zone for turn 1. Marc Marquez on the back of Bagnaia. Rain getting heavier at turn 1, we're being told, and we can see it on our camera angles. Oh, that's a great getaway, mate.
It really is getting really heavy out there. So there's only 2 people not actually improving on anything. It's that Zarco and Rins. And Zarco, no,
Morbidelli's gone wide.
Gone down a bit.
Zarco dropped it. No, nothing on our monitors.
He's gone really wide.
Yeah. One more with Jorge Martin, 6/10 of a second to Bagnaia. This is what Japan was wettish, wasn't it? It wasn't fully wet. It dried out a lot in the gap between Moto2 and MotoGP. So this is the first time we're actually going to have a properly wet race all year long. Hello to, as well, everybody watching on. What a great little battle this is turning out to be. Anyone who makes helium jokes will be banned. Hello.
But
I'm struggling to talk at the moment with my tooth still going through.
Bashini passes the leash.
Tell you what, Space. I love your comment there, Space. No way I'm going to last 26 laps. Tell you what, I'm recovering from tooth surgery, if you've been tuning into us as well. And it's hurting already, but...
Let's hope it doesn't last 26 laps.
I could just about do it.
Did you take your paracetamol?
I did. I'm all medicated up, it's fine. But Martin on the front then. Marc Marquez closing into the back of Bagnaia as they come into the braking zone for turn 12. And Augusto Fernandez launched up the inside of Alex Marquez in turn 12. So Marc is down into 15th, but starting from the pit lane. He's still getting points.
It has to last 17 laps.
That'll be the 2/3. Yeah.
And Bezzecchi's crashed.
No! Marco Bezzecchi off at 1. We just saw him fly off behind the TV pictures as well. So he must have, on acceleration, lost it. I can't see how he would have lost it on entry. He's up and walking away. Airbag's gone off as well. So, yeah, well, terrible day for him. That whole team's not having a great getaway. Let's have a look on entry. Oh, that was mid-corner it went down. And he was approaching the gravel. And he was still doing the, what have I done? Throw the hands up.
He's got to get that in.
Proper Italian, isn't he, as well,
Yeah.
from Rimini? He's definitely all throwing it in.
He may be speeding on the ground to gravel, but he's still got to do it.
Yeah, Martin then, 4/10 to Bagnaia. I think what we're seeing now is that the race calming down. We've gone green again, but they've all just got to be careful. Quartararo is down. Quartararo's down. And was it Morbidelli? Yes, it was.
Oh!
Morbidelli to the inside line and tags Fabio Quartararo. The marshals who have been preempt there running out of the circuit because one of the marshals just got hit with the bike of Quartararo. I hope he's okay. Quartararo's
running after him.
Yeah, he's running after the bike as well, but that, in my opinion, the stewards are investigating it. That is worth a long lap penalty.
Yeah, because that was Morbidelli's fault.
Yeah, he just completely dive-bombed Quartararo and took him out. Quartararo's back in the race.
Yeah.
So an inside, and Bagnaia's done a 140.542. Miller's done a 140.448.
Good for the KTMs though.
But it's getting faster and faster because it's starting to close up again. This is where we're going to. This is what I was talking about in the race earlier on. Bagnaia needs to take a few laps, get used to the conditions, and then punch after Martin. He needs to close that gap. Martin's going low, the brakes into one. Bagnaia's going to go for it on the inside line. Bagnaia's got so much more traction. Martin's got off the track, and Bagnaia takes the lead, and Marquez takes second place.
And here it comes.
That was exactly the move that I was saying, and now Martin's on the back of Marquez coming down to the braking zone for turn 5. Well, this race just keeps going. It's the championship nobody wants to win. The gap now 13 points. It's exactly what Bagnaia needed to do. He needs to win this race. Close that gap down.
I feel like Mark Marquez is just in this for chaos now.
Oh, this is fantastic. MotoGP in the winning timeline. You can't ask for a better race. Morbidelli has been given a long lap penalty by the stewards, and I think that is the second decision I've agreed with them all season long. Freddie Spencer is actually taking the same pill. Let's take another look at it. This is Martin going wide. Oh, he just had no brakes, did he?
Mm. Yeah, it's due to irresponsible riding.
We saw that coming a mile away, didn't we, as well?
Yeah.
Long way to go, but Pecco doing exactly what he's doing. Martin needs to crash as well. SHT saying Martin ran wide. Well, here we go again. Australia flashback as well. I'll try and catch up with the YouTube comments when we can. We're having a great race. Now, here it is again from Morbidelli. Comes from so far back.
Right,
I don't know about that one, actually.
It looked like he was already starting to drop it a bit.
Yeah.
But still, Morbidelli should have seen that he was too bit too
He shouldn't
close.
have been in that part of the circuit. It was too much of a late lunge.
Even if it wasn't like starting to drop a bit, it still would have connected.
Acosta trying to go on the outside of Jack Miller. Morbidelli's been given that warning. Now, this long lap penalty is at the exit of turn 5, and it's the longest of the season as well. It goes off the track, round the exterior of the circuit, and back on again.
Salvador has crashed.
And that is another one in sector 2. I wonder if that's down at turn 3, hairpin. Here's the long lap bit, though. So are we going to see Morbidelli kick this lap? Yes, we are. Morbidelli goes straight on, round, and look, there, he's going to lose to Miller, he's going to lose to Acosta, he's going to lose out to Bastianini, so he loses 3 places.
So many.
It's a long, long, long lap, isn't it, as well?
Yeah.
Comes out ahead of Maverick Vinales.
So 8th.
Quartararo is still second, he's in 20th, he's 26 seconds back. Morbidelli has now completed his long lap penalty. Rider okay for Lorenzo Salvadori. That's what we've been told by race control. So
Dropping like
thumbs up.
flies. 3rd, 6th.
But, I don't know. Are we going to go full distance here? The rain seems to be getting just slightly more and more heavy. It's light rain at the moment, but the way it happens here in Thailand, as you know as well, Megan, it just sort of light rain, all of a sudden, then it's like Malaysia. Heavy rain all of a sudden. And we're in Malaysia next week, where the climate can, well, it just goes up and down, up and down, up and down.
Not good for rain. It's every 2 laps they're dropping.
Yeah, so we'll see who's going down the next lap. Yellow flag's still out for Salvadori's accident.
Must have been a lot of debris.
I don't like that, because it's the right. It says rider okay, but if we need stuff, that's the question. It's the braking zone. It is down at turn 3, Megs. So can we see it?
No.
Yellow flag's in. So we're okay.
Must have just been a lot of debris.
Yeah, like he's brought gravel on the exit or something, or there was something just there. I can't see any marshals back, but 13 points in the championship. Bagnaia's going to bring this down to as well. Martin 4.49. Bagnaia on 4.3. 6 between it.
Yeah. That would be correct. I'm just feeling really like...
I'd just like to point out as well, by the way, that Marc Marquez, even though he is in second position, 78 points the gap, he is going to be out of championship contention mathematically. So Marc Marquez, even...
By just a few points.
But if Marquez wins the race, he gets himself in championship protection. 50 points on offer, plus then the 10 for the sprint, so that becomes another 20. So it becomes 70. So he needs to be inside that gap.
Yellow again. That is Fernandez. Wow.
Oh, is that him flying off the top of the screen at the top there?
Possibly.
Raul Fernandez has crashed out at turn 8. It says rider okay, but every 2 laps. You are right, Megan. They're dropping every 2 laps at this rate. 4 have gone down. Marc Marquez might be on for another victory here. Could he do?
Please.
Could he do 3 in a row? Is it 3 in a row? Did he win Japan? Or did Bagnaia win? It was Bagnaia won Japan because it was 1-2, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was, what was it? What did he say? It was Aragon, San Marino, and then Australia. That was the 3 he's won this year. And he could be on for a double back-to-back. Because he won Aragon and San Marino back-to-back. That's what I'm thinking of. This is Raul Fernandez. Oh.
Yeah, he just loses it.
Now, looking at that, is that what happened to
Ooh, almost hit him.
Yeah, bike went over him as well. There's Marshall, 12 for winning the sprint, not 10. Thank you, Iceman. I thought it was 12. I just couldn't remember because F1's got 10. So 12. So that puts it as 50.
Salvador's driving race.
That's 25 for a win, so 50. Well, if we count this race as well still, there's 75 points on offer, plus another 12. What does that take us to?
99.
So there's 99 still on offer. So Mark's in championship
Plus-
contention. Morbidelli's out! He's dropped it! Just as we were looking away from the monitor, he's turned in!
I'm not saying karma, but hey.
You're just desserts, Franco. He's off at turn 8.
He's also a lap early.
Yeah. So, yeah, they're just slipping out.
Plus the 3 points for the fastest lap. That's 102
We don't
points.
get fast lap points in MotoGP.
That's 99 points. Like a flake.
Yeah. 99 for Marc Marquez then. So if Marquez wins today and wins everything else, he might still do it. But Marc needs to win today to put himself down on the championship a little bit. After today, though, there will be 50, 62, 74. So Marquez needs to be 74 points in. Acosta's run wide. That's met Miller, Binder and Bastianini through. So Acosta's down to 7th. And the 2 KTMs are doing battle with each other now as well, 4th and 5th position. Miller goes wide. Binder tries to get the cut back on the inside line, still not working out. I wonder why Augusto Fernandez dropped off this year as well. Yeah, he's on an old bike. Now, Pedro Acosta, Jack Miller and Brad Binder, they're all on the 2024 KTM. Augusto Fernandez on the 23 KTM. Yellow flags out in sectors 3 and 4 there, Megan. They've brought it out again.
To equalise, he just has to finish in second for every race, but first in every sprint.
Yeah, so he's got to win. And Marquez has never won a sprint, Marc Marquez. Alex Marquez has, and he won his first one in Malaysia last year. Look at Marc Marquez coming to turn 8. He's all over the back of Bagnaia as Bastianini's out. The race winner from the sprint race yesterday has crashed out just saw the top of my picture. He's dropped the front as well, coming out of 8. And Enea Bastianini from the highs of the sprint to the lows of the Grand Prix.
2 in 1 lap.
Are the conditions getting too much? Will we need a red flag? Marc Marquez might think so, just like he was in 2019 at the inside of turn number 12. Bagnaia gets the comeback. They're side by side, and Bagnaia still leads to Marquez second. And here comes Jorge Martin.
This might only go to lap 17.
Yeah, the way they're going, I wonder, we've got to get to 2/3 race distance and then we'll see if they put the hands up. But so far, we are seeing, 4 or 5 crashes so far?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Down on the brakes into turn 3 once again, trying to keep it on. Martin going for it on the inside as well. He's trying to catch up to these two. Marc Marquez trying to go Bagnaia, not working out, no cookie crumbles there. What a Grand Prix this is turning out to be. Sheer delight. Go on.
That rhymes.
Yeah. Let's have a look through 5. Augusto Fernandez passes. Alege. Oh, Martin's off the track. Martin's run wide. Exit. So he's getting caught out now. And there's more rain coming in.
What's second place for the sprints?
10. That's why I'm getting confused.
So where does Mark usually finish in the sprints?
If he finishes them at all, that's the problem as well.
Yeah.
Miller now ahead of his teammates. Yeah, Miller's in 4th, ahead of the 3.
If he wins the next 3...
Is that a red flag? The timing monitor's just glitched.
I am not sure. So if he wins this race and the other 2 races, then that's 75 points. He only needs to gain at least 3 points
It's
in the
closing up,
sprint
isn't it? Yeah.
race.
Mark Marquez going to try it again, look then.
This is why I say he's still in contention.
Under braking for turn 12. Bagnaia braking super late. Marquez is just there. And here comes Martin. Martin again running wide.
He is. And that's Mark.
Oh, 1:39.794 for Bagnaia. Fast up.
Mark is getting faster, but the thing is, so is Bagnaia.
And so is Martin. Lap 11 of 26, 16 to go. We've still got to complete a 2/3 race distance before anything happens with possibly stopping the race. Martin, please stop running wide, says Izan. Yeah, please do. Into the break is over 3. My eyes are glued on Martin at the moment because if anyone's going to drop it, it's him. He started the race so well, but now he's losing out. And Marc Marquez, no, he's got nothing to lose. He's going for it. This was Bastianini's accident, Megan, in turn 8.
And what happened to him? Did he just lose it like everyone else? Kind of?
Yeah, it was at the exit of 8 though, wasn't it?
Yeah, he went over the curbs. And...
It's like when you tried to pull the accelerator, just did not pull it up. It's like you forgot to sit up.
Also, have you noticed how...
Oh, he's back in the race.
Before, everyone just let go of their bikes. And now ever since Acosta's been around, they've just started to hold on.
Yeah.
They've taken... He's made MotoGP riders learn.
Yeah, sometimes it keeps the throttle on as well, actually, don't they? As well.
Yeah, and it's easier to lift.
Yeah, that's true. Can't work in Moto E though. Moto E with their bikes, they're so heavy. It's like lifting a forklift truck.
Yeah. Don't know how they manage it.
Martin, if this stays how it is, and if we do go to a red flag, it'll be quite interesting. I don't think it's that bad at the moment. It's rideable.
We haven't had anyone go down for a lap or 2.
We had 3 in 1 lap, so it's kind of just trying to balance it out now at the
True.
moment. Over the line we go again then. 15 to go.
On lap 12.
Oh, still, look, and there's still rain spots at turn 1. I'd love to actually take a look at a static camera to see if it is actually still raining. It's hard to tell. There's a lot of spray, though, that we can see on the run down to turn 3. And Bagnaia is still 2/10 a lap faster than Martin and Marc Marquez in second.
We only got like 5-6 laps.
Until that 2/3.
Yeah.
That's where the red flag can come out. We had that in Moto 2.
Alex was in 12th.
No race today has gone the distance as well. Asia Talent Cup got cut down. Moto 3 got cut down from 19 to 12. Red flag came out in Moto 2 with 2 to go.
It's not a day for that, is it?
Bagnaia was a bit messy there through turn 5. That's going to leave him vulnerable. Look at Mark. He's going to
losing concentration now.
Yeah. It's like the bike at the rear was just sliding out. He couldn't control it as nicely.
Marini, 13th.
Good stuff from him. He's ahead of Zarco as well, actually, as well.
Yeah.
And Nakagami's down in 16th. Oh, and Zarco's ahead of Marini. Never mind, they've swapped back again.
Yeah, still on points.
The 2 Hondas doing battle, of course.
Look at where Alex is, 12th.
And he started from the pit lane.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
He got an amazing start. I mean, even around the first corner, he was already up, like, to 18th.
So much more traction compared to the rest of them as well. And a bike, of course, he's gone to his second bike that had a dry setup, but they've retuned it. So I think it's got the best of the conditions. It's wet, obviously, but it's not...
It's like a mix.
Yeah, it's not fully wet out there, so he's got more grip.
The first mixed conditions bike.
Yeah, exactly that. It's sort of like it's like a hybrid balance. Usually you get one for dry, one for wet. But now they've got a hybrid because they had to just the dry bike went to a wet bike. Marc Marquez did a 1:39.720. So we're 9 seconds off the fastest ever lap around here. That's how slow this track's become. But Martin's dropped back, by the way. 1.5 off of Marc Marquez, 1.7 to Bagnaia. But Marc Marquez setting off after Bagnaia with 14 laps to go as we're at halfway of the Thai Grand Prix.
I generally think they might consider making Alex Marquez's bike like a new bike type.
Yeah, a hybrid mixture.
Because it's ingenious. And it's obviously doing well.
It shows what good of a talent rider he is. He's a world champion, of course, let's not forget. And he is improving. Time and time again, he's having the traction. Time and time again, he's proving exactly why we need to say he's good. And Marc Marquez has got a great exit coming out of turn 8 as well. Now into the braking zone. Bagnaia is going to have to feel a little bit progressive about it. He's going to go defensive, but Marc has got so much more traction. It's going to be turn 12 again. You can see Marc's eyes is just like Australia with Martin. It's sort of narrowed and shot forward. If there was literally sticks coming out of Marc Marquez's eyes, he'll be touching the back of Bagnaia like laser bolts into turn 12. I can see the rain coming down a bit more. Marc Marquez goes to the inside. Bagnaia knows he's there. Marquez going to go wide. He tried to lift the bike up to freeze Pecco out. Pecco gets the comeback.
So close.
Marc tried to scare him. It's not going to work.
Yeah, and Bagnaia, I think, just tried to push him off.
He did. They're trying to scare each other. Thing is, though, Marc Marquez last week, the murderer in him was back.
Yeah.
It was full-on Michael Myers, as I described it.
Right now, he's being generous.
Yeah. Last week, I said, didn't I, in the commentary, he was more like Michael Myers, stalking the back of Martin, just breathing down the back of his neck.
Right now, he's like that extra scene in Michael Myers where just playing loads of random things. He's just waiting.
Yeah, he's just waiting. He's stalking Laurie as well.
Yeah. And right in the background, Martin is just thinking, ha, that's how it feels.
Very much. Oh, and Bagnaia running wide ever so slightly. Martin's got the best seat in the house right now for the show.
It's just like, so that's what happened.
Look at Bagnaia's wife as well, going like, please, 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 please.
Please be a better, like, serial killer move.
Yeah, as Space points out, it's red mist down on it as well, literally. These two teammates next year as well. And Marquez on the inside!
No!
Marquez has crashed! No! He thought it would be Halloween where he gets to be the killer! It's more like Halloween ends for Marc Marquez!
He should still get going.
He drops in turn 8, and the front buckled under the pressure! No! I can't believe it! Oh, I wish I had something to hit in the box. That was unbelievable. Just got on the dirt and it went down.
And unless he gets some points, that's his championship possibilities over.
One mistake, he's back in the race. And where is he resumed? 16th. He'll need a red flag now and a race restart, but we're closing up on 2/3 distance. We won't get that if it's red flagged. Marquez needs to be the race to be stopped to the next 2 laps in order to have a restart.
Come on, he can do it, he can do it, he can do it.
Well, it's too good to be true at the moment, yeah. That's not good for Martin, even with a 4-point gap after Marquez crashed. Yeah, they're getting now 17 points in the championship. It still could be wrapped up in Malaysia, but it's onto the podium for Jack Attack. Misery in Australia. Highs now, possibly in Thailand. Zarko gets ahead of Marini.
Okay, what he needs...
Is that a commentator's curse?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
What he needs is for other people to go down, including Bagnaia and Martin.
Marc!
He needs other people to go down to get the points back up.
Thing is that Marc's overriding a 23 bike. He was pushing it too much. And he just
went
got
over the curve.
Yeah, but if he has the 25 bike next year, with Bagnaia, they're going to be... there's no doubt in my mind so that they're going to be so much good in the championship.
No, also, I can read Marc's father's eyes. It's like, I'm so sad that my son just crashed, but look at my other son.
Yeah, up to 11th place, actually, as well. Marc's, yeah. Marc, the usual, yeah.
I love how they've only put Martin and Bagnaia on the championship thing now because that's the only ones with possibilities.
2 left in the title hunt now as well. It's going to be these 2 between them as well. I can't believe that.
Look at Marc. He's pushing. He's really, really pushing.
19.8 first sector. He's starting to... He's still fast out there, even with a damaged bike.
There's still 11 laps to go.
I was really looking forward to a tussle between the top 3 in the final few laps. And now we've got Bagnaia by 2.7 seconds.
You never know. He might be able to do something miraculous.
Oh,
Actually, good to think of it. Have you seen how much he's gaining on Nakagami?
He's 25 seconds back to Bagnaia, but he's closing up. What is he now? It was 2 seconds back to Nakagami, but he's closing that in quite quickly. It's like a tenth every corner.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at it again.
He could theoretically just get back in points.
Did he touch the white line, didn't he, as well?
Yeah.
Oh, there's the kid crying.
Oh, it's okay.
I feel really bad about that. I feel like crying as
Yeah.
well. Oh, Martin nearly dropped it, same part.
Come on, drop it. Drop it.
Did you see? No. Exactly the same time that Marc Marquez crashed. Martin nearly went down the same corner.
I think it was some shot.
He must have been looking so far in the distance. He went, oops, I'm nearly down too. Great save from Martin. That would have really changed the championship hunt.
Can those two crash out?
No. For a good world championship, we need Bagnaia to win the race and Martin stay second because that closes it. If anything, Martin's the one who needs to crash out because then the championship
Okay, can he crash out?
Yeah, but then the championship really closes up going into Malaysia and then it guarantees the championship's going to go down to
Then help
Valencia.
Mark out.
What would everybody rather have? It all decided in
Mark
Malaysia
win.
or everything go down to Valencia? I'd rather everything go down to Valencia. Mia and Zarco are battling together as well. I want this to all go down
They might take each other down.
to Valencia.
I just want Mark to win, but I know that's next year's dream.
Remember, Bagnaia can clinch his sides at Malaysia if Martin crashes out this race in both the sprint races and Grand Prix at Malaysia. Bagnaia wins the sprint and race there, yeah. So Bagnaia, there's an option for the championship to win in Malaysia by both of them. So that's really where we need to go. I love how Malaysia, the Kuala Lumpur circuit in Sepang, it opened as a Formula 1 bespoke venue. MotoGP came here, and the locals went, yeah, we don't like Formula 1 anymore, we like MotoGP more.
MotoGP was just like, this is mine now.
MotoGP seduced Malaysia. And yet every F1 fan wants to go back to Malaysia. I love Malaysia. I was disappointed in 2017 when Formula 1 left, but I love that MotoGP still goes to Malaysia and Sepang. I love Malaysia.
Has F1 stolen any MotoGP circuits before?
We went to Magellan.
Yeah, but did we steal it?
We didn't keep it.
Do we want to keep it?
Qatar.
Qatar.
We
stole that?
Yeah, Qatar. The deal,
Fair play then.
Yeah, the deal was that because it's all in the Gulf first date, in 2004 it was decided MotoGP got Qatar, Formula 1 got Bahrain. And then in 2021, when we needed circuits, Qatar said, oh, we'll have it. And then they announced a 10-year deal at Losail. So Formula 1 stole Losail away from MotoGP. And Qatar, yeah.
Were they angry about that? I bet they were angry about that.
No, actually, because they got a new paddock area complex because the other one was, well, let's say...
Lapidated?
Let's just
Falling
say...
apart?
Let's just say it was the equivalent of a caravan site from the 1970s.
Oh.
Yeah, it was not great.
So a carry-on film?
It used to be a camel farm, actually. Wasn't it?
So it was a carry-on film?
Basically, yeah. And now it's a space age like Sepang.
Inside, better than outside.
Yeah, now we'll take a look at the man of the moment, Alex Marquez, battling with Johan Zarco down to turn 3. Zarco's on the inside line. Alex Marquez will try and hold that braking zone on the outside. Zarco's going to go in too deep. Marini and Mia battling out together as well. Yeah, Zarco goes too deep. Alex Marquez cuts back on the inside line. Alex Marquez proving to me today that he is absolutely fantabidozy.
Would you like to know that Mark is currently 2.2 seconds?
Yeah, now 2 seconds behind Nakagami. Yeah, he's closing in.
So, props to Alex. He's in the top 10 now.
Here he is now. Actually, I was watching. And what's the gap between him and Aleix? Oh, 3 seconds. Actually, no, 2.9.
He can make it up.
Both Repsols having a lot of yeah, we're seeing it in 12th and 13th.
I wonder if their parents have ever been asked to say, okay, what's the secret? Because you've produced these two MotoGP riders. What is your secret?
Aliens. Something happened there on the timing monitor. Something flicked.
It's been changed around or something.
Yeah, couldn't see. There we go. It's Mia and Marini again changing over left, right, and centre. Notice how Marc Marquez crashed, by the way, and the entire attitude of the race is gone.
Yeah.
Because Martin can't. He's closing up. He's 2.5, but he can't catch up to Bagnaia.
We have no faith in them. That's the thing. Look, Mark's on the screen. We have faith in him.
Yellow.
Salvadori again.
Second crash of the day for Salvadori. That's got to put him out. Rider okay, but that's a second crash for Lorenzo Salvadori.
Is he okay? Like, I know it says he's okay, but is he okay, like, emotionally?
I reckon he'd be gutted to crash twice. Second, it's a same part of the track. Turn 8 was his first crash, turn 7 is the second crash.
It's just like, okay, we can't get you, but turn 7 can.
Oh, Lorenzo.
It'd be funny if he got back up again and just then crashed at turn 6.
I get knocked down, but I get up again. You ain't never going to keep me down.
Turn 7's just like, I hope I keep you down.
Oh, dear.
He's rejoined the race.
Oh, for God's sake. 'Tis but a scratch. Salvador is just having... To be fair, he's replaced Miguel Oliveira and for trackhouse. He's just having test data.
Yeah.
Fair due to him. If he keeps going, he might actually get some points as well.
He's just like, okay, my bike isn't fully damaged. I'm not damaged. Let's go.
Eyes, straight on the target here.
Oh my goodness.
We are past 2/3 race distance, by the way, with 7 to go now.
It's 3 laps down too.
Augusto's in the top 8 at the moment. Where is Augusto's 8th at the moment. We could see Mark battling his former teammate in this race. Of
I'm surprised Augusto's so far up.
Yeah. Salvador is into the pit lane. He's out of the race. That's it.
He just didn't want to end on the gravel.
Yeah, he's decided enough is enough. Bike's too damaged.
That, and he's scared what happens if he goes again.
Yeah, see, this is why I disagree with Simon Patterson a bit on this one, about the fact that about the BSB rule is that he wants to bring it away. If you crash, you can't go back on the bike.
No.
Maybe in practice, but in the race, if you can do it, do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That defeats the objects.
Maybe in practice, but not in the race.
Would you ask an F1 driver if he spins to not get back?
It's a difference though if you've crashed, because, I don't know.
Yeah, but we even have that still.
Yeah.
We've seen people go in the wall and then to be like, okay, I'm fine.
Binder is going wide and Acosta's trying to come back on the inside at turn 5. It's still not angling up where he needs to be. Fabio Di Giannantonio 6th before his season-ending surgery. Why is he not... I don't get it. If Digi's this good with a shoulder injury...
Why can't he do this when he doesn't have
Why
it?
can't he do Malaysia in a week's time?
True.
And why can't he then just have 2 weeks off, rest, and then go back for Valencia?
Also,
I don't know why he decided, okay, I'm not doing the last 2 races. It's a bit weird.
Maybe he just feels like he needs recovery time.
And then, I don't know, it's either going to... Oh, TV pictures for it. It's either going to be Andrea Iannone or Nico Bulaga who comes in. We still don't know. Expected that on Monday and Tuesday.
Have you noticed that every time, like, either a driver or a rider, like, hurt themselves, they do better?
Yeah. Alex crashed and he's now in 11th. From the pit lane, let's remember that, on a backup bike.
I honestly think they race on anger after that.
I'll tell you this again. Have you noticed how it's just... Oh, hello. Marquez is right in the back of Nakagami for points here, and he's on the inside.
He's just like, okay, now it's your turn to get.
What? I'm going to have a look at the interval here, because I want to know what this little battle is. Mark could end up 12th here. No doubt of a lie, he could end up in 12th.
Right behind his brother.
He's going for it on the inside. Marking the brakes into 3. No, Nakagami's going into right on the aero shot devices as well. Probably because of surgery timing. Ah, that's true, yeah. That's actually a good point. I didn't think of that. Thinking I've just had surgery, I've been told that it's a 5-week recovery period.
Yeah.
For shoulder surgery, and that's tooth. For shoulder surgery, it could be a couple of months, and we've got pre-season testing to consider.
Yeah.
So maybe you're right, maybe it is that. 2 Hondas side by side. Mark's off the track again. Got on the blue.
That lost here about 10th.
Grassini next year, of course, getting factory bikes. And no, VR46 getting factory bikes. Grassini's staying as a 24 bike customer team. I think Alex wants a bike.
Why are they always a year behind?
It's satellite teams, so you get one team, and then you get what you have a main bike, and you supply another team with one bike, and then the rest of them you supply gets last year's bikes. So it's satellite. So you get factory, customer, satellite. So
This is doing well.
how it goes is you get the customer team, so you get the factory team, in this case Ducati Lenovo, then you get the satellite bike, that's where Jorge Martin is, so that's the current bike with the customer team. Then Morbidelli is a customer, because he gets the 23 bike, then VR46 and Guinnessini, they're customer teams.
Right.
So that's how it all works out. You get factories.
Oh my goodness.
What?
That is a big gap between first, fifth in
What
the
the hell?
champion.
Yeah, 247 points between them. I was just thinking that what happened to the graphics there, but I've had to say that it's first and second. Binder's passed Acosta, by the way, for fourth.
And how is Acosta in sixth in the championship? For his first season, that is amazing.
Mr. Consistent, isn't he, as well? And still, he's got a few pole positions, but still yet to have race wins.
And
Acosta up the inside and gets ahead. And he's side by side with Binder. Muscles Binder out of the way. Very nicely done as well. Alex Marquez in a battle.
Yeah, with Augusto Fernandez. I bet he thought this would never happen.
And Alex back to 10th. We need to cut to that battle, actually. It's getting feisty out there. Marquez, Fernandez, Marini wins. They're all battling together. I want to see that on our TV screens. Here! No, I thought it was. Yeah, Rins back up.
The Marquezes are currently out for blood.
Teeth gritted for them, isn't it, as well? I know the pain. Rain has eased off.
Have you noticed how they never fully battle each other when they're on the track together?
They never do, and even when the teammates, they never really come across each other either. I've very rarely seen them have a proper fight together.
I feel like they have an unspoken agreement.
Yeah,
I mean, it'd be easy for them to do.
Yeah, stay between the two. 4 to go, by the way.
I bet they'd just say, okay, do you want to take this turn now? It's like, yeah, sure.
Nakagami gets ahead of Juan Mir as well.
Like every segment.
Replay. There's the eyes. Martin blinking.
You see, Martin, this is why you're not like Mark. You need to keep a focus on the tyre.
Is that Bagnaia's front tyre wobbling down the straight, even though he's keeping it straight?
Possibly.
That's a Marc Marquez fan. She's enjoying it.
And she wasn't enjoying it a few laps ago.
So we've got Salvador and Morbidelli. Oh, Mark's past Mir.
15.
Point. Mir's gone wide.
Probably.
For that to happen, yeah.
Yeah, he has to have gone wide because he was like 30 seconds ago he was with Marini.
Yeah.
Rins has just either gone wide or crashed.
Rins is out. Rins is out. Rins has crashed. Alex Rins has crashed out.
14th for Mark though. Yeah, he's definitely crashed.
Rider okay, it says. I bet that's at turn 3 again. It's always at that part of the circuit. This is where we need rider tracker. Is it going to tell us? Oh, this is...
Gonna show us.
Oh, hang on. Well, this is at turn 3. I reckon it's turn 5 that we've gone down. Riders involved. Oh, no! Mark hit Mir off the circuit.
Oh.
Mark is on the inside line and he clipped Mir's elbow. And there's Rins.
But he got back on the track, that's right.
So Rins has gone down at turn 7. Oh, sorry, turn 4. Well, 10 out of 10 for style there, because he's skidded across. He ran perfectly down the escape road. It's like that scene in Top Gear where Hammond comes through you know when they're doing supermarket sweep and he comes in sideways.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, it's like that one, just straight through.
I love that.
And Marc Marquez has been told to drop 1 position, but he will still pick the points because Rins has crashed.
Yeah.
So Marquez goes from 15th to 15th.
Yeah. Hurrah.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. He's got to do it though, otherwise I get a penalty. A bigger penalty, I mean. Marquez will never learn he's a wrecking ball and a hand grenade. Yeah.
When's he going to learn that he's Michael Myers? Same initials too.
Irresponsible riding. He learned that last week again, that he's still got it.
Marc Marquez has the same initials as Michael Myers.
Again, we said that in Australia.
Did you?
Yeah, MM. Fernandez, Augusto Fernandez is down! He's gone down to 14th. Yeah, he's out.
Well, that's now 13th to 14th for Mark.
Oh. Augusto Fernandez.
Wait a minute, wasn't he next to Alex just then?
He was, yeah.
Really?
Sector 3.
I bet that was another Marquez doing something.
Look at Pedro trying to get 3rd away from Miller. We've got to fight on for the podium here. The last water position. Fabio Di Giannantonio gets ahead of Brad Binder. Augusto Fernandez has crashed out of the Grand Prix.
He has an injured shoulder. Can he at least act like it?
Binder's on the inside of Digi. Digi's round the outside. Fabulous move from Di Giannantonio. Chef's kiss there. He's up into 5th place.
Seriously, is this man being truthful about having a Hurt shoulder.
Look at Acosta around the outside of Miller into the braking zone. Way too late on the outside, and Acosta's got Miller. Beautiful move. Miller's going to fight back on the inside. Acosta's going to give him just enough room. Side by side of the exit.
That was close.
Miller's going to go on the outside. Acosta on the inside down to turn 5. Acosta looks to his right to see what Miller's going to do. Miller's going to break lane. Sweep round the outside. Brilliant bit of riding between these two for the final podium spot.
I'd love to see Acosta in the championship battle.
Acosta's on the inside line. Going to take it back. Runs it deep. Miller gets the switch back. Miller takes it. Acosta's going to hold the position round the outside. Inside line at 7 is Dylan Martin. Fabulous between these two.
Mark has done 12th. When are you going to give the place back?
And Digi's coming in as well. Digi might get a podium in his last race of the season.
Hopefully.
This is going to be fantastic as we're coming up to the last lap of this race. It's been a thriller in Buriram.
Has Mark missed the thing about him having to drop
Wow,
position?
Acosta! Over the curb and the bike's squiggling out of control. Digi's coming up the inside. He tried to have a go at Miller. Miller's gone wide. Digi's got the exit down to turn 1. Final lap, the call. Digi's going round the outside. Digi's got him at the line. Did Miller get back through?
Yes.
Yes. There it is. Acosta's got the podium as it stands. Digi's got the toe to Miller. Inside line. Last of the late breakers. Miller's going to go wide here. He's gone too late on the brakes. Can't get it stopped into 3. Digi says thank you very much. I'll take it. Miller's going to try and go around the outside. Bring the pack up. They touch elbows. And Digi's through to 4th. Woohoo. Can he get Acosta before the line?
Zarko 8th.
What a race. It's the day of unpredictability, this one, isn't it?
Seriously, are we sure this man has a injured shoulder?
I don't know. He's got something, hasn't he? And he's missing out Malaysia and he's missing out Valencia just as he's coming good.
Mark goes 11th. Mark, you have to drop a position at some time.
He's going to get a penalty post-race then.
How many places?
He'll be 2, so he'll go down to 14th behind Bastianini. Well... Pecco Bagnaia started on pole position in the sprint. He lost out with Miller. So he lost out with Martin going wide. Starting on pole today. Held the line to be defensive. A crucial race in the World Championship. He couldn't let Martin increase the gap anymore. He's going to fight back now. At the Chang International Circuit. The championship is back on. Down to Malaysia. Bagnaia wins Buriram. Bagnaia wins. Martin 2nd. Acosta finishes 3rd. Digi is 4th. Miller 5th. Binder 6th. Vinales 7th. Zarko will be 8th. Aleix 9th. And Alex Marquez from the pit lane will take 10th place. Mark in 11th. Marini's 12th, but there's a penalty to be given there to Mark. Nakagami, Bastianini, Mia the last point. Quartararo in 16th. And then out of it, Augusto Fernandez, Rin, Salvadori, Morbidelli, Ralph Fernandez and Bezzecchi. But Bagnaia wins, and it's down to 2. Only Jorge Martin and Pecco Bagnaia remain in contention to be the 2024 Moto2 World Champion. 2 sprints, 2 Grand Prix left. It's down to Malaysia.
That hurts to know. But I don't know how D'Antonio has got into 4th, so congratulations to him. And I love how the Marquezes just casually just end up next to each other again. This 2nd race running.
Yeah, well, penalty coming from Marc Marquez, isn't it?
True. There's a penalty. 1 place.
So...
No,
yeah.
not 1 place. Oh, wait, no. It's not a penalty. It hasn't been added yet. I generally thought it had been added.
No, it hasn't yet. 17 points now, Megan, as Bagnaia and Martin congratulate each other. Marc Marquez the same. Bastianini there too.
Are they talking about Marquez?
Yeah, they're talking about how great the race was. They've got respect for each other. That's a good thing. But 17 points down the gap in the championship. Going into Malaysia, Martin can be world champion in Malaysia.
Yeah.
But as Space pointed out earlier on in the chat, Bagnaia can also claim it in Malaysia if he wins the sprint and wins the Grand Prix.
Yeah, both can.
No, I don't think Bagnaia can win it now. In Malaysia, he has to win it in Valencia. Martin can win it in Malaysia. Bagnaia has to go down to Valencia.
So the points of this are 25, 20 and 16.
For this one, yeah. Maddie's just retweeted, this MotoGP race is far too tense for 8:24 AM. Well, now we've got our systems back online. After a brief failure, we've got about 3 hours and 35 minutes to go. Still no one out on the circuit in the unofficial lunch break. Back live with us here as well. Apologies for the brief loss of audio. But that was the practice start earlier on today with Marco Bezzecchi. Okay, let's switch it back in time then. Once more to round 19 of the season, the Malaysia Grand Prix weekend in Kuala Lumpur. It certainly turned up quite an interesting event. The rematch is on in MotoGP for 2024. Here in the Tissot Sprint for Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, it's Bagnaia versus Jorge Martin off the front row of the grid. They're joined by last year's victor here in the sprint, Alex Marquez. Second row, Morbidelli, Marc Marquez, Enea Bastianini. Third row, Jack Miller, Fabio Quartararo, Alex Rins. Fourth row, Brad Binder, Johan Zarco, Maverick Vinales. Fifth row, Pedro Costa, Marco Bezzecchi and Ralph Fernandez. Sixth row, Alicia Spargo alongside Andrea Iannone and Takiki Nakagami. And then the seventh row for Luca Marini, Juan Mir, Augusto Fernandez. Eighth row with Lorenzo Salvadori. They head off on the parade lap then. Fingers crossed it's going to stay dry. There's a rain in the air. The white flag has been displayed, which means that the riders are allowed to swap bikes. Alongside me in the commentary box is Megan Birch. Yes, we're tired, but Martin has a chance in tomorrow's race to be world champion. If he doesn't lose 5 points to Bagnaia in the sprint, the gap must be more than 38 points. Currently, Megan, it stands at 17. It's crunch time.
It is, and let's hope this is an intriguing race. And do you know, I don't know whether to hope for rain or not.
In a sprint race with only 10 laps, it's kind of weird if we do have rain because then I have to swap bikes. But it's only 10 laps, 20 minutes in total around this circuit. It's a difficult one to call. It's a difficult situation to be in for the riders as well.
Maybe even less, to be honest. Because how quick around this?
Well, in the dry, we've done the fastest ever lap time, which is a 1:56. So actually, it's going to be around about 18 minutes, taking that down over the lap. But with the rain, it could bump it back up to 2 minutes 30. That's how much. If it depends on how hard the rain comes down, that's your question, and that's sort of the advantage and disadvantage you've got to sort of keep it in with.
Hopefully not a lot.
Hopefully not a lot, but we will keep an eye on it as I'll back up so that we can have the camera on as well on the 2.
It's very sleepy.
You'll wake up once the race starts as well. You did in qualifying.
Unlikely.
Megan now putting her head down on the desk.
I should have gone to the toilet too before we start this.
It's a quick race. I bet we'll have a red flag as well.
Oh.
A quick restart procedure, I reckon. Something will come along those lines. Lawrence says, can literally feel the tension. Good luck, Pecco. Do you guys think ST says Bagnaia and Martina can come to blows?
Yeah.
Do you know, I think they will. Teeth gritted. Eyes focused on the lights. They're all on the grid now. Up you go. Ready. 4 races to go. 2 sprints and 2 Grand Prix. We still don't know where the finale will take place. MotoGP racing for Valencia. Bagnaia and Martin are racing for the World Championship. 17 points between them. It's match point. Lights on. And pull the throttle back as we go sprinting, and it's immediately a great start for Martin. Bagnaia's gone with him down towards turn 1. They're level into the braking zone. Martin has the inside line. Bagnaia's going to go late on the brakes. So's Martin. They almost come together. Bagnaia loses out. Martin takes the lead. Alex Marquez stays in third as Morbidelli comes through on the inside. Martin takes the lead. Bagnaia second. Marc Marquez is up to third position. Bastianini's fourth. Morbidelli fifth. Alex Marquez on the exit has dropped down into 5th position. He's passed Morbidelli. Quartararo's up to 7th. Acosta's got 10th. But crucially, Marc Marquez makes a great start from 5th up into 3rd position. Alex Marquez goes down, but it's Martin ahead of Bagnaia. The gap now stands at 19 points.
So far they seem to be getting round sectors quite quickly. And it's Martin and Bagnaia, when they are going round all the corners, they seem to be literally just neck and neck.
And Marc Marquez is going to try and get in the middle of this title fight. He's right with Bagnaia and Martin. This is why everyone's saying next year it's going to be a Marc Marquez domination. He's on last year's bike. At this point in the season, it's nearly a 2-year-old machine. And he is right there with him. And he's trying to already go around the outside of Pecco Bagnaia as we come into turn 10 and turn 11 now. Marc is right there with Bagnaia at the exit.
No, that will be Alex.
No. Alex is down in 5th position. It's Marc up in 3rd place as well. Marc had a great start down into turn 1 as well. Alex dropped back down into turn 13 and 14. The double right as well, where we saw
basically
Martin nearly broke it last year. Yeah, they've swapped back. Yeah, that's what confused me as well with the same type of helmet design. We need to have a look at that start again, as I was focused on Martin getting a great launch with the whole shot device into the turn 15 hairpin. If you're with us in qualifying, I explained it, how it's different. Morbidelli's gone round the outside of Alex Marquez. He's up into 5th position. Over the line we go then. 9 to go, no sign of rain. Bezzecchi's passed Alex Rins down towards turn 1 on the inside. The gap now at 20 points in the World Championship as things stand. Marc Marquez wants to try and get that more. He just after race victories. Marc Marquez has never won a sprint race. Let's see if he can do that here today. Martin keeping the advantage to the front with Bagnaia directly behind him. It's becoming a 3-horse race. Those clouds get ever closer. Wind speeds up to around about 3 kilometres. That was at 0 when the race started, so it's time to blow the wind in. Alex Marquez up the inside of Morbidelli. Martin made a mistake at the exit of 4. Bagnaia's right with him.
It would be ironic if both Marquez's won, like, 1 year after each other.
Yeah, it would be actually. It would be a nice little tie as well. But as I said, Mark has never won a Tissot Sprint. He's won Grand Prix under this new format, but he's never done it as well. Vinales also dropped down. Nightmare for Rins down to 12th position. Iceman says, I think it's 12 for the 9 winners so far as well. Into turn 9 we come then.
Morbidelli passes, or gets passed by Acosta.
Morbidelli's been passed. He's down from 6th down now. He's been passed by Quartararo, Binder, Miller, and then Acosta's going to have a nibble at him as well. So Morbidelli down to 9th place.
Wide.
He's gone wide at 9 and 10. So I wonder if he's had a little catch moment. We're riding with Bagnaia now. Martin riding so close to the limit as well. Elbow down on the ground as well as he comes into 14. But he's gone too wide. Bagnaia's got the inside line. He's got a much better traction out of 14 down the back stretch in towards the hairpin at 15. He's going to have to turn. This is going to be an opportunity that Bagnaia wants. He's going to look to the inside line. Last of the late breakers. It's not an opportunity for an overtake here. You've got to shape it up for turn 1. Mark's right there as well. Asymmetric as well. It's a high corner on the banking. You don't want to go too close to the inside line.
157s.
Over the line once again. Hello, Brad. Yeah, long time no see. Nice to see you again. And they've matched each other. This is the thing. The race pace for Martin and Bagnaia, we knew after free practice 2 and practice yesterday, the race pace is identical. Both doing 157.8. And so is now Marc Marquez. He's actually up there. And Marquez quicker than Martin, but Bagnaia's quicker than the pair of them on that last lap. 157.812 across the Delta time. It's getting close now, Megan.
It is. And it's Bagnaia currently with the fastest lap of 157.812, which is actually quite impressive given everything. Everyone is currently on the same tyres as well, so no one's actually... There's not much of a difference between everyone.
No,
they're
all staying quite close together, quite independently battling as well as they come through.
Bagnaia is dropping.
What's happened? Don't tell me he's done it into turn 9 and Bagnaia has crashed out of the Tissot Sprint.
There
He's dropped the front and that is the World Championship advantage for Jorge Martin. That was always going to happen. He's done it again.
29.
The championship that nobody wants to win and Bagnaia has thrown it away in the Tissot Sprint. Martin now has a 29-point advantage in the World Championship. He only needs to keep that advantage tomorrow and it is over before it has even begun. The inside line at turn 9, the front buckles, it's the acute corner we were talking about. Uphill, it's a downhill braking, it becomes uphill mid-corner and as soon as that angle changed, the front of the Ducati GP24 buckles away and Bagnaia is out of the Tissot Sprint.
His only hope is if Bagnaia can get up during the time vote. He isn't getting up so far, so...
Acosta's down to 10th after getting up to 8th place as well. It was Martin who crashed out last year in Valencia to crush the championship. It's now Bagnaia's turn. And for the first time ever, it looks like the customer Ducati team is going to outfox the main Ducati team for a world championship. Martin's been told he's out, and now Pecco Bagnaia, with tears down his visor, looks on at turn 9's runoff area and just thinks what could be.
He needs Martin to crash.
Yeah, a double world champion is about to not have that opportunity to become a triple. Martin advantage and match point going into tomorrow. We could have it decided before even needing a final round wherever we end up racing. And now Marc Marquez is going to have to attack on Martin in order to bring that gap down to 20 again.
Martin needs to crash out.
If the championship wants to stay alive.
Yeah.
Bagnaia is watching at the sidelines.
We need Mark to take him out.
Unbelievable.
Which unfortunately means we need Mark to go out too. We need them to crash in together.
Thanks for the reminder, by the way, from Lawrence, that Mark won the sprint race at Assen. He did the double there, didn't he?
Yeah.
So there off goes
He's on the track
Bagnaia.
still.
Just the front buckling mid-corner. It's when the track becomes acute. Turn 9's uphill gradient. So
difficult.
You're braking downhill, so you've got to control the rear not coming up. Then mid-corner, it suddenly becomes uphill. And as soon as that happened, he lost the front. There's the family.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right, off you go. Well, 6 laps. Don't be too long, otherwise you'll miss the entire race. 6 laps to go then here. Martin leads the way. Marc Marquez is in second. Aleix Espargaro up into 13th place. He's passed Johan Zarco. As we watch Bagnaia on the back of a Marshall's bike being returned to the paddock. Well, tomorrow is going to have to be a masterclass from Bagnaia. He got it wrong at the start. Martin took the lead, and then he got it wrong at turn 9. That is misery on the third lap of the Tissot sprint. Out he goes as well. The YouTube chat, I can see, has gone absolutely crazy for it as well. If Martin wins the sprint, then he needs to outscore Bagnaia by 9 points tomorrow. That looks like what we're going to have tomorrow. How is Pecco going to handle Mark next season with this kind of form? I've said it once and I'll say it again. These two, Martin and Bagnaia, do not strike me, and never have done, as World Championship material. In my opinion, Martin has done more to win the championship this year than Bagnaia. Bagnaia's had 9 Grand Prix victories, whereas Martin has had 6 sprint victories, about to become 7 this year, but only 3 Grand Prix. And yet, this is the man they've let go from the Ducati team. Martin has slowly got his act together. He's slowly got his form together. Whereas Bagnaia, yes, he's a 2-time world champion, but he's only a 2-time world champion because Martin, at that point in time, wasn't quick enough. Bagnaia has let it. I think what was happening, it's the Bagnaia of old. Bagnaia is always a crasher, and Bagnaia has, for the first time, let the pressure get to him. The rematch has going to be making it a draw in terms of battles that they've run against each other. But Bagnaia is a 2-time world champion in 22 and 23. Jorge Martin is already a world champion. He won it back in 2018 in the Moto3 class. So this will be his first MotoGP World Championship, if he can claim it. But Bagnaia is a 2-time MotoGP champion, but a 3-time world champion because he won the Moto2 championship in 2018 also. So it's still up there as we watch Martin, who's on the GP24 bike, controlling this nicely. He's 8 tenths ahead, now 9 tenths ahead to Marc Marquez as things stand. Let's run you through the order then for those listening on the radio, as Davide Tardozzi and Gigi Dall'Igno console Pecco Bagnaia, who walks down the paddock, visor open, looking very determined for Pecco Bagnaia. He knows what he's done. He knows that tomorrow he has to come out and win. He can't let the gap be at the moment. Right now, as championship stands, if Martin tomorrow outscores him by 9 points, Martin is world champion. Adam says as well that Jorge Martin is known as the Mr. Tissot Sprint. Yes, he is. He's done everything with it. Sprinting Martin, and yet he's going to Aprilia next year. My opinion, Marc Marquez and Jorge Martin will make a very nice factory Ducati team compared to Bastianini and Bagnaia. Don't know why they chose the wrong order. Bagnaia is now back in the garage. There is Pecco. Well, this is it again with 4 to go. Just drop that inside line. Megan's rejoined in the comms box. And I think even watching it back, Megan, there's the... Look at the Prima Pro Mag team. They can't believe it. And yeah, Bagnaia can't either. It's heartbreaking to witness, but
everyone was shocked.
Yeah, well, there's Pecco's wife, there's Pecco's sister. And yeah, it's just like now tomorrow, if Martin outscores him by 9 points, he's champion. But it's just going to make it harder coming into the last race of the season.
It is.
Wherever we end up racing. Apparently, it could be Qatar on December the 8th.
At least it'll be quite interesting.
For it'll be the latest end to a MotoGP season in history. It'll also be that it'll have to be after the Formula 1 race in order to make that secure. It's a very strange event going on right now.
Would be a month.
Month gap, yeah, between races. Open up the
Strange.
secondary camera so that Megan can be seen a little bit more easier. Your request camera, of course, because you like to sit down.
Yes.
What a bizarre Grand Prix. Well, it's not even a Grand Prix. What a bizarre Tissot sprint. Tomorrow, then, match point. That's going to be so fun. Today's been called the rematch. But I think that was worth getting up for. An interesting one. And now, we've still got Marc Marquez. Can he have a go at Martin?
Possibly.
And we know what an Enea Bastianini can do. We've still got 3 laps to go after this one.
Do you know what's the worst thing about Bagnaia's crash? He did a red sector time a lap over the sector before.
Yeah, he was pushing and he was quick.
And it just let go on him.
Number 1, Bagnaia crashed out. Rider okay on our timing screens. How much of a crucial error is that going to be in the World Championship? As they all fly in once more.
That was a bit too close.
Is that smoke coming out of the back of Jack Miller's bike? Blue smoke out the back of Miller's bike. Acosta ran into the back of him. Can you see what I mean? It looks like there's blue smoke. Let's see under the braking. It does look like it's a bit of blue smoke coming through it. Yeah.
I can't tell.
We'll see again. It's 3:16 a.m. here in the USA, Josh. I'll get up for this MotoGP Championship. Adam, good put. Megan, are you feeling well? Lawrence asks. Are you better? I mean, she was. If you joined us in practice yesterday, you know that on Halloween, on was it Thursday? She absolutely threw up massively because she had too much candy. If you're American over there, candy. Too many sweets, too many food. And I think you're just tired.
Actually, I was feeling nauseous all day.
Yeah. Are you just tired?
I don't know.
Bit red-eyed, I see. She may not be 100%, neither am I, but she's still giving it her all. So,
I'm gonna go back to bed until like 10.
do you want to see? I'm going back, and I can't work out when. I think 11. I might get up. I then get to the box about 11:45. Zarco!
He's down. No, he's always. Whenever he actually had a good weekend, does he actually go down?
Gets worse and worse and worse. I knew I saw smoke. It was coming
him.
off Zarco. Zarco's bike's exploded.
So it was him you saw?
Yeah, I knew I saw smoke. Somebody had smoke. So Johan Zarco with a bike failure is out of the Tissot sprint. 2 laps to go here in Malaysia. Under braking into the last corner. We're watching Miller, who's gone wide, and Acosta trying to get back on the inside to the acute corner. Over the line. We're watching Martin as well, who's going to win another sprint race. If Jorge wins, Pecco needs second or higher to stay in contention. Jorge second, is Pecco fourth. It says Iceman, the championship protagonist, are there. In fact, we're going to pin that comment. Iceman, we're going to pin that one. Pin message. There we go. That's the championship protagonist point. Iceman, if you can copy that so that you can post that tomorrow as well, that might be good. Say again?
Miller track limit.
Miller track limits to come in as well. In fact, I might just copy that ready for to post tomorrow as well, my friend. Can we copy text? There we go. So this is getting through. Championship has been wrapped up. Not yet. 29 points, Martin and Bagnaia as it stands. But there are still 38 plus 25. So, what's what?
Bagnaia really needs a win.
60-something odd points still remaining in the championship. It's not over yet. Oh, hello. Acosta trying to go around the outside of Miller, who's been told about the track limits warning, but he's trying to go to the outside at turn 9. Miller kept that inside line with sheer power and determination between them. I screenshotted it as being the chat tomorrow. Thank you, Iceman. We'll pin that as well tomorrow. Because if you've worked it out, it saves everybody else having to type it out again. That's going to be the pinned comment for tomorrow to tell us where we need to be. Look at Acosta trying to go around the outside of Miller. tries to cut back up into the inside at 13 and 14. The double right down the backstretch towards turn 15. Acosta's looking to the inside line to the braking zone. Miller knows he's there. Acosta's going to trail brake in. Miller leaves him enough room. Acosta gently brings the bike down on the inside line. He can't get the exit speed. I think the blue smoke's coming out the back of out of both bikes, actually, the KTMs. So there's something blue popping out of there as well. This is the last lap, by the way, of the Tissot Sprint. Already at turn 9 is Jorge Martin. That's how much this field has already been gapped by the rest of the field. Here we are now. Oh, it's coming out onto turn 4. Okay, that makes more sense. They all look the same out of 8 and 9 from the aerial camera. Here he is then, champion-elect Jorge Martin. He'll have a chance to wrap it up tomorrow and be world champion. Do you reckon he's going to be world champion?
Yes.
It's going to be insane, isn't it? I think he deserves it. Out of the two of Bagnaia and Martin, I think Martin is the one who deserves it the most. So many sprint wins this year. Been Mr. Consistent throughout it. And Bagnaia's tried his best, but he's crashed too many times.
Also, he already has 2.
Yeah. And, of course, with Martin going to Aprilia next year, he'd like to go there as world champion.
Best to get it now and you know you can get it.
And really make Ducati suffer for not signing him instead of Marc Marquez last year.
Yeah.
Well, that was all decided earlier on this year, wasn't it? Back in Mugello at the test post-race. We're covering all those tests next year on JB Motorsports, all the post-season and pre-season and in-season tests. Well, we thought it would be rain that would affect this sprint race. Turned out only a few droplets. The high humidity of Malaysia burned it all away. But the humidity got the better of Pecco Bagnaia on the inside line at turn 9, dropping it away. The gap, which was 17 points, now extends to 29. The master of the Tissot Sprint does it again. Jorge Martin wins the sprint race here in Malaysia, punches the air, and now has one hand on the World Championship of 2024. He goes into tomorrow with match point over Pecco Bagnaia. Only needs 9 points to be crowned world champion. Marc Marquez second. Anea Bashani is third. Alex Marquez fourth. Quartararo fifth. Morbidelli sixth. Binder seventh. Miller eighth. And Acosta in ninth rounds out the points. Bezzecchi wins. Aleix Espargaro, Augusto Fernandez Vinales. Marini Mia alongside Nakagami, Ralph Fernandez, Andrea Iannone, Lorenzo Salvadori. Jan Zarco's bike blew up and Pecco Bagnaia dropped it. But look at that. Jorge Martin will be crowned champion tomorrow if he scores 9 more points than Bagnaia. The rematch has become match point for Martin.
That was very good. And I've been saying for a long time that I think it's going to be Martin. Because I just have a feeling
12 points more. Yeah, 29 now the gap. Still, there's a whole weekend left. That's going to be fun. Right, Megan, I'll let you go now. Okay. We'll cover the end of this. We'll see you tomorrow for the race. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Sprint time for Formula 1 is our next show here on JB Motorsports as well. So that's going to be a lot of fun. As the action will resume at Sao Paulo, Brazil. Still don't know where we're racing for MotoGP's last race of the year. Timothy says optimism will kill Pecco fans as well. I think Pecco, I really hope Pecco wins tomorrow, just because I want a title finale. But if not, Martin utterly deserves this World Championship. Match point now for him. But that just means that tomorrow's Malaysia Grand Prix is going to be worth getting up for wherever you are in the world. Join us here on JB Motorsports for the watch-along action. It is going to be insane. Let's check in Martin, we believe. One of the fans have been put there as well. Gigi Delineo, proving he's not biased, goes and celebrates with Jorge Martin's mum and dad. He's not the champion yet, but he's got one hand on it. It all comes down to this then. First opportunity and match point in the MotoGP World Championship of 2024. Welcome to the Sepang International Circuit in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. for round 19 of the 2024 season. We welcome you also up to the commentary box. Alongside me is Megan Birch as well. Here's your grid. Pecco Bagnaia in a must-win situation is on pole. Jorge Martin needs to outscore him by 9 points. The gap needs to be 38 points, and he is world champion. He starts second. Alex Marquez, who won the sprint here last year, starts in third place. Franco Morbidelli's fourth by Marc Marquez, fifth. Sixth for Nea Bashiri, then it's Jack Miller, Fabio Quartararo and Alex Rins. Brad Binder, Johan Zarco and Mavi Vinales. Pietro Acosta, Marco Bezzecchi, Ralph Fernandez, Aleix Espargaro, Andrea Iannone, Takiki Nakagami, Luca Marini, Juan Mir, Augusto Fernandez and Lorenzo Salvadori. Everybody's on the medium rear tyre. Everyone's on the soft front tyre, bar two riders. Jorge Martin and Luca Marini have decided to go medium. Megan Birch alongside me in the box. It's match point in the championship. Barcelona has been announced as the season finale in 2 weeks' time. It will be the Barcelona Grand Prix racing for Valencia. So we know where we're going to be in 2 weeks. Still in Spain, still racing. But Megan, it could be decided here. First chance, you want to take it, don't you?
You do, and I had a feeling they might stay with Spain.
Yeah, we all did, to be fair. Just Jerez was apparently the first option, but that region also is under flooding. So they've moved it to Barcelona, which is the home of Dorna. Dorna are in Barcelona, that's their HQ. So it all kind of works out. But the gap, Martin, 465 points. Bagnaia, 436 points as well. 29 the gap with effectively, what's 38 times 2? Well, it's
76.
Yeah, so hang on. Well, let's go. It's 25 plus 38, so 38 plus 25.
38 plus 20.
Mental math for Megan. She's only been awake a few minutes.
61.
61 points on offer. The gap is 29. So mathematically, it's still involved, isn't it? It's still very much anybody's game.
Yeah.
But yeah. Bashini won here in 23, Bagnaia in 22, Vinales in 19, Marc Marquez in 18, Dovizioso in 17. What a string of different runners, of race winners here. The same thing happened in Formula 1 actually back in the day as well. They had different winners here in Malaysia. 20 laps ahead of us then. Match point in the championship. Martin could become a Ducati champion. And the first time not on a factory bike. He's got the 24 bike. It's all different though. What's going to happen? Who's going to win?
Martin.
Championship day then could be crowned. Medical car at the back. Tensions are rising. The rematch. Part 2. Match point. Jorge Martin. His first chance to be world champion. What can Bagnaia do? 5 lights are on. And it's going Malaysia. It's a good start for Jorge Martin. Bagnaia's gone with it. Once again, just like the sprint yesterday, they are level down to turn 1. Pedro Acosta's coming to the inside line. Martin's going to go low on the brakes. Bagnaia tried to turn in. Martin's gone deep. Bagnaia comes in. He runs in wide. Franco Morbidelli's going to come round the outside. Big crash in the middle of the field. And this is surely going to be a red flag. This is going to have to be a red flag. We've got a horrendous accident in the middle of the field. That looked to be about 4 riders involved. And surely the red flag's going to come out. The timing screens haven't started yet either. Yeah, no sign of the red flags at the moment, but surely they must do so. Who was it?
20, 33, 43.
So the 43 of Miller, the 33 of Binder, and that was, well, Quartararo involved as well. No sign of the red flag. Surely they must do so. They have to. The race hasn't officially started yet. Bagnaia leads Martin second. We've got 3 riders down the first corner, and no sign yet of the red flags. Timing screens haven't even started yet.
That's a bad time of it for Quartararo, Binder and Miller. I mean, they literally were all on the circuit. I had to see people slow down.
I'm expecting a red flag. That was a horrendous accident. I'm surprised they haven't stopped it yet. The timing screens aren't telling us anything. They've blown.
It needs to start.
Well, actually, I think we've got a red flag. The timing screens have blown on Dorna. Red flag's out. Yeah, the race has stopped. Yeah, I thought it might be. Red flag's out. Red flag, yeah, the race has stopped. Race red flag due to multiple rider crash at turn 2. All riders are conscious, and that's the first red flag in a MotoGP race in 2024. The doctors are there, and I think, Megan, as soon as we saw that incident, it had to be. There's Brad Binder. He's walking away and okay. So is Fabio Quartararo.
Limping.
So it is Jack Miller who is requiring medical attention down in the first corner. The red flag is out. It'll be a total restart to this Grand Prix because it was red flagged on the first lap. But crucially, that also means that the timing tower can be fixed. That wasn't working either, and I think that's why the red flag took so long to come out.
I believe I know why Jack Miller requires medical attention.
He looked like he got waxed a lot.
His bike landed on him.
Yeah, I thought so. 3 into 1 in a huge
and
accident.
then he bowled into one of the others.
All riders are conscious. That's the news we can bring you. The race has been red flagged due to a multiple rider crash in turn 2. So, red flag will go again. But the timing towers didn't even work. The clocks are ticking. So, it's not our data connection, but the timing tower never started.
I think it's... Actually, I don't know any explanation.
No, I don't know. Oh, there we go. They've flicked
There.
into gear now, and it's come up with the red flag. Race interrupted. So now it works. So Miller, Quartararo, and Binder. Now, Binder was in 10th, and I think he was the one who had a high side. Let's take a look at it. Well, all riders are conscious, but Jack Miller's still on the side of the bike. So, well, I don't really want to see a replay of this, but it's on our screen. So Martin got a great start, same with Bagnaia. Martin trailblazed in. Bagnaia turned in. He didn't even know Martin was there. Martin really had to go straight on.
Right,
so
there's
Morbidelli taking 3rd. So, well, they're all running together. Quartararo, Miller, and Binder were all running together.
Who had a problem?
Binder drops down. Oh, my God.
Goes into Quartararo and he goes
No,
into
yeah, it's...
Miller.
I've just seen it. That was not... Jack Miller goes off the bike and his head gets caught in the back of Quartararo's bike.
Yeah,
and
he
that's
did
what
have a
brings it
concussion.
down. That is... Oh, my goodness me.
his shoulder too.
That is horrific. So it was Binder on the outside, Quartararo on the inside. Miller goes down to the breaker zone for 2, loses it, and he collects Quartararo, but his head hits the rear tyre of Quartararo, gets caught up, and his head goes into the tyre. Oh, thank God for the helmet. But
Thankfully,
Binder's Binder's okay, Quartararo's okay, but Miller, oh my goodness me.
congratulations to everyone behind though, because they managed to stop. And actually, I think Brad Binder, when he went down, landed right in front of one of the others.
That landed in front of Miller, I believe, yeah.
No.
Yeah. We haven't seen that, but yeah, but
No,
you're
he
right. Yeah.
No, the other two were already down, though he landed right in the front of, I think it was one of the Aprilias.
Yeah.
And they stopped completely and managed to do that.
Aleix, I think it was, yeah.
Yeah. So very proud of Aleix right now.
All our thoughts right now with Jack Miller. The medical team are assessing him. All riders are conscious. That's the news we can bring you, but that was horrific. And I don't really like seeing replays like that before we know the rider's okay. Yes, he's conscious, but that doesn't mean that he can...
I think he's just probably got a concussion.
Just seeing that as well. I've never seen a head go into the back of a bike before. That, if you've seen it anywhere, you'll know, but his head literally got caught on the back tire and it rolled into the bike. It went inside the bike. That was horrific. Oh my goodness. That is, yeah. Race red flag due to incident at turn 2. Race to be restarted for 19 laps. Original grid positions. The safety car and medical car have now gone out. The sheets have gone out now as well. And medical people are running around. New race distance will be 19 laps. I don't really want to see this because that was a nasty incident, and immediately the thoughts turn to the charming Australian of Jack Miller, who is so loved in this paddock. Jack Attack Miller, always on the move on the inside line as well.
Sure,
So yeah, the marshal's covering with the sheets now in that area down at turn 2, and I don't really want to see many replays of this. Thank you very much,
If
Donna.
you want, I'll see it.
So Bagnaia's engine cover blows off, and that catches out Miller. Oh my
It
God.
was Bsky, I believe, who had to completely stop.
So-
or Iannone, one of the two.
So that all kicked off because Binder's engine cover, the front
Limping?
the front bumper of Binder flew off. Miller got surprised by it, he goes down, hits Quartararo, and then they all fly off. That is the weirdest thing I've seen ever.
Quartararo is limping right now.
It was Binder's engine cover that blew off.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before. The front just literally just came off. The front screen just came off.
Must not have been applied properly.
So,
Although Quartararo seems fine, apart from a limp.
Binder's back in the garage as well.
And I think one of his legs were caught between him and Miller.
Well, many people know MotoGP, I know, who know Malaysia, know Kuala Lumpur, are having flashbacks to 2011 when at 10:11 Marco Simoncelli was struck by riders on the opening lap and the red flag came out and the race wasn't resumed, and tragically Marco Simoncelli passed away. Not a nice feeling having to stand here again in the commentary box and watch these scenes right now, and our thoughts with Jack Miller and the medical team, one of the best in the world, are going to be helping stabilise. All riders are conscious though, that's the news we got at the moment. That was the best thing, and now we just have to go into the awful thing of waiting around, and all of a sudden all our news about the championship and whether or not Martin did today, Megan, it all takes a back seat as we wait for news on Jack Miller. So let's all wait and look around. No news currently coming from race control. The race has been red flagged, but it will be for 19 laps. So confirmation on our screen is saying that Binder, rider okay, Quartararo, rider okay. All it says alongside Miller is crashed out. All riders conscious was the news from race control when the red flag came out.
Do you know what I reckon Miller's injuries are?
Definitely something broken. I don't want to see replays of this
I
again
think
and again.
Shoulder, definitely broken, and severe concussion.
Yeah. So this is Bagnaia turning into Martin in turn 1.
So
do you reckon
they almost crashed.
Do you reckon he knew he was there?
I think he had an idea that someone was there, but I don't think he knew who.
I agree here with our colleague Simon Patterson. Once again, a rider is receiving medical treatment in the middle of the track, and the vampire TV directors have to get the effing crash on replay, don't they? At this circuit of all effing places too. I'm with you on that, Simon. That is, it's not the place to do it, and this circuit always brings back harsh memories. So we will wait to see at the moment as the red flag came out. So that medium front, medium tyre for Martin, Megan. Would it play off long term, or now under the red flag you can change tyres? Do you think he'll change to a soft front now that it's only 19 laps? I know it's only a lap off, but
possibly.
Would he think about swapping it over?
Wait a minute. This is Martin.
This is his onboard, so he's got a great getaway. But then into turn 1, I don't think Bagnaia knew he was there. And then Martin just sort of ran the breakout, and he got surprised. That surprised me watching it back. I didn't know it was coming. The fact that Bagnaia swapped back on the inside, Martin almost jumped out of his skin.
He really did. He was just like, what the?
Yeah, the switchback. I don't like... Obviously, the fans here are smiling, laughing, and cheering at the overtakes they're seeing on the replay, but forgive them. They are watching in the grandstands. They don't know what we do here in the commentary box and on the TV pictures as well. KTM watching on. And
there seems to be...
There's the ambulance now. So,
okay, good sign.
Yeah,
no flashing lights, so it's not serious.
So there are 2 ambulances now coming out of turn 3, and Jack Miller will be in the back of one of those as well, watching on as the sweep up begins. And not to be sadist or anything, but Megan, I think the good sign there is that I couldn't see any blood on the circuit. That's a momentarily good sign.
Yeah,
there was no in terms of it still is a horrendous accident, but at least there's...
I definitely think
actually,
he's damaged his right side.
Actually, they've brought something onto the circuit to soak something up. So
it'll be oil.
It'll be oil, yeah.
It'll be oil from Binder's car. I mean, bike.
Yeah. So the race is going to resume at 20 past the hour.
6 minutes.
So that's going to be the race resume time. It'll be a 19-lap race. Pit lane will open at 15:20 for a quick start procedure. Now that is, the pit lane will open for 60 seconds. The riders will have 1 minute to leave the pit lane. Anybody who doesn't leave the pit lane at that time will have to start from the back of the grid and in the pit lane. It's original grid positions. So that's that. It will not count Jack Miller, who is in 7th at the moment, so it will be a 21 rider field. I have lost sight of the ambulance right now. There it is. I can see it. And they are blowing away the treatment site at turn 2. The safety car out there as well.
Shame, because it was a great start for Binder before the accident. Managed to get past all of them.
Yes, because the first race now is declared null and void, Binder and Quartararo can use their second bikes. They can get this race restarted on bikes on their spare bikes.
I'm not so sure Quartararo will, because he seems to have an injured leg.
To be honest with you, if the steward, they'll have to go to the medical centre first to get cleared, but Binder flew up in the air, landed on his back quite hard.
So yes, all three of them.
Yes, he's walking around, but I'm not sure how much he's going to be able to do. And Fabio Quartararo, as you said, is limping
like crazy.
Personally, I would not have either of them in this Grand Prix.
He doesn't seem to be able to put a lot of pressure on his right side.
Yeah, he was limping a lot, wasn't he, Quartararo? Binder is going to go. He's going to race. They've cleaned up his neck and he's going to go. Okay, so Binder's going. That's a big surprise to me. The concussion protocols in this series are a joke. That needs to be checked out.
Would have a concussion.
I don't know why they haven't just gone back through. So they have been declared fit to race. Yeah, they've not even gone to the medical centre. That's ridiculous.
Isn't that against protocol?
Isn't that against protocol? Megan said yes. Never known that happen as well, coming through this one. So it's a 19-lap race. No offence, but a ticker and an overhead shot of San Marino is not something I want to... Sorry, over Kuala Lumpur is not something I want to see. Cloud cover is coming over now as well, and there is rain predicted. And with this red flag, we're sort of now throwing ourselves into that procedure where it could come out again, which is...
Yeah.
It's alarming me, Megan. I'm sure it might alarm you as well.
Just a bit.
Yeah, let's go over to our second screen then, so that you can see the official messaging system that we can up here in the comms box as well. Let's tidy up though first, shall we? While we're under the red flag. So there you are, that's the messaging system that we've got there in the stewards in the comms box.
Okay, I can only see one Yamaha bike.
Yeah. So that will be Franco Morbidelli, won't it?
No.
Sorry,
last
Yamaha
year.
bike, Rins, sorry. Yeah, I'm thinking
That's
last year. Yeah. I'm trying to titivate systems up here. There we go. So there's our, let's go over to our red flag screen effectively and show you all the information that we've got up here from Race Control. This is our latest info.
Am I the only one that really wants some coffee?
If you want to go grab a coffee, you can go grab a coffee.
I don't have any of my coffee.
We've got some coffee pods. You can have a coffee pod.
I don't want to steal those from you.
I haven't even opened one. I got 3 months ago. Because I can't drink coffee at the moment. Which I miss terribly, by the way. So red flag is out. Race suspended. As things stand. Nothing's happened on this blog in 20 minutes. Everything seems to be on a go slow this weekend. Has anybody else noticed that?
It is, yeah. Which is surprising. I think that is... It's either Martin or Morbidelli, and I think it's Martin.
Yeah. Everything's on a go slow. There we go. Get that TV blog working while we wait for the restart.
Oh yeah, everyone behind the ones who crashed, they did a remarkable job of avoiding. Especially the ones nearest the back.
Maddie Patterson, now our colleague here at JB Motorsports and team principal at Segment Racing in WCR. Maddie's said TV direction once again showing themselves to be a bunch of
choice words.
Male pleasure. What the actual F is wrong with you makes me feel good knowing that there's It makes me feel good knowing that's where our money goes. Effing shameful. Thinking of you, JM. With you on that one as well, Maddie. Horrific scenes from Dorna. They
really should not have replayed it. If he was up and walking, sure, fine, that's fine.
Look, just looking at that accident, that's gonna stick in the brain.
It was worrying how close his head came to, like. Thankfully, I think he hit his head on the middle of the bike, of the wheel.
Honest to God, do you want my opinion on that? When I saw that, if we hadn't had the news that rider was conscious, and he's been stretched off into the thing, if I'd looked at that, I thought he would have snapped his neck.
Yeah.
The way his head was, I would have thought he would have snapped his neck.
Thankfully, I think his shoulder was in the right position.
Yeah.
To keep him from doing it.
Obviously, it says all riders conscious, but I think we've been incredibly lucky there that it hasn't been worse. Everyone, hang on a minute. The pit lane's open, but the system's had a fault. It thinks everyone's starting from the pit lane. And it's gone off.
That's unfortunate.
The system's crashed. You can't work out what's happening. The pit lane's open now, but they're not starting from the pit lane. So we've got 45 seconds for them to leave. And it's crashed again.
Yeah, Quartararo will not be taking part, I don't think.
Has he left the pit lane?
No.
Yes, he has. There he is.
Wait, what? You have an injured foot.
Quartararo's racing. Best way to get over it is to get back on the bike straight away, like when you fall off a horse. And Binder's going out there too. Well, that's stupid. The pair of them shouldn't be there.
Very conscious right now of who's behind him, I notice.
That shouldn't happen. That should not happen. Pit lane is closed now.
You two have not been to the medical centre.
That is shameful.
And it wasn't exactly a light accident. You didn't just go off into the gravel. All three of you two were in the middle of the track. Binder, you were in front of one of the R46s.
I'm very surprised right now.
He almost got run over. But thankfully they have good...
And wet weather bikes are being prepared in the pit lane.
60%.
Rain is coming. Bless you. Well, all of a sudden, this championship is taking a turn. Rain is coming, and they've prepared wet weather bikes. Game on. You're right there, mate. Is it the heater? Do you want me to turn the heater off? Megan is nodding. No. Yes. Okay. You could do it, or you're just going to kick it with your feet. There we go. Bless you again. Just stepping away with you with my drink right now.
I need more.
Do you want to pop in and get them while we're on the parade lap? Right, off you go. So, Megan dives in to get some more tissues. Get me one as well, actually. Thinking about it. So, this is how it's going to work. They'll line up on the grid for the sighting lap, and then they'll get another go ahead. Another formation lap. That's why it's now 19 laps off the distance. So they'll line up again, and we will get ready. Pit lane is closed as things stand. We await news. And Binder has come into the pit lane, so I don't think Binder is going to race, unfortunately. I think he's too whacked out of it. He's come down pit lane. So Brad Binder, I think the correct decision not to race here today. We'll wait to see if he starts in the pit lane or not. Away we go on the second formation lap, and the warm-up lap begins here in Kuala Lumpur. Initial checks show no serious injuries for 43 Jack Miller. He will now go to the medical centre for a full examination. That is the best news possible. To repeat that, initial checks show no serious injuries to Jack Miller. He will now go to the medical centre for a further examination. That is fantastic news. And I'll repeat it again to Megan, who's just walked into the commentary box. Initial checks show no serious signs of injury for him, and he'll go to the medical centre now for a checkup. You've dropped another one. aren't they? So yeah, that's, I think, Megan, the greatest news possible.
That is
he's
very
got away.
surprising.
We've
as
got
well.
lucky there. Very lucky.
We have. I was just telling Mum about it. She was shocked.
We've got very, very lucky there that we haven't had a fatality. The way his head went in the bike, I've never seen anything like that and lived to tell the tale. Jack Miller, get well soon. ASAP, my friend. Miller Cabs, temporary, is on suspension. Right, let's have another go, shall we?
My nose does feel kind of better since that heater stopped.
Yeah, it's the heater in this box.
It's ever since I accidentally dropped it on all
There
the
he
dust.
is! There he is!
Ah.
Jack Miller is walking
Brilliant.
back to his garage, and listen to the crowd. The cheers. Jack Miller is walking back, and he is fully conscious. That man is made of steel.
I swear he seems to be less injured than Quartararo.
He looks like he is. Oh.
Quartararo's limping, Binder's got a bad back, and the man who's just got his head caught in a wheel seems perfectly fine.
No one can touch Jack Attack. Unbelievable.
What was that?
Tail off again on the back of the straight.
Never looked.
Well, now we can focus on the fact that all riders are okay after that horrific red flag, and we can now focus on the championship again. So, attitude changed, and energy put back in the race by Bagnaia, Martin, Alex Marquez, the front row. Here we go again then for the second start of the Malaysian Grand Prix, the rematch. It's part 2, ready to go again here in Malaysia. Lights on! And it's go again in Malaysia, and this time Bagnaia gets a much better start. Martin has to cut across. He's not going to be the leader. Down into turn 1, Morbidelli fighting with Marquez and Alex Marquez. We're 6 abreast into turn 1. Morbidelli goes round the outside. Marquez just going to give him a little bit of a nudge. Forces him wide. Marquez takes third. Morbidelli fighting now with Bastianini, with Alex Marquez involved as well. Everyone this time through cleanly at turn 1. And Martin's on the back of Bagnaia as they come on at turn 3. Uphill down towards turn number 4. The two in the championship going heel and toe together. Down into the braking zone. Bagnaia kicks the back out. Martin stays with him. And just like in the sprint yesterday, here comes Marquez from 5th to 3rd.
Well, at least we seem to have lasted longer than before, which is a very good sign. I need the messages.
Yep. Oh, and here he goes on the inside line. Martin almost puts the bike down.
Almost dropped it.
And he's through. But Bagnaia cuts back on the inside line. A brave move through turn 6 into 7. Hasn't worked out, but that was brave.
It was, and he almost dropped it going around that corner, but thankfully somehow was able to keep it up. Acosta just passes Vinales for 9th.
Binder has started the race. Binder has started from the pit lane, so he has decided to at least attempt it, but not on the grid. Quartararo is up in 7th position as we come now through turn 11 before the right-hander at 12 and the left-hander at 13 and 14. Nakagami been passed by Mia down to 18th place. Martin's on the back. He's going to go for a lunge, isn't he? He's going to have to. Into turn 14. Binder's going to barely lay on the brakes. Martin's going to send it out the inside. Martin takes the lead, but Bagnaia's going to get the comeback. He's got the toe. Down towards turn 15. Marquez is there as well. The gap now 34 points. It needs to be 38 in the championship. Bagnaia to the inside line. Last of the breakers. Martin's going to run too deep. It's the comeback, as you say, for Bagnaia. Martin goes wide. Bagnaia goes through. Is Marquez going to try and go through? No. Comeback now for Martin. Over the line together. And this is gladiator racing already on the opening lap.
Almost pushed him off.
Bagnaia's on the inside line down to turn 1. Last of the lane breakers. Martin's on the outside. Bagnaia's rear tyre sliding away, and through into the lead goes Bagnaia. These two are going to gladiator battle themselves for the World Championship here today.
I feel like every single time there's a corner, there's a new leader.
Down out of 3, up to turn 4 once again. This is what we were promised in MotoGP last year, but never got. Now we're getting in bucketfuls here in Malaysia. Uphill to turn 4. Martin to the inside line once again. Bagnaia's going to do the switcheroo once more, and it's like watching Vettel and Webber back in 2013. They just can't stop passing each other. Bagnaia leads, Martin second, but who knows anymore? They're just swapping. It's like the season is coming alive. All the moves in the World Championship has been toing and throwing for the first time this year. We're seeing it in positions on the track.
Do you know, I was feeling really tired before this, and now I think I'm somewhere in between.
Yeah, it's bang, a bang, and we've got Formula 1 later, which is going to be even more dramatic. Qualifying wins. The two Yamaha teammates doing battle into turn 9. This is where Binder dropped it yesterday. He's always nervous now through this part of the track. Marc Marquez is still 3/10 behind. He's just waiting in the wings to see what he can do. Is he going to interfere in the World Championship? The gap as it stands is 24 points in the championship.
He might want revenge for being kicked out of the championship.
Physically or mentally?
Both.
Into turn 14, Martin's back through on the inside line. Bagnaia's can't get the switchback. Oh, they were so close to touching. Martin leads out of 14, down to the hairpin at 15 as well. The acute corner. Bagnaia to the inside line. Last of the late breakers. This time he backs out of it, but they're both going to run wide. Martin runs it in too deep. So does Bagnaia. Martin's way out. Bagnaia on the inside line. Pull the throttle back at the exit. They bang!
Oh.
They bang together! Elbow to elbow across the line. Ricocheting like two pieces of boulders smashing
I've never
together.
seen them so close. I mean, Bagnaia just had to drop back a bit because his
And
foot
he's
going
wide.
out would have hit the wheel.
Martin's wide at 1, and Bagnaia leads, and Martin comes back at him. Malaysia is delivering. This is a championship ride from the pair of them, and Marc Marquez is watching it. He's got the best seat in the house. Into turn 4. Martin goes late. That's too late. That's going to run them both wide. Bagnaia with a switcheroo, and through he goes again. Oh, and Martin's keeping the inside line through turn 6. That's not an overtaking spot. Martin's done it. Martin leads through turn 6.
Binder's back in the pits.
And Bagnaia's trying to come through on the inside line. Front tire to rear tire. Nearly contact. Oh my goodness me. We've got 17 more laps. This is unbelievable. Marc Marquez doesn't want to get involved. Here we go at turn 9. On the inside, Martin's got it covered. Bagnaia doesn't want to drop it. There's a bump there as well that he was complaining about. That's how he lost it yesterday. Wow. Through 11. 12 and 13 coming up. What does Marc Marquez do?
Sit and watch his opponents of next year.
Yeah. Teammate, of course, of Bagnaia. Into turn 13. Bagnaia thought about it. Martin's covered it off, but that's going to mean that Bagnaia and Marc Marquez have a great exit. Down the back straight towards turn 15 we go once more. They are level playing field. Bagnaia's got the inside line. Last of the late breakers. Bagnaia almost runs over the foot of Martin. They're both going wide. Martin almost drops the bike. He tries to get the cut back. Bagnaia leads out the last corner. Over the line together. Martin now in the cut. Behind him into turn 1. Dives up the inside line. He'll leave it late on the brakes. Bagnaia brakes later. He's going to run in deep. Cuts the apex. Martin can't get alongside. Wow.
The only other people on the track who are giving a semblance of entertainment to is Acosta, with him constantly passing everyone on the grid. He's already up into 7th after just passing both of the Yamahas.
Here we go again. At the inside. Are we going to see a little bit of a movement? No. Bagnaia still got the lead of this race as well. Martin directly behind him. Everyone in the chat saying the Finn, this is going to end horribly. Well, I've got a similar feeling because here we go again. Martin is going to put it all on the line. Remember, if Bagnaia fails to score, it works better. So if Bagnaia fails to score, it works better in advantage of Martin.
It does.
Martin has nothing to lose. He's going here with match point. Bagnaia is serving for the match. In we go again to turn 9. I'm mixing my tennis metaphors here. Martin's serving for the match. Bagnaia is trying to serve to stay in the match and drink it juice once more. Here we go again then, through turn 9. Into 10. Kink at 11. Bagnaia now just starting to control this. Is Martin going to just sort of stay behind him, or are they still going to and throw? They've got to save their tyres as well, remember. What tyres are they on? We've got no information on that. I'll put you in our commentary box. Yeah, their tyre information's gone.
I think before it was soft front, medium rear.
Yeah. So we've got no information on our data for what it's going to be for tyre strategy. That's disappeared off our monitors up here. Down again, that might come back, who knows, in this race. Dorna having problems with their graphics. Into the braking zone once again for turn 15 as well. Bagnaia takes a super aggressive entry. It is more like a V, like I described in qualifying yesterday. Across the line we go then. 15 laps to go here. Laps number 5 of 19. It's a 1:59, 1:69 for Pekka Bagnaia. He once again has the fast stop of the race. The top 3 level between them now. 4 tenths between all 3 of them. 8 tenths separating them all as we come into turns 2 once again. And now this is just going to be, Megan, I think, keep it calm, save your tyres, and then go at the end.
Yeah, I agree. And let's pay some attention to the back of the field. Nothing's happening.
That's a big pay of attention there, Megs.
Yeah, nothing's happening.
For once, all action is actually at the front of the field, and rather deservingly.
Yeah, which is very unusual. Martin's not actually improving on this last lap, I've noticed.
Maddie's just tweeted, there's still 15 laps. Yes, Maddie, there is still 15 laps.
They should have cut it down to like 10.
Yeah, they should have. Well, the red flag was only out for 25 minutes, so it's still the same race distance, just that everything's going to go a little bit longer. Over the line, down to turn 9 again. The gap now half a second between Bagnaia and Martin. I don't know if Martin's backed off or Bagnaia's pushing, but either way, whose tyres are going to last longest in this Grand Prix? You've got to save it. Martin, if he still did have that soft front tyre with medium rear, I wonder if that's going to go. This was the replay of when they collided with each other. And look, proper elbow-to-elbow stuff. They ricocheted like 2 metal boulders bouncing between each other. Kinetic force transferring. That was almost to both of them going out.
It was.
Fans are loving that.
Seriously, what is wrong with the back of the field?
Nothing is going on down there.
It's like they're scared to move after that crash.
Yeah, nothing's going on down there as we'll move over to our second camera temporarily.
Only one being entertaining is Acosta. Oh,
Acosta.
Fernandez.
Yeah, Augusto Fernandez passing Raul Fernandez. The 2 Fernandezes who from the same town, similar ages, same name, but not related in any way, shape or form. Just a coincidence.
I mean, they've got to be related at some point.
It's just a coincidence.
But they just don't know it.
Julia said it's a coincidence. I'm over with Julia. Morbidelli passes Bastianini for 4th position as their battling continues on.
Fernandez is swapped back.
I think Martin's saving his tyres now.
Yeah, it seems that way.
The way it's holding around, yeah. So here we go once again. Bastianini now in the back of Morbidelli. Out of 3 up to 4. Way up. That's Bagnaia. Rear snapping under braking. Martin's still there. What's the gap now? It's nearly a second. It's nearly a full second. What on earth has happened there? What was that?
Probably went off.
What was that flying through? Was that a bird or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're not Phillip Island. We don't want more birds. Thank you very much.
Bastianini moves up into 4th, passing Morbidelli.
Just thought that. Jack Miller's had some horrific accidents this year, hasn't he?
He really has.
Brake failure on the start-finish line as well. Crashing at 4 out Phillip Island.
I think he's going to be glad when this year's done with.
Yeah, I'm just glad to see that he's okay. Adam says, I think Martin is saving his tyres to the end. Lawrence says, Mark doesn't have the bike to challenge. Iceland says, that's the case. Will Mark join the battle? Yeah, hopefully.
Miller's dropped.
Well, Miller's out of the race. Oh, it's
No,
Mia. Mia's out. Yeah, Mia's crashed.
And you have again with an N and a J.
It's another JM, but it's Juan Mia. Sector 3. Bet that's turn 9. It is turn 9. Knew it. It's that cute corner like we were talking about. A downhill braking, uphill acceleration. It catches everybody out. Caught Bagnaia out yesterday. So Juan Mia's out at turn 9. Rider okay. Might even rejoin the race as things stand. Down we come again then. Bagnaia's pulled out this gap to 1 second now as they come out of that last corner. So definitely, I think, and Augusto and Raul are battling still.
Yeah.
2.5 seconds to Bastianini.
Do you know, this box early on in the morning, it never fails to set my nose off.
Me too.
It's like, even if the heater's off.
I think it's the dew in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thing is, I've been like this for the past few days. I'm just thinking, it's like,
well, you get a few weeks off night races before Las Vegas.
thank goodness.
Yeah.
I mean, though I've got to, over the next 2 days, do an essay.
Yes, that is true. Yeah, I suppose. Still going to have the advantage now and still closing in. This is a very important race in the World Championship. The gap at the moment, then, Megan, 24 points, which means Bagnaia has a shot at winning it in Barcelona.
It does.
If you're just joining us, The Valencia Grand Prix has been cancelled, and its replacement will be the Barcelona Grand Prix at the Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya in 2 weeks' time. So same date as the Valencia Grand Prix, everything though just shifted to Barcelona. Kind of works, I think, to be fair.
It does.
Morbidelli's crashed at turn 9.
Yep.
Morbidelli has crashed. So an impressive race from P5. He's crashed out at turn 9. I wonder if he's dropped the front.
He always crashes out when he's doing good.
He's redrawn the race though immediately. Yeah, okay.
Turn 9.
He's dropped it and up he goes. Good lad. Where's he going to go? Is he still in the points? Oh, he's 17th. Yeah, front dipped away. He's still in the points. He'll still get up there. Well done, Franco. Yeah, come on.
Aleix passes Ralph Mendes.
Just a reminder about our Formula 1 coverage today. Qualifying gets underway at 10:30 UK time. The race at 3:30 UK time.
No, Mark!
Mark's crashed! He's dropped in at turn 15 on entry! He's just happened in front of us! I don't believe it! Marc Marquez crashes out of the Malaysian Grand Prix! He might be able to get it going if he can get it out of the gravel trap, and he does so! But Marc Marquez off, and that puts Bastianini up in third!
And drags off the gravel.
Yeah, and a crucial part actually as well, that gravel. Let's have a look. Oh, it'd been even before the entry, Megan, he dropped it. That was just on that angle curve.
I'm surprised that didn't hurt his knee a bit.
Yeah. Mark! Alex is on the back of... Oh, no, that is Mark. Yeah,
No.
that's on the back of... That's Mark on the back of Morbidelli. I thought it was Alex on the back of Bastianini, but it's not.
I thought it was also.
Yeah. I thought, well, how has he got to turn 1 already? But it's not. Now the top 2, left alone in this race. The top 2 in the championship, Bagnaia and Martin. 1.2 seconds between them at the moment. They are now running together.
Do you know what they're both thinking now?
Don't crash.
No witnesses.
Oh, good point. Apart from the millions of people watching on TV cameras.
It's not always on them.
Oh, trust me, we've been watching the top 2 more in this race than ever. Bagnaia's first sectors are 27.390. I think Zarco has just passed Bezecchi for 9th. I'll wait for that to be confirmed. Yes, he has, yeah. So Zarco has moved up into 9th position, passing Bezecchi. So now we're in the quiet phase of the race. Despite all the drama that's happened in the first 40 minutes of this Grand Prix.
I think anything that doesn't involve crashing is a quiet part at this point.
Good point, even the side-by-side battles. So, this is now tyre saving and race strategy between these two. Their race pace so identical. Bagnaia, however, has won more Grand Prix. The problem is, if Bagnaia crashes, it's over. Because Martin then only has to finish. Martin needs to outscore Bagnaia by 9 points. The gap by the end of this, for Martin to be world champion, needs to be 38 points, because there's 37 on offer at Barcelona in 2 weeks' time. So that's the continuation of it all.
So we need to finish in first and second, either way.
Yeah. Tensions rising here.
Let's hope neither of them drop it.
Look at you said earlier on about this restarted race. Pedro Acosta, he's in P5. He's on the back of Alex Marquez. Could Acosta get a podium here? Because he's really...
I think if he really tries hard enough, given he's got 11 laps to go, he may get a win.
He's really motoring along quite nicely, actually. I'm really impressed with him here, the youngster, coming into this one.
He's just been making his way up the field. Like a knife through butter.
Nice analogy. Yeah, by the way, just to let you
Solid
know,
for you.
we have actually lost the information to the tyre graphics. Acosta has been told mapping too, Megan, so he's on for it.
See? He's determined.
Over the hill and far away, Acosta comes to play. That's another one of my little tawdry quirks.
He's learning from people.
That's Alex Rins as well, who's, to be fair, despite Quartararo nearly broke his leg, he's up in 6th and Rins is in 8th. They're in really good top 10 positions. Yamaha actually coming good, and they always went well here in Malaysia, being their suppliers, Petronas sort of home race.
Quartararo's just like, okay, both the team members that took me out are out now, and I'm the only one left.
Just going to go from there, aren't you?
Yeah.
Here's LCR. This is Jan Zarco, who's in P9 at the moment. Gap now in the race between Bagnaia and Martin. 1.4 seconds between the two of them.
Bagnaia has dropped position to Rins.
So that was, it's happened at the top of the hill. I can see it over the corner. 10 to go then here.
Really?
And Vinales and Rins battling each other again. They swap back into turn 1.
It's a really bad day for KTM.
Really is, yeah. Binder has retired, by the way, from this race. He's Binder did not go out on the opening lap. He did not start. He's been classified NS. So I thought he went out again on the circuit. Turns out he did not.
I think he must have thought about it. And Mia's also officially out.
Yeah, well, he went out on the formation lap, didn't he? And then he came into the pit lane, so he didn't start it.
He's just like, okay, do you know what? I can't do this.
Wise decision from Binder, considering that he was soaring up in the air and slapped down on the ground harder than a conker.
Good analogy.
Thank you.
10 laps to go now, and I am really tired.
Half distance and Megan's time. Little do we point out, we've got Formula 1 qualifying where it's going to rain like crazy, and then we've got a race that's probably going to be delayed.
That's not long.
We've got a very long day ahead of us, and then we've also got a first birthday present for Zara, a first birthday for Zara party.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, by the way, to Zara,
Happy
our niece.
birthday,
Her
Zara.
first birthday.
The first time we ever get to say that.
Yeah,
And it's on air.
yeah. I'll put your post on Facebook later. You got photos to put on?
My entire phone is Zara.
This is Bastianini, wide at turn 15, and that's why he's dropped 5 seconds to the back of this. You can't talk, so's mine. So over we go again. Yeah, there's still 1.8 between them all at the moment. Oh, it's also Adam Lemwich's dad's birthday as well. Happy birthday to your dad, Adam.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Over the line, 9 to go here in Malaysia. Bagnaia leads by 1.8 seconds to Jorge Martin. Gap came down from 2 seconds, so 2 tenths already at that last corner. Marini's passed Nakagami for 15th, so for 14th actually. So those,
You'll be shocked. Morbidelli's just past Mark.
wow, and they're nearly the points as well. Morbidelli's nearly at the points.
He is.
Do you know what? I've got a feeling that Martin's going to go down now. I can't see that soft tyre lasting the entire distance.
I think we've both got it.
No,
We might both take each other down.
I think Bagnaia's got medium front, medium rear. Let's see what the chat's saying. Bashley says third and moving to third in the standings. Okay. This is an entertaining battle, isn't it? It's worth getting up for.
Yeah.
I'm already looking forward to bed at probably 11 o'clock at night, something stupid like that.
Do you know on Monday where I have to do my work all day?
Yeah?
Yeah, you won't see me going in the shower or anything. I'll just be in my bed clothes because I've been in my normal clothes way too much this past weekend. I've slept in them.
You get a weekend off next weekend, there's nothing on.
Really?
Yeah, next weekend it's only NASCAR, the championship.
I get to sleep.
Next weekend it's the NASCAR championship finale at Phoenix, and the week after it's Macau and Valencia.
I get to sleep.
Yeah, even I get a weekend off.
I don't
However,
think
I've got
you've
to find a suit to wear for the championships. Oh, are you joining us for that one?
had- What?
NASCAR, final race.
No.
Immediately a no.
I am tired and I've got things to do and write and I just want to sleep.
Acosta is catching to Alex Marquez now and is visibly going to be doing it. Mark's past Morbidelli, by the way.
A constant battle.
Bagnaia has pulled out the gap to Martin to 2.1 seconds, so it looks like already that this championship is going to go down to Barcelona in 2 weeks' time, with a very similar precedent as to what the championship points were last time up. Here we see Zarco battling with Bezzecchi and Augusto Fernandez getting in the way of it as well. And Bezzecchi's pulling for the inside line, trying to get 9th place back on the inside line to turn 1. Trail breaks him in and he's got him. So Bezzecchi back into 9th, Zarco down to 10th.
But can he get the cut back? That's the question.
Oh, he can, because Bezzecchi's gone way too deep and it caught out Adrian Fernandez. So Zarco gets the cut back and goes back into 9th position. Morbidelli's repassed Marquez, but Marquez has repassed him, so they're swapping over. Here comes Bezzecchi again, though, up towards turn 4. Can he get a run on Zarco? for 9th. Trail breaks. I don't think he can. LCR Honda looking good.
Surprisingly, over the past few races, they have been seeming to be a bit more dominant.
They've been showing a bit more of their old form, really, haven't they?
Yeah.
I suppose that sort of works out for them more with what they've been having.
However, Aprilia...
drastically down in form.
Yeah. Aprilia and KTM. It's like, what's happened to the pair of you?
Well, Vinales last one in America, but then he did win the sprint at Portugal, and then he did the double in Austin, didn't he? Sprint and win. Quartararo. Oh, there goes Zarco, round the outside. Bezecchi's in the 2. One ball with Bezecchi at turn 9. Can't get ahead of Zarco, even though he's trying to. He's swapping positions left, right, and centre. So it's quite funny watching him choke on the bike. Left and right, left and right, left and right. Way up you go. Just gently pull that throttle. Why is Zarco bike more competitive than Marini?
Because it's Marini's bike.
Yeah, dare I say that Zarco is on a development bike, which is a bit better for next year?
Zarco's stronger. Marini has just been down in the dumps all year.
I don't want to say what I just saw on the timing monitor, but Bagnaia had a little wobble coming out that last
Maybe
corner.
he's the one who will drop it.
If Bagnaia drops it in 7 laps,
Championship over.
Martin's the champion. We go to Valencia with nothing. Sorry, we go to Barcelona with nothing. Do you see how difficult this is going to be for me? Everyone was saying, oh, Valencia's going to be the final. Now we're in Barcelona. Valencia has been the final of every year bar one when it was in Portimao. And now it looks like we're going to go to Barcelona this time around for the final one. Bezecchi trail breaks into 1. Going to Zarco. I'm expecting a cut back from Johan, or at least to keep around the outside. Has he got him? Bezecchi's got him. And Augusto Fernandez has got him too. Zarco's down to 11th. Woohoo! Zarco got run out. Zarco got totally run out there.
I don't know why I'm cheering it. I think it's just action.
Nakagami has he dropped back? Because Morbidelli and Marquez passed him. Nakagami's dropped to 17th place. So he must have had a moment there, Nakagami.
Gone too wide.
Yeah, because into the points now, once again, it's Franco Morbidelli.
After his, woohoo, nothing can keep me down.
After his crash at turn 9, Marc Marquez might want a few more of that to see if he can get back in. Acosta's going for a little look on Alex Marquez into turn number 9. Not going to work there. Oh, maybe he's going to try around the outside. The old switchback. Acosta really is a rider to be feared, and he's on the main KTM next year. Let's see what he can do.
7 laps to go now, almost 6 laps to go, and quite honestly, I would like this race just to be over so I can go back to bed.
Oh, so you're not even bothering to stay awake then? You're going back for sleep?
At least in my bed, I want comfort.
I was unsure of what to do. I think I might just stay awake and get some work done.
If we don't get to go in the shower straight away, that means they don't leave until like 9 or 9:30, so I can sleep until 9 or 9:30.
Yeah, but then you've also got to get a shower. More on air at 10:15 for Formula 1.
It only takes me at most half an hour, because I washed my hair yesterday.
Yeah, that means I have to stay awake, so I may as well just stay awake. And also, the red flag's been out long.
You do not have to stay awake.
By the way, it's nearly 8 o'clock, so as soon as the race is over, you can leave. Because otherwise you're only getting like 20 minutes. Now look at this. For the lap 12, Bagnaia was 57 thousandths faster than Martin. Lap 13, Martin was 57 thousandths faster than Bagnaia.
They really like 57.
They can't stop swapping each other over. There's Martin's brother watching on, nervous as ever. The whole thing is nerve-wracking. I don't think it's going to be a championship today.
No.
The Wonder Bad Boy says, hello Megan, you look tired. You are tired.
I am tired.
Whereas I've been up since 3:30 and I'm fine after 4 hours sleep.
You only got 4 hours sleep?
I had a stomach problem. My tooth, the gum was all healing as well. It still looked great. I nearly myself had a moment in Moto 2. Gavin and Michael were commentating more than me.
I'm just so not used to this stuff.
Even though you didn't do Moto 3 and Moto 2.
Yeah, I think I would have been like...
Okay.
Dead.
Well, this is... Vegas is the last...
I don't know how you do it.
Vegas is the last... Experience. And I just don't care anymore. Vegas is the last night race. Andrea Iannoni's past Nakagami. Nakagami's got a serious problem out there.
Nothing new.
If Andrea Ianni's passed him.
I really treasure sleep.
Vegas is the last night race. Vegas is the last night race. You will be okay.
Sort of painting.
I have to get my tux back out. For the second year. Yes, I'm going to be wearing my tux. We're in Vegas, of course we are. Got to dress up.
I have to be wearing whatever's in the wardrobe.
Keep saying you should wear that nice jumpsuit as well.
No, do you realise how difficult it is to go to a toilet in that thing?
Yes, but you're only wearing it for 2 hours and you'll be standing in the commentary box the whole time.
Precisely.
You don't go to the commentary, you don't go to the bathroom.
I do.
Oh, whatever. 5 to go.
Besides, I want to be comfy.
Just don't drop it, Bagnaia. Give us a title fight in Barcelona in 2 weeks' time. But it's going to put pressure on Martin. He'll feel it. But it's situation reversed. It really is a proper rematch. This time last year, we went to the final race with Bagnaia having Nakagami's in the pits. He's out.
Technical problem, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I want both of them to drop it.
No, because that just means that Bagnaia's champion.
Why?
I think the gap stood at 30. What was the gap coming into it? 29. So,
Okay,
yeah,
don't...
the gap needs to be 38, so still 9 points.
I don't know who to choose.
It's 12 for a sprint win, 25 for a Grand Prix win. That's 37 in total. And you need 38 to get the championship. Don't drop it, yeah. Yeah. We want a title fight going into the last race. Yes, it'll be a 24-point gap, but it's situations worse. Last year we went to the final round with Bagnaia having such a massive point swing in the championship, and Martin on the attack, and Martin dropped it and crashed with Marc Marquez. So
maybe it'll be the opposite this year.
if it's Marc Marquez, then Bagnaia might literally hate him after everything. But don't forget, we're going to Catalonia again. So we're going to the Circuit de Barcelona, Catalonia. Oi! Bagnaia nearly dropped in the last corner, and he's dropped 4/10 this lap alone. Bagnaia starting to struggle out here, it seems. And Martin starting to push. It's go, go, go in Malaysia. And Marini's passed Raul Fernandez. The gap is 1.4. Raul passes Marini. So it's all swapped up. Zara's got a rocking horse.
Oh.
You had a rocking horse on your first birthday.
Alan.
Yeah, Alan.
Yeah, I named after Mum's cousin.
Yeah, Alan. He's over there somewhere, Alan.
Somewhere.
Safely in a box, I'd like to point out.
Good.
We will watch those later. She's got a big Hey Dougie as well. Back to the racing. The gap is coming down. Pecco is dangling a carrot.
She's loving the attention.
It's a very big carrot. The more I look at her, the more I think she looks like a Hugh and Kellyanne smushed together.
Apparently she is.
Yeah, I know, but it's just weird.
Oh, the first food of being won. It's pancakes, I think.
4 to go, the championship's on the line.
Zara!
Distracted by our niece. That's a good arm right here. Back to the top camera then. Gap 27,000 down in the first sector, 66,000 down in the second sector. It's getting quicker out there. Pecco has to dangle a carrot, give Martin a reason to push, take risks. He's got nothing to lose. And there is Martin making the error.
Also, they're both making errors.
Martin nearly dropped in at turn 9, and the gap now at 2.2 seconds. So SHT was correct, and Space, you are correct. Dangle that carrot as Bagnaia nearly loses it into the last corner. Restart, he's gone wide, he's gone wide, he's gone wide. He picks it up. Bagnaia losing so much there, but Martin lost 8/10 across the last sector. What's the gap across the line? 1, 2, 2.3. 3 to go. It looks like it's just going to be, if either one can keep it on the road, you're going to be in the hunt for a race. Oh, this is fun, isn't it?
It is.
This is Martin's moment at turn 9, Max. What do you make of it? Look, in the front nearly drops. Oh, he saved it on his elbow.
Somehow managed, yeah.
He saved it on his elbow. My God.
And
Look at,
me.
you see that little, wow. Little headset, like a, wow.
Just like I'm impressed with myself there.
Yeah. Doth your helmet. Yeah, he's woken up big time now. I think Martin might just go, okay, Bagnaia, you have this. I've got 24 points. I can win in the sprint race by 2 points.
Yeah, just like, I can easily beat you.
Yeah, outscore him by 2 points in the Tissot sprint. And Marquez passes Morbidelli. That fight for the last points paying position is quite fun.
They're just going at each other.
If Bagnaia drops it, Martin is champion. That's how simple it could be. He's just got to finish the race as well.
I don't want him to drop it.
No, I don't want it decided here in Malaysia. I want it final race in Barcelona. Otherwise, what was the point of organising it? Get that final race. Yeah, get that final race in Barcelona. Get us a championship decider on an absolute cracking circuit. Oh, that would be fantastic. 2.6 now. I think Martin's just backed off a little bit.
She's not interested in opening presents.
Well, I can tell her what I've got. I've got a big red car with number 1 on it. And then I've got her a secret surprise present that I'm not telling anyone about. You know.
Yes.
Bagnaia, 2 to go into the last corner. Don't drop it. The tension is palpable right now.
Do you know when your nose feels so stuffy that you want to cry and your eyes start watering? That's what I'm like right now. I've been like that for the past day.
So if Martin wins the championship and you start crying, it's not because...
Yeah. It's not because I'm so happy. I mean, I have had it down for winning the championship, but it's just my sadness is so blocked.
Harry Potter, haunted by the visions of his past. Into turn 4 then for Pecco Bagnaia with 2 to go. He's taking it easy. Last lap for him was a 2:07.87. Martin was a 2:01.058. So the gap 2.6 seconds. It's pretty much done and dusted now. The fact that it's going to be this. They just got to keep it on the road for another couple of miles, and we will go to Barcelona with a championship decider. Whether it will be the first ever championship decider in a sprint race, or we go down to the Grand Prix Sunday. I hope it goes down to Grand Prix Sunday.
I hope it does.
But then again, Bagnaia has a habit of crashing in the sprint races. But so does Martin. He has a habit of crashing in the Grand Prix in
They
Spain.
might take each other out.
Think about at Jerez. Martin crashed there in the Grand Prix.
True.
The rematch is going to be on Spanish soil. Imagine if Martin wins in Spain.
It would be nice.
And he's home, yeah, just so much on the line. Bagnaia's won it twice, but 1 year he wasn't racing Martin for the title. He was racing Quartararo.
This just feels like justice.
Yeah, this is the rematch. And it's the rematch we're all watching with eyes on stalks. And Martin does deserve it. He's been the most consistent this year. And he's the one who's shown me he's a champion rider in the past couple of races. The do-or-die moves he's been doing. Bagnaia, shocking performance this year. He's going to win 10 races this year, by the way, as he comes into the last corner. And he's still trailing in the championship because he's crashed in the sprint races time and time again.
Yeah. Whereas Martin's, he's worked really, really hard.
And consistent. And wasn't even a factor in the main championship. Either one of them deserve it, but if you want to say it, 70-30 to Martin, isn't it?
Yeah.
Last lap then here in Malaysia. Marc Marquez up to 13th now. He's passed Luca Marini.
What?
How bad is that Honda of Marini's that Marc Marquez crashed and still now has got ahead of him?
Oh, it's very bad. Very, very bad. Do you know what's needed? For Bagnaia to go wide. And then for Martin to catch up. Morbidelli passes Marini.
Marini must have a tuck issue then.
Yeah, he has to.
He's going to finish the last lap though, because why not?
Imagine if Martin gets ahead of Bagnaia.
He's 3 seconds back. Bagnaia would have to have a huge off-track moment. Like running completely off the circuit.
It's happened before. You could have 2 of them.
Turn 9 is going to be the crunch point if he drops it there on the last lap. Nakagami, by the way, has retired from the race.
So that's 4 down.
Just get it through turn 9 and you're okay. You're hunky-dory.
Yeah.
Here we go.
For a minute I thought they had their hands up.
That would be sickening for a red flag again. We've already had that.
I know, I was just like, not again.
You notice how it doesn't say race number 2, it just says race.
Yeah.
Because the first one was cancelled.
It's just like, this past one never happened. Say, what about the race before it? What race?
Now give it back. Give what back?
It's like, what about the people injured? Do you see anyone not at least giving an attempt to race, or just seems to not Want to?
Well, he had to do it, didn't he? He had to fight back from an embarrassing crash in the sprint race. My fault, hit the bump. He'll come back and fight harder, literally elbow to elbow with his championship rival. Martin won't be champion today. It will go down to the last weekend in Barcelona. Pecco Bagnaia wins and has the perfect 10 in 2024. He wins the Malaysian Grand Prix. Jorge Martin finishes in second place, and with it, a 24-point gap in the championship, which means we will go down to a season finale showdown. The rematch is on. The championship is deciding at the season finale at the Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya in 2 weeks' time at the Barcelona Grand Prix. Woohoo! And look at that! Pecco's happy.
He's just like, great, I'm still technically champion now.
Can I just point out, he's had 10 wins this season and he's still 24 points back. How is that even possible?
I actually really don't know.
It's a weird race. Weird championship.
Dropping a lot, that's usually.
But Martin only needs 2 points in the sprint race in 2 weeks' time and he's champion.
Yeah.
Bagnaia is relieved he gets to go down to the finale.
He's just like, thank goodness I'm still championship from last year.
But we're going to a circuit which suits Aprilia, not Ducati. Remember that. So that could be a factor. And Aleix Espargaro's final ever race will be on home soil at a track where he had his last win this year in the sprint race.
Why do I feel like he's going to win?
Yeah, it could be.
Them lot come second and third.
Jorge Martin will be MotoGP World Champion if he wins the Tissot Sprint in the season finale. Well, he just needs 2 points, really, doesn't he? It's 24.
Yeah.
We don't even need that. It's just 2 points more. That's a bit misleading there. Just needs 2 points in the Tissot Sprint. Megan, we've been in the box for a while. Your final thoughts on this Malaysia weekend?
Very shocking.
Thoughts going into the final at Barcelona in 2 weeks?
Martin's going to be champion.
Yeah, seems to be. Back with us live here on JB Motorsports, where we are into sprint simulation. At the moment, Marc Marquez has been out there doing an insane amount of runs. He's done about 20 laps, the most of anybody in this second part of the session, followed by Songkat Chandra, who's on 19. Mark now just does his 21st lap. It's a 1:30.671. Top time in this part of the session belongs to Marco Bezzecchi, 1:29.632. And we will go to the combined times at the end of the day to see who was the fastest overall across the 2 days of pre-season testing here in Buriram. Right, time for the final round then of the 2024 season. We went into the Solidarity Grand Prix of Barcelona, racing for Valencia, with 2 riders in the hunt for the championship, Jorge Martin and Pecco Bagnaia. Let's see how they got on in the sprint race. It's myself and Megan Bird. And then for the Grand Prix, Lizzie Whitmore joined us in the commentary box as well. And on the other side of this, we'll listen as well to the final thoughts trackside from all the action. Last year, it was very much one-sided. Martin making the mistakes, Bagnaia being the cool, calm and charismatic rider. This year, its situations all change. We come in with Martin having a 24-point advantage in the sprint race. If he has that at the end of today, he could mathematically win the championship. 2 points, all that's needed, just 2 points. But he starts 4th on the grid. Bagnaia starts on pole for the 24th time in his MotoGP career, 31st time across all of the championships. Here's your full grid then. Bagnaia from Aleix Espargaro and Marc Marquez. Row 2 sees Jorge Martin. That's then alongside as well with Franco Morbidelli and Pedro Costa. Maverick Vinales and Air Bashini and Marco Bezzecchi. Then Fabio Quartararo, Alex Marquez and Jan Zarco. Juan Mir, Miguel Oliveira and Alex Rins. Luca Marini, Ralph Fernandez and Brad Binder. Jack Miller, Takiki Nakagami and Augusto Fernandez. And then at the back, Michele Burrow alongside Stefan Bradl as well. Megan Birch alongside me in the commentary box. Do or die. It's now or never, Megan. First chance, match point. Bagnaia could gain up as possible as 12 points in today's race. But all Martin needs is 2. Who is going to be world champion? Can it happen today? But can it happen today, though?
I kind of hope it doesn't.
Well, we raise a checkered flag glass to you all.
I want it to go down to tomorrow.
I think everybody does as well.
What time's the race tomorrow?
1 o'clock.
Okay.
It's pretty split, actually. We've asked in the YouTube poll as well who's going to win the championship. We've had 166 votes so far. 53% of you say Jorge Martin. 47% say Pecco Bagnaia as well. It's a nice gap between it as the warm-up lap begins. One final question to you, Megan. In the works, you've got Aleix Espargaro, who's won 3 of the last 4 races here. Marc Marquez, who's won 3 races this year and likes this circuit. And then you've got to throw in Pedro Acosta and Maverick Vinales. All been going well. Add in as well Marco Bezzecchi, who seems to have found some pace on that 23 bike.
It's certainly going to be interesting to see who is going to take that win for this sprint race, especially due to the fact that I think racing conditions aren't exactly ideal.
MotoGP racing for Valencia. The tension rises, anticipation rises. We literally don't know what's going to happen next. All to play for. You hear the phrase, all's fair in love and war. It's not the case in motorcycle racing. It's more like dogfighting, wheel to wheel. The opening 4 laps of the Malaysia Grand Prix were unforgettable. Martin is amazing at starts. He's the king of the sprints. But what can the 10-time Grand Prix winner this year do? It's all down on the line then. The rematch is about to get underway. Eyes to the lights here in Barcelona. We're racing with Valencia. The sprint race has pulled the throttle back and we're underway. Great start from Martin. Great start from Marc Marquez. But predictably, down to turn 1, it's the 3 amigos. Bagnaia with Martin. Marc Marquez in the middle. Then comes Bastianini on the inside line to turn 1. Martin nearly takes out Bagnaia. They nearly all go down. They nearly did go down. Bagnaia stays ahead.
Oh, a bit too close for Bastianini's arm.
Bastianini.
It was Acosta's arm.
Yeah, and Bastianini's on the inside. Contact. Something's flown off of Pedro Acosta. His front end plate has flown off, just like we saw last time out with
Yeah,
Brad
and he's
Binder.
dropped right to the back. There he is.
Martin's on the inside line as well. Bagnaia's kept the lead of the race. Martin up to second. Bastianini retaking it. Briefly held the lead. Up into 4th then comes Franco Morbidelli. No sign of the red flag for that debut on the circuit. It's a long enough lap here though. They might not need it. Marini's down into 15th place as well. Fantastic start. And now Ducati have got exactly what they needed. More than points to Martin, but now Martin has got to settle in. He's got that medium tyre, and now he needs to get past Bastianini ASAP.
I think the contact Acosta had was with Marc Marquez, given Marc's dropped to 7th.
Marc started this race, of course, up on the front row of the grid, and Acosta was coming for him. Down to the Calex at turn 10. Marc's having a look on the inside of Fabio Quartararo.
19.
Bagnaia still leading it now. The gap is down at 19 points as it stands as well. Interesting enough, the battle between Bastianini and Marc Marquez. Remember, they were level on points coming into this. That's now a 5-point gap between them for who finishes in 3rd place. And yes, that is crucial because then, just like with the FIA, if you finish in the top 3 of any championship, you have to go to the dinner. So, Marc Marquez sometimes likes the dinner, sometimes doesn't. Depends on what they're serving. Lap 1 of the sprint race complete then. Martin is closing on the back of Bastianini, but Bagnaia has the advantage. Down to turn 1. No red flag needed. They have removed, I understand, everything that was wrong at the start line.
Acosta entered the pits.
And Pedro Acosta is out of the race then. Well, he can't continue. Literally, just like we saw with...
He's got no front.
Yeah, look, it's like a drag bike, like an old school drag bike now. The complete front's gone, and you are spot on, Megan, with Marc Marquez, look.
Okay, so what happened here? Marc's going around the outside, just... Oh, so it actually caught on Marc.
On the back of the tail.
That must have really hurt Marc, because it wasn't even on a padded part of
it would have hit. It would have hit his bottom as well.
Weirdly enough, his shoulder, which is damaged. He always seems to accidentally knock things with that shoulder.
So, Aleix Espargaro's got ahead of Fabio Quartararo. Bad start from Aleix, actually, as well. He's gone down the order. Marc's moved up back to 6th now. He's alongside his brother Alex as they come round turn 9 at Kamsa. Down the back stretch towards La Calex. The long sweeping double left-hander which starts downhill, then slowly rises up. And unless you've been to the circuit, you'll actually be surprised how much elevation change is in that last sector. It's quite alarming.
Marc just then became the bike version of a bottle opener.
Yeah. Off it goes. click over the front, and who's going to have some beers tonight? Well, no one, because tomorrow night we're the party as well. Out of the last corner then, at New Holland, Bagnaia has a 4/10 advantage. Bagnaia now just needs to keep relaxed. He knows he's got his teammate behind him, the best wingman in the world. And Aobashi, and he is going to hold on to Martin. But Martin on the GP24 bike has the slipstream, same error devices. He's on the inside line to turn one.
Almost
He's braking very late. Almost kicked each other, yeah. Martin up into second position, gets ahead of an Aobashi, and you can hear the Spanish fans just behind us in the commentary audio absolutely erupting on the start-finish line. SHT Short take Martin into second position.
He must be a good wingman. He was just so tempted there to kick Martin off the bike. I saw his foot, like, consider it, and then he thought, no, I should not.
The closer Martin got, the closer the leg got as well. And
He was just kept moving out.
Is Bastianini going to think about the inside line downhill into turn 5? No, he does not. Martin's got that inside line covered. Bastianini can't find anything to it. Alex Marquez, you know, we talked about him in practice earlier on today about how he's won 2 sprint races, never a Grand Prix. He's looking quite feisty behind Franco Morbidelli.
He's just like, I'm waiting for them all to take each other out.
The top 2 at the moment, in the top 2 teams, Ducati and Prima Pramac, they are first, third for factory Ducati, second, fourth. They're literally all together. The gap, 21 points. It needs to be 26. 25 on offer, of course, for the win tomorrow. So the gap's 26. Championship goes the way of Martin. If it's 25, everyone goes, we'll run the count back. Bagnaia's won 10 races this year. And Martin's only won 3. Count back will definitely go the way of Bagnaia.
So we don't need a count back.
Stupidly, the count back could actually come into a possibility as well. If Martin fails to score tomorrow, the gap stays 25. Bashi's got to run up on him down towards turn 1. Bashi's on the inside line, this time repaying, this time
He almost kicked him.
Martin did touch the side leg of Anea Bashi down to turn 1. He tries to get a switcheroo on the inside line at 2, doesn't work out. Thinks
like
the
I'll kick you.
outside at 3, no. Now the inside line, he's looking all over the place, Martin. He's ducking and diving, trying to find a way through. He's superb on that bike. We've seen it all weekend in getting the shoulder down into turn 4 at Repsol. But it's turn 5 that we're talking about. That's where he's getting his shoulder down. And he said to the media, watch us. I'm going to go right down there. Watch this. If you're watching on TV pictures, down to 5. Yeah, shoulders down. Shoulder on, and it's all on the ground. That's unbelievable. How does he not drop it?
Gaining time from that too.
He is. Well, it's shorter aero, isn't it? The lean angle of the bike stays the same, but the body weight sort of counter shifts. So
I feel like he gains 10th every single time he does that.
it seems like he's closing, isn't he? But Bagnaia's pulled out 7/10.
Yeah, he's gaining time.
If it stays the way it does, Martin's win the championship? No. If it stays the way it does at the moment, the gap is 19 points. Megan.
Look, quick, before it goes off, before they do...
Yeah, Bastianini and Martin's middle sectors are the same, 31.599. If it stays as it is, Martin's on 492, Bagnaia 473. That's a 19-point gap between them in the championship. We'll keep you updated every time.
I'm just waiting for one of them to drop it.
Into New Holland. If you're going to drop it, it's either at turn 10 or turn 1. That's the longest after the straights that you can actually drop it. Martin's got the slipstream this time on Anea Bastianini. He builds the inside line very, very late. That's going to catch Bastianini by surprise. It does so. Bastianini's braking on the curb. He's going to go straight on if he's not careful. Martin runs him out wide. On the track goes Bastianini. Here comes Franco Morbidelli. Here comes Alex Marquez on the inside line, turn 3. Morbidelli round the outside of Bastianini. They're almost touching. They do touch. A little bit of a leg kick between them. Marquez trying to come through and almost goes down. Alex Marquez, front wheel to Morbidelli's rear wheel. 9 times out of 10, you're on the deck. He had a little wobble, but kept it on. All this fighting. Pecca's going, yes, all this fighting, thank you. But Martin's in second. The gap now at 21 points. It needs to be 26.
So if they just stay like this, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
Because then it goes down to tomorrow.
But everybody knows that it could all change in a split second. Morbidelli, for I think the first time this year, he's finding pace. He's having that advantage between them all now.
He's being a wingman now.
He is. He's right up now because he's got to get ahead of Bastianini and stop Bastianini having a run. But he's got Alex Marquez right there as well. That's bringing Aleix Espargaro into the mix. The only non-Ducati in the top 8 is Aleix Espargaro.
Alex just feels like causing drama.
He doesn't feel like causing drama as well. Remember when Pecco crashed out from the lead of the final lap during the sprint here in Barcelona? You were commentating on that race, Megan. You should remember that.
I do and I don't. I try and block things out when I commentate on my own.
It's been a long year. We won't forget. We'll forgive you if you can't remember.
It has been a long year.
Lap 6 of 12, halfway in the sprint race. Morbidelli's looking to the inside line, downhill at turn 1 on Enea Bastianini. He wasn't in enough traction. Bastianini had a too wide a moment, didn't get the bike up right to change it into 2 and 3. So that's a sort of creating the trade. Martin's starting to battle away from Bastianini. There's a 6th, 10th gap there as well. But Bagnaia, 1.2 seconds clear to Jorge Martin by the time we reach uphill at turn 4 at Repsol.
7 laps to go.
Downhill to Seat at turn 5. Drop down the hill. Sweep on. Left-hander. No one's going to drop it there. What have you got for us, Megs?
So, Bagnaia is currently faster than actually the rest of the field. Even though Zarco is going just quite fast for the ones under, like, position 10.
Yeah.
But still, Bagnaia is the fastest on the track currently, so he's got the advantage there.
Nakagami, track limits warning. Anyone think that was somebody down?
Yeah.
When that flashed up? I know I
had
did.
hoped. But I'd hoped it would be Bastianini because Bastianini is causing a bit of problems for Martin right now.
It did look like somebody had gone down that point in the circuit. That's not going to lie. It kind of frightened me.
Someone should go.
Let's have a look at the chat quickly. Pecco must not crash. That's most important as well. I think it's only you commentating the Tissot sprint here earlier this year. Oh, was it only me? I can't remember.
Oh. That's why I don't remember it.
We were ducking and diving over everything. I think you were right. It was only me, wasn't it? Oh, Alex Marquez up the inside line of Franco Morbidelli at turn 1. Morbidelli tries to get the switch back at 2. On the outside, becomes the inside at 3. Marquez has got it shut off. Alex, you are on fire, buddy. Great race weekend so far. Can you keep the acceleration the exit? Yes, you can. Morbidelli's now under pressure from Malaysia Spargo. Look at the gap that Bagnaia's got. And Malaysia up the inside at turn 4, the inside line of Morbidelli, and makes that move stick. Morbidelli now starting to drop. That pace has gone. And he was on a medium front, the same as his teammate.
Aleix was like, sorry, I've got to keep up with Alex. Someone has to keep an eye on him today.
Yep, so down you go. Aleix still going through. Alexander Aleix, of course. Marc Marquez has dropped down to 7th position, so he'll be sort of forgetting about the sprint race today, focusing on the Grand Prix tomorrow to see what he can do there. As things stand there, the gap is 21 points, which means it will go down to tomorrow. A grand finale here for the Solidarity Grand Prix of Barcelona, racing for Valencia. It's a mouthful, but hey-ho, it's for charity.
Yeah, Alex, I think, is being taught the ropes by Aleix, so he's becoming the new Aleix.
Yeah, he really is, isn't he? Yeah, it's count back earlier on, then blast off towards the end of the race.
So they've got to stay together today.
They are really changing sector types between the two of them. Bagnaia and Martin really hammering it home what's going to happen. Oh, I'm so excited. It's got that nervousness energy that you know there could be a championship decided in the next, 5 minutes? How long have we got left? 5 laps? Yeah, right about 10 minutes' time.
5 laps, for 1 minute 40.
Oh, Bagnaia's twitching hard into turn 1. The rear stepping out. It's a soft rear tyre. He's gone for hard front.
8 minutes, 20 seconds.
Yeah, so not long left at all in this sprint race if we keep the current pace. Alex Marquez is gaining on Enea Bastianini. He is not giving up. Hey, look at him, look at him. He looks like he's on a magnet trail. This is fantastic from Alex Marquez.
Marquez's brother, he had to grow up trying to beat him in races. So.
Yeah, let's not forget also Alex Marquez, world champion in Moto2 in 2019, 5 years ago. World champion in Moto3 2014 as well, 10 years ago. He's a very experienced racer.
So every 5 years.
Yeah, it's about time he actually needs to get up there into this championship as well.
He's running behind. Next year he should be doing something.
He debuted, of course, at Jerez in 2020. So let's see what he can do next season. He'll still be on the Gresini, though, and on a GP24 bike, which we've seen this year is fantastic. Last year's bike was even better.
Right, about to turn into 4 laps to go, which is oddly satisfying, given the fact that it's kind of the same status quo.
Yeah, this is that move. Look at Martin's leg, Megan. it touched the foot of Bastianini.
He's just like, do you know what? If you can try and kick me, I'll try and kick you.
Jorge Martin, World Championship on the line, playing footsie with the rider that he also is leaving the Ducati family with, the Bagnaia Bastianini.
It's just like, hi.
Pecco is playing a champion's game here as well. He knows what he needs to do, win the race, make it go down to tomorrow, and then it's all hell to open.
I think Martin's been taking lessons from Mark.
How so?
Intimidation.
Intimidation. I can see your point.
I just noticed ever since he got Mark won and tried to intimidate Martin, he's just really picked up some lessons.
Marco Bezzecchi, a bit too wide at 4. Quartararo is going to sneak through on the inside line. Yeah, and then he did drop it as well. Bezzecchi's going to try and fight back on the inside line. Downhill at 5, not going to work. Quartararo now with Marc Marquez, an old rival between the two.
Why are the R46s just so desperate to unseat their riders? They're like temperamental horses.
The GP23 bikes, but next year, of course, they'll have the GP25. So VR46 will become the factory bike. I bet Valentino Rossi wishes he was still racing now. Then again, he could never tame the Ducatis that well. He ended his career, of course, on a Yamaha, Petronas Yamaha, then bought his own team and made it with Ducati.
They really are horses, aren't they?
Yeah.
That's the thing, they're so temperamental. Also, I can just hear Marini thinking, why did I leave? Why did I leave? Why did I leave?
Yeah, Marini going over, isn't he, as well? Where is he now in this race for Luca? Way
15th.
Oh, if it was a normal...
Better than usual.
If it was a normal race, I'll have a points-paying position, but it's not, of course, and we're in a sprint.
Which is unfortunate.
Bezzecchi has got a great run on Quartararo, the XM New Holland. I wonder if he'll make it the move down towards turn 1. Meantime, battle for third. Here comes Alex Marquez in the slipstream of Bagnaia Bastianini. Looks to the inside line, can't make a move into that first corner. Martin nearly made a mistake, he nearly crashed, my God! He went on the brakes and the whole bike shook, just like we saw in first practice, do you remember?
Yeah, out of the 2 championship leaders, he is probably the only one who can crash.
Martin, yeah. He's the only one who can, yeah.
It's like he can make a mistake. Pecco can't.
3 to go. Heart's starting to beat. Do you know, it's not going to be today, is it?
No.
It's going to be tomorrow.
It'll go down to tomorrow.
Great for our viewing figures, terrible for my heart rate. Because that's going to be another time to start. It's the 7th time in the modern era of MotoGP that the championship has gone down to the finale. 7th time since 2002.
I have a feeling now that it's going to be Bagnaia again, isn't it?
Oh, it could be. If Martin,
given how much he's been dominating.
If he's been quick here this weekend. Yeah, he did throw away on the last lap of the sprint, as Sean reminded us earlier on, here back in May.
He could still drop it.
Slowly keeping her eyes focused. Teeth gritted. Zarco track limits warning. Keeps flashing up on the monitor. I keep thinking, is that some form of penalty or whatever coming your way? And it really is heart-stopping moments. Here comes Bagnaia then. Cautiously, wildly, accelerating. Over the line we go. 2 to go here. Gap 1.1 seconds.
Quartararo makes it into 9th, passing Binder.
All it takes is one drop of the front, one loss of pressure, one missed gear shift.
One foot on the track.
Exactly, just something and it all changes.
I really want that to happen. But I don't. I want my team to win because he's never won a championship before.
Out of the 2, he deserves it more.
Yeah.
I know Bagnaia's won 10 races this year, but he's made constant mistakes. And the other 9 races.
Martin's learned.
Yeah, and he's also made mistakes in the sprint races. Most of all, that's where he's been making those errors. Can you think? I can only think of one big error from Martin, and that was at the Spanish Grand Prix at Jerez. I can't think of any other errors off the top of my head.
Not big ones.
No.
Whereas it became a running joke ever since his first time he failed to get a championship, that he dropped it all the time.
Yeah. On the main camera now, as we'll have to stand up for this last lap in case it is a oh, Martin's gone wide! Oh, and Alex has gone wide! They both went wide! And Calex So Aleix goes up into 4th. And Martin has now lost more time to Bagnaia. He went very, very deep indeed.
That might be Morbidelli.
No. Morbidelli has dropped down to 6th position, you're right. But Martin went wide. I was watching it in my picture.
How wide?
He swooped out wide. So just outbraked himself.
Why does he look closer?
Last lap, the last sprint race of the season. Down to turn 1, the gap is 1 second. And there goes, look at that. That's how close they are. Look, here goes Bastianini back up the inside line at 1. Binder passes Quartararo. Oh, go on. And Naya knows what he needs to do.
Kick.
No.
Nudge?
Gently nudge. Yeah, gently nudge. Gently does it.
Gently persuade him to go off track.
Yeah. Tell you what, look at him. He's going to do it, isn't he? Is he going to be at 5? Look at him. Bastianini has got such a great run here on Martin. He's going to do a surprise at the inside, downhill at turn 5. Martin doesn't know he's there. That was the shove. Exactly as you needed to do. Well done, Enea Bastianini. You are a wingman. Just calling goose.
Oh,
fantastic.
This feels tense.
Martin's going to be angry now. 19 points to the gap. Look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him. Martin's going to fight back at turn 10. Is this going to be his downfall?
Could be.
Into turn 10. Late on the brakes. Bastianini's got it covered. Martin tries to go late. Swing round the outside. No chariot for him. It's going to be a sprint race victory at the most crucial time. Into the last 2 corners. Here at Barcelona. Pecco Bagnaia keeps his championship hopes alive. The gap will be 19 points. It goes down to a Sunday showdown in Barcelona. Pecco Bagnaia wins the last sprint race of 2024. Bastianini is second and Martin is third.
Oh my goodness.
It goes down to the last race of the season. Lola Indigo there, the singer, waves the checkered flag. One more time then for tomorrow. Final once again. The championship will be decided in the final race of the season yet again.
I tell you what, they always make it a final.
An hour, yeah, right, what time? An hour earlier than what it was today. So 1 o'clock UK time, 2 o'clock Central European time.
Well, at least they can congratulate.
19 points the gap.
They are all good sportsmen. I mean, look at that. Oh, again,
Yeah.
with Martin's bike.
It joggers, doesn't it? What do you think of that move from Enea Bastianini on the inside, Megan?
Very sneaky. He didn't even see him. You can see his head turned, just like, wait, what? Why are you there?
I'm surprised Martin didn't drop it there.
His face is staring at the time.
Yeah, it's like, what on earth? Where did you come from?
Just like, I didn't realise that you gained that much time.
That close, that energetic. So it will go down to tomorrow here in Barcelona, a showdown. The rematch will happen in the grand finale. Oh, just yes.
Okay, is Martin really trying to just show off? He's literally just trying to do, okay, I can one hand and one leg the bank.
Well, we crown champion tomorrow if he scores 7 points. That's a 9th place. So Martin, if he's anywhere inside the top 9, he's world champion.
Which he will be.
Yeah, so it looks like it's just in... how often have we said that?
He will be.
This championship has been level on points. It's been ebbing and flowing the entire year. I think this championship has got one more surprise left to give.
Have you seen the F1 thing?
What?
Between Verstappen and Norris.
Yes.
3 points.
Yeah. Look at that. We'll be crowned tomorrow if he scores 19 more points than Martin. It's a showdown in Barcelona, and I really wish I was there. What a circuit to do it at. Timothy says, Pecco threw away this championship. Martin won't crash tomorrow. No need to complete. Just ride that Ducati casually and let others race. 100% with you there. SHD says it's game on there as well. Megan.
The bike noises almost sound like booing.
Two former teammates in Moto3, one already a two-time world champion in the Premier class. Is today the day for the underdog? Can satellite riders really win a world championship? Jorge Martin sets off today for 24 laps with an aim to prove it, but he will do so from the second row. His direct opponent ahead of him, pole sitter Pecco Bagnaia. This is going to be an absolute nail-biter. One place we always want to have a season finale is Valencia. Unpredictable weather means we can't run it, so we race in solidarity here at the Circuit de Barcelona, Catalunya. Away alongside me, Joshua Birch in the commentary box. We have Megan Birch once more. Hello, Megan. How are you doing today?
Stressed.
Who's going to win the race?
Aleix.
Oh, okay, fair bet.
I'm hoping.
Who's going to win the championship?
Martin.
Even better bet.
I can get behind that.
Lizzie Whitmore's with us as well in the commentary box. Lizzie, delighted to have you here. Who's going to win the race and who's going to win the championship? And I predict you're going to say Aleix.
Yeah, I'd love to see Aleix win the race, but I just can't pick who will win the championship. I just can't.
All's fair there. Davide Tardozzi giving hugs and cheers. It's all nerve-wracking at the moment, isn't it? Let's just quickly go through the tyres while they're on our screen. Everyone is on the hard front tyre, bar Johan Zarco. He has medium front. And then the rear tyres, that's where it starts to get a bit tricky. Those on the soft rear tyres, Pecco Bagnaia, Marc Marquez, Enea Bastianini, Marco Bezzecchi. Then also Alex Marquez. You might register, they're all Ducatis. Those on the medium rear tyres, Aleix Espargaro, Jorge Martin, interesting enough, Pedro Acosta going in as well. Coming in, Brad Binder. Then the last three of Augusto Fernandez, Mikel Pirro and Stefan Bradl. And then hard rears for everybody else on the circuit. Lizzie, just put it in the mind of a rider as you're coming to the grid. What's going through your mind as you come out that last corner? What are you doing on the parade lap?
Well, me personally, you're making sure that you've got yourself positioned right on the grid spot. So if you want to get to the inside, you sort of position your bike to that side. Get yourself positioned right, deep breath, make sure that you've got your head all in it. But I can't imagine the feelings that the top two are going through at the moment. It's got to be something quite unreal.
I think Aleix just locked up.
Yeah, I've just seen Aleix just go a bit too fast going into his grid position, so hopefully that's not bad fortune for him. So I picked who I think will be first to crash, and that's Oliveira and Mir.
One last dance then, the rematch. MotoGP is 5 lights away. And pull the throttle back as we go racing in Barcelona. It's a good start for Bagnaia. Martin's gone with him. And once again, like in the sprint race, Marc Marquez filters into third place. Martin looks to the inside, into the braking zone for turn number 1 as well. Downhill, Bagnaia just keeps ahead. It looks like Acosta's going to be in a bit of a battle. And is that Aleix going wide? I think it is. Aleix down to 6th on the start. Not the best getaway. Sorry, Lizzie. He's going to filter in alongside his teammate. Maybe with Fabio Quartararo as well. Marquez on the back, though, as they come on towards turn 3. Nobody down, but Martin up to 2nd place, and Vinales drops back into 15th. Aleix down to 6th.
He's gone way too wide there, Vinales. He hasn't dropped it. For a second I thought he had, but he still is there. And
he's back on the inside of Pedro Acosta, downhill at turn 5, so good stuff there from Aleix. And Lizzie, he goes well at this circuit. He's won 3 of the last 5 races here.
Yeah, that's really interesting to see, actually. It's very unfortunate he got the wide line there. But I did see also Maverick Vinales having to resort to using the long lap penalty to get through that corner. So that's not good start for him, but let's hope he can pull that back for the rest of the race.
He's still in the points in 15th. Alex Marquez and Fabio Quartararo dropping back. Miller versing Vinales now. Nakagami's dropped down to 22nd place after being in 20th place.
Vinales is definitely the person who's had the toughest time, I think, right now.
Yeah.
Given he's now down into 16th place.
Been kicked up everywhere. But look at Marc Marquez Marquez.
He went wide.
Into turn 13, then 14 coming into New Holland. He's all over the back of Jorge Martin. Surely we're not going to...
Fernandez just dropped a bit.
As Raul dropped, now that's a big
he's
one.
just gone really wide, I think.
Yeah, so is he just sort of lost out traction, gone wide? We'll keep an eye on it. Down the straight then, as we get in the slipstream, Mark's going to pull alongside Martin down towards turn 1. This is nervous times. Martin cannot afford to go down, but he also can't afford to fight with Mark. Mark up into second position with the inside line at 1. Lizzie, how powerful is a toe when you're on a motorcycle these days as well?
Yeah, if you've got a pretty decent toe in front of you, then you can make up leaps and bounds. Let's just hope that we can see Martin stay on the back of Marc Marquez and hopefully regain that position.
Do you tend to sink downwards if you're in that position? Like, you're not like demotivated, but is there like we see in the toe effect in IndyCar, where if a rider goes in front of you, you start to lose some speed and then you lose time and then others behind you get quicker? So is it a negative effect being passed?
I've never found that it is myself, but it certainly, I mean, I never say never that it could certainly have that effect on a rider, but myself, I haven't really found it that way. It sort of fuels the fire a little bit to help you regain that position again. So let's just see how Martin's going to react to that.
Wonder if Bastianini's going to have a go. He's getting a bit tighter turn 10 on the Alex. He thought he was touching the rear tyre. 9 times out of 10, if you do that, you're down on the deck because the front tyre spins with traction of the front car's, or the front bike's front tyre, and it just goes woof, straight over. As it comes into it through turn 13 and then into New Holland at 14. Skies have actually gone pretty blue. It was cloudy in the Moto3 race this morning.
Fastest out there right now is Mark, and Nakagami passes Bradle and Mia passes Quattararo for 11th. Mark is currently doing a 140.173. He's 2 tenths faster than Bagnaia right now, so Mark might take this. Vinales has just dropped down a lot. He is not crashed out though. He has just really gone wide. I don't know what's... Maybe
Has he had to go
with his tyres.
Yeah, has he had to go straight on again? He's dropped from 15th all the way down into 20th.
Yeah.
But hasn't been passed by Nakagami or Bradle. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Well, they're way too behind.
Yeah.
They're okay, now they're closer to him.
Yeah, so Delta time, he's still showing the right thing. Look at Alicia Spargo. Again, on the inside. This time with Renea Bastianini. Tight on the inside line.
Ooh, he's forced him... He's forced him to give in. That was very
interesting. Yeah. That was very interesting, yeah. In that sort of area of the track where the camber, sometimes it seems like it falls away from him. So that was a very interesting type move from Alicia Spargo there.
It's brave.
I love it when he does that. It just gives a bit of spice to this already chanting race.
I think Alicia right now is thinking, okay.
Oh, look at that. Oh, he's been passed again. Bagnaia does on the inside. Alicia comes right back underneath him. Ha!
I think Alicia's thought process is, I'm not racing anyway next year. It's like, so I can get injured all I want.
Lizzie, he doesn't care, does he? Why is he retiring? He's still got the speed.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I think he's definitely thinking about the not got a lot to lose situation there, but it's lovely to see that he's still getting stuck in there. I mean, he's definitely got the ability to stay up there, so yeah, it's very, very interesting to see that.
Down the straight we go. Martin just keeping himself in distance. Alex Marquez thinks about a move on Franco Morbidelli. Morbidelli's very deep into turn 1. Can't pick it up in time for 2. Alex says time for 3 and goes through as a nice little snack. Great move there, but did he get it done? I don't think he did. No, Morbidelli got traction on the outside. The camera cut there was a bit too late for my liking. Acosta's through.
Morbidelli's dropping.
And that's why he's been run wide by Alex. So Morbidelli's been going to lose 2 places. So, yeah, not nice there, Lizzie, but was that Alex sort of going a bit defensive, or did Franco know he was there?
Oh, that was really hard to tell there, but there's Morbidelli going back under... Oh, gosh, there's so much happening. I can't keep up, but, yeah, it looked like a bit of a defensive move there from Alex Marquez. Yeah, it's all happening. It's all happening.
It's hard to keep a cross on, and Marc Marquez is going to challenge Bagnaia now. The gap is 0.3 of a second, and they are literally stuck together like glue. Bastianini's thinking about a move on the inside at turn 10 on Aleix. Dives through, gets it done. Aleix can't get the cut back this time as much as he might like it. He'll live to fight another day with the toe down to turn 1. Over 800 metres from the last corner down to turn 1. It's the longest straight on the calendar as well, coming into it as well. It's 1,047 metres towards the first corner, 800 metres from pole position to turn 1.
I hate to say it, but I'm not quite sure that Vinales is going to make it to the end of this race.
If he's got a bike problem, Brilliant might not have the best end of a brilliant weekend.
Do you know what I've noticed he's doing? Quali laps. He's going slow on one lap and then fast on the other.
Aleix on the inside line. Pecco is still ahead of Marquez at the moment, but I thought they swapped positions. The gap's close between them. Bastianini couldn't attack back to Aleix's advantage. That's left him vulnerable now to Pedro Acosta. But look at Bagnaia. I said it because the first sector time, he made a small error down through turn 2. So Marquez is all over the back of him. Title chance for Martin, 508 points to Bagnaia's 498, 10 between them at the moment. So Martin can drop at least, well, he needs to still not be inside the top 10.
And there's a battle going on for 18th.
Yeah.
Marini and Zarco are battling it out. But, yeah, they are literally just keep swapping and swapping. I'm worried they're going to take each other out.
Lizzie, is Mark the type of rider to either... Well, he's got to race Pecco next year as his teammate. So is this an early psychological battle that I'm here to torment you ahead of next season by not helping him win the title now? Or is this just Mark being Mark?
We could certainly see it like that, yeah. I mean, I think the pair of them have definitely got a very high calibre of riding. And I think that it would be interesting to speculate whether that's sort of what's happening there, whether Marc Marquez is trying to assert his dominance above Francesco Bagnaia. Well, I'm not sure. Well, I couldn't say that myself, but it certainly seems that that's something that might be happening.
He's got the toe. He's going to show him a little bit of a hello. Not this time, it's a 1. They went
No, I'm too far back there.
Yeah, late lunch.
I tell you what, I don't think Bagnaia needs to worry about Marc Marquez.
Why? Who have you spotted is quicker?
Aleix Espargaro is quicker than all 3 of them.
A 1:41.94.
Yeah, I mean, Martin is quick as well, but a 10th quicker. That is how much quicker Aleix is.
Down this track as well. That could be it across the line. I mean,
And we've still got 19 laps.
Yeah.
He's going to catch up eventually.
Lizzie, how's your Aprilia shirt holding up? Still good?
It's sweating a bit. It's sweating a little bit. Yeah. No, I mean, fantastic to see. Yeah, he's definitely got the pace to catch. And he said we've got 19 laps to go, so there's entirely a possibility that he definitely is going to catch up to the group if he's that much faster than them. But let's just see how long it's gonna take him to claw it back. I mean, I'm sure it won't take long. He's only just there, so.
Going high speed too.
There's another factor to add into this as well. Aleix Espargaro and Jorge Martin are really good friends.
Yeah.
In the announcement video,
yeah.
Martin, when he was announced, didn't he was introduced by Aleix. Is Aleix going to be happy with 4th? Or is he only going to advance if Martin advances further up?
I think they might be working together secretly.
I don't know. Lizzie, what do you think? Do you reckon that he's going to hold back to Martin, or is he just going to go hell for leather? He still has the championship, Martin, of course. He's inside the top 10.
I'm not sure. I mean, when you're a racer, you sort of just don't.
Yeah.
Not everyone's your friend when you're on the circuit, so I'm not too sure what the mentality is there. But as I said earlier, I think that Aleix definitely has the mindset of it. There's nothing left to lose. So I think he's just going to go all hell to the wall sort of thing. So we'll see. We'll see.
Alex Marquez on the inside line gets ahead of Pedro Acosta at turn number 1, so makes it up into 6th position as things stand. Terrible day though if your name is KTM. Binders in 9th, Miller in 14th. That's a result of poor qualifying for the two of them, but brilliant day for Acosta. He moves over from Gas Tech 3, which he does have the factory 24 KTM bike. Next year he'll have the main bike, but also the main mechanic, so it even works better for him. Don't count him out next year as well. So Marquez is pushing hard Bagnaia. They've pulled out a full second now to Martin. but the gap's still 10 points in the championship. 508 for Martin, 498 for Bagnaia. Interesting enough, Marc Marquez will take third in the battle between himself and Enea Bastianini. 392 to 388 in that little kerfuffle. Trying to find good words for this final MotoGP. Oh, I thought that was a bird. It's a drone.
I thought it was a piece of debris.
I thought it was something flying. Mia's out. Mia's crashed out of the race, and there he is, top of the screen, down a turn.
Josh?
Yeah, you said it was Mia first. You also pointed to Alicia Spargo, so that's not good for
No, I didn't. It was Nakagami.
Fine, that's even worse.
So I pointed to Oliveira.
Yeah.
Too.
It looked like the front buckled there, Lizzie, as well. If we get a replay, I'll hand it over to you. But yeah, he's out of the race. Bad season for Honda, really, as Alex goes again, this time on Bastianini.
Yeah.
Little bit, no one's there. So yeah, what do you make of that one, Lizzie? We just saw, oh, hang on, I'm going to interrupt you because that's Bastianini now taking the escape road, and through goes Acosta and Alex over to 5th place.
Well, I think...
Yeah, that didn't look... I'm not sure what happened there. It looked almost like he just ran it a little bit too hot into there, which I've seen previously, where you can very easily run a bit too hot into the first corner. I believe it's also a little bit cambered there. Correct me if I'm wrong, Josh.
No, you're right.
You've walked the circuit yourself. So it could have just been the misjudging of the camber, a little bit too hot into there. But yeah, he has had to use the escape road, which has put him back at a few places there.
Brilliant battle between Bastianini and Morbidelli. Basically the two non-championship riders in the championship leading teams, battling over 7th and 8th. Yeah, you're right, Lizzie. It's got a camber through that part of the circuit as well. It's imagine you're in a bath. This is weird, but imagine you're in a bath and you've got water around you, and then you slosh from side to side. Now imagine the water going up one side and then up the other. That's how the camber is at turn 1 and 2.
Like a boat.
Yeah, at turn 1, it sort of goes up towards the curb, and then it swashes down to 2, and then it sort of flattens out through 3, and then slowly rises up. It's a really weird sort of camber on the circuit through 1, 2, and 3.
How do they get seasickness?
I don't know, but it gives traction to the Formula 1 cars. That's often why we see F1 putting wheels on the exit of turn 2. But it's designed to keep them on the circuit. But yeah. It's also very, 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 very slippery down there. I know, down the hill at turn 1, it's very slippery because they just literally got nothing. Because at the inside goes Enea Bastianini again, Lizzie. That was a nice dive bomb.
Yeah, that was lovely and clean. He left quite a bit of space for him there. I don't know whether we were going to get a switch back on the outside. No, he's a bit too far away. But it looks like Mr. Binder coming on the back there. That's got a little bit of a... Oh, he's going to go around the outside. No, he's not.
Risky.
But yeah, that was a very clean. Left a lot of room there for him. Let's just see what Brad Binner's going to do. Is he going to go at the No, he was wise there to not make that decision. Obviously, that's quite a tight corner. A lot of camber there as well.
Downhill at 5. It sort of sloops in. It's sort of uphill downhill part of the circuit. The biggest low point on this circuit is actually at turn 7. So through that chicane, just afterwards, that's where it really goes down, though.
This is intriguing. Sector 2.
Yep.
Okay, so Bagnaia and Martin are both losing time whenever they go into Sector 2, but Marquez and Espargaro and Alex Marquez are all gaining time, whereas Acosta also is losing time.
Who's on the mediums, who's on the softs? So Mark's on soft rear, same as Bagnaia, but everyone else you just described is on the medium rear, isn't it?
I think,
so
yeah.
It can't. Well, unless Marquez is just getting the help from the toe there, I can't see why he's gaining more time when he's on a different tyre compound.
But it doesn't explain why Alex is so quick in Sector 2.
Alex has been on the form all weekend long. We saw in the sprint race yesterday just how quick he was in the braking zone. We're on board with Marc Marquez now.
He's on softs too.
Yeah, soft rear tyre, same as Mark. In fact, they've both gone identical. Their last race together, of course, as teammates.
Yeah.
We've been told that one mirror is okay, but we have yet to see a replay of that crash. I think the front end just buckled under braking. So we'll keep a look at it once more. Give you a quick rundown. Oh, hang on. Bashing his shortcut turn 2, no further action. Sufficient time lost. Can I also just say, I don't know if Lizzie would join me on this one, because a rider, she hasn't ridden yet in Moto. Oh, hang on. Bagnaia went very, very wide there. I thought Mark was going to have a little bit of a lunge at 5. Did not. this is the last race where Freddie Spencer will be race steward. I think everybody can cheer for that.
Yeah, there's two ways of looking at that. Obviously, I'm not sure that I would be appropriate to comment on the
probably not.
situation, but obviously, it's it's going to be I think it's going to be a massive change next year to how things are run, which is going to be interesting to see.
Simon Crowfar being put up into their master's chair. And I already know one thing he's going to do. He's not going to allow the weaving to continue in qualifying at Moto3. So that's going to be a big thumbs up already. You didn't get that a lot of weaving, actually. Did you, Lizzie, in WCR? Did you? They were all quite nice to each other.
Yeah, the weaving thing, I personally never understood it myself. I can understand almost why it could happen. But, it's dangerous. It's there's no need for it. At all. It's just dangerous.
Yeah, Adam Emery says that, of course, Freddie Spencer used to be known as Fast Freddie Spencer back in the old days, Fast Freddie. Now it's more like Harsh, if you speak to some of the riders in the paddock. I know that, but Freddie Spencer leaving and Simon Crowfar going up. Bigger rebrand, of course. MotoGP's new logo coming out later on tonight. It's part of a huge rebrand for the sport going into 2025. Liberty have had no involvement in it. Liberty have yet to complete the purchase of both MotoGP and World Superbikes and the incumbent series as well of Supersport, WCR as well going into it. And of course MotoGP.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Josh, just don't forget that Liberty Media are taking over MotoGP and World Superbikes. So I'm sure we're going to see a lot of changes all round for MotoGP, which I think are almost greatly needed in some places.
First of all, continuity-wise, half our races this year we had to shove over to the second channel because of issues. And here we see Alex Marquez battling with Alicia Spargo, and Alicia on the inside. Alex gets the cut back coming into turn 13, and the old dog shows the new boy how it's done, shuts the door on him at the exit. You stay behind me, Sonny. But now Alex is going to have the slipstream on a much more powerful Ducati, but the Aprilia does have great straight line speed here. The all-time lap record is set by Alicia Spargo, 138.190 around here.
They have been next to each other all weekend.
They have not left each other's side. It's almost like they're going to miss each other, the two Spanish riders.
I think they might.
Yeah. What's the speed trap I'm looking for? Morbidelli on... Actually, it's Morbidelli who's on last year's Ducati. He's got the top speed here. 356 kilometres an hour. Halfway.
I don't know why I get the sense.
Yeah.
Of something.
Yeah, it's got that feeling of...
Midfield.
I'm surprised at myself. It feels like we're racing at Valencia. It's really strange. I don't know if it's the sun or the time of year, but it feels like we're getting the same type of race we have at that circuit. Lizzie, have you ever run at Valencia?
No, I haven't actually. I mean, my godfather, who I raced for last year, I believe he's been to Valencia. I'm not too sure. Don't quote me on that. My dad will be listening in the other room going, no, he hasn't, or yes, he has. But yeah, my godfather Gary Baxter, who rode the 250 Grand Prix bikes in British Superbikes, I believe he's been to Valencia once. But no, I've not had the pleasure of riding either circuit in neither Catalonia or Valencia. But who's to say we won't go winter testing there this December or next year? Well, we'll have to see.
Oh, I love that as well. It's a fantastic place as well. Hi, T-Parents, by the way. Nice to hear from them again. And also, how's your nan and your granddad as well? I spoke to them a lot during the weekend as well.
Yeah, no, my grandparents, they're back in Devon now. They came up for my 20th birthday last week. Yeah, they're all good. Yeah, all good. And my other grandparents are probably sat at home watching on their TV as well. So yeah, they'll be cheering on. I'm not sure which side they fall on in the championship. So yeah, they'll be at home cheering the boys on as well.
Yeah, it's not quite like an election where it divides up families, is it? But whoever you support here, do you support one Ducati or do you support a satellite Ducati? That's the question. Still, the man on a 2-year-old bike effectively now. Because let's not forget, this GP24 has been updated all throughout the year. It's now closer to what it'll be in 2025. And Mark's still on the bog standard bike from 23. I don't know how he has been this competitive. I really think he's going to be champion again next year. I'd put £5 on it right now.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'd love to put money on it myself, but it would obviously be lovely to see to Marc Marquez in the top spot again. But we'll just have to see. I mean, he's going to be on another competitive bike. I mean, if he's doing the things that he's doing on this bike, and it's, what is it? Did you say 2 years old?
Yes.
Who knows what we're going to see from an updated bike?
You can catch all the MotoGP testing. We'll be showing it all on Tuesday as well, with full timings as well and commentary from the post-season test, where Marc Marquez will get his first chance on a GP24 with some modifications for the 25. There's Marquez's pit board being told he's 1.4 seconds ahead to Martin. That gap has now risen to 1.5 exactly as they come across the line.
I just did the random thing to see who would probably go down next, and also Vinales has just gone up into 16th. He's gaining time again, and I've picked Raul Fernandez. Why?
Raul's been having a great weekend.
I don't want to ruin Raul's weekend.
You're just cursing everybody at the moment. I'm just looking
it's only worked on one.
Look at Bagnaia, 16.3, first sector, so he's still improving out there.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot to catch up on right now.
It felt more exciting in Valencia last year when we had it for the title. I don't know why. This year it doesn't feel...
That's because for you, when you see this, you think, oh, it's May, June time.
Yeah. It was closer last year, though, in the championship. It wasn't at 17, 19 coming into this one. I think it was only like 2 or 3. It was really close between them.
Yeah.
But as soon as Martin went down, the championship was going to go back.
Which I hope it does not repeat.
Well, Martin could go down and give the title to Bagnaia.
Take that back.
Well, he could do.
Take it back.
Hey, I'm going by the rules of the game here. We don't know what's going on in MotoGP.
Martin hasn't had a championship yet. He deserves one.
Before going to Aprilia and probably not winning for a couple more years.
Yeah!
No, fair it is. Although I disagree with that. Lizzie, do you think Aprilia could be championship contenders, or are they still a bit too far back?
No, absolutely. I fully believe that Aprilia could be championship contenders. Yeah, not biased whatsoever, because it's not. I'm definitely not an Aprilia till I die, Cal. But yeah, no, I fully believe that. I think that with the right resource and given them a little bit more time, perhaps, I definitely think they could definitely have a championship under their belt in the next few years.
Don't forget, just like you were seeing in Formula 1, the MotoGP field will close up against each other as well as we go into an engine freeze before we change cylinders once again. I think it's 2027 that comes into effect, so a couple of years down the line.
So all the new rules, this is one of my... I'm very excited for this, very, very excited. So obviously we're going to see the complete utter shake-up of the technical rules and regulations of what they're allowed to do, what they're not allowed to do, and it's going to level them out a lot. There's going to be no silly electronics. It's all going to be very level, and I think that will be obviously it will be a completely new age for MotoGP.
And of course, I think it's 50-50 fuel ratio, if I'm not mistaken. That could be coming in. Can't remember the last time. Hello, Martin's fastest third sector. Finally, we're starting to get something. Because I think if Martin wants to win this championship, hell for leather, win the race.
I mean, have you noticed he's been doing the shoulder thing too?
He's been rocking backwards and forwards, isn't he, as well? He was shaking, though, in practice. Remember that front end? It was...
Maybe they fixed that.
Unless he likes it. I mean, I haven't seen him get his shoulder down, which he has been doing.
I have once.
Oh, in this race?
Yes.
Oh, I it is. I haven't seen it. I haven't looked at it.
I saw him. I even pointed at it. So you were not looking. You were looking down at your notes.
40-inch television standing 2 feet in front of me.
You look down.
I'm looking at my notes, yeah. Paper notes as well. I'm old school. I don't like iPads that much. I'm old school when it comes to tech.
Why do you think when I'm in uni, I write instead of using technology?
Avi Vinales up into 15th place. He's got ahead of Raul Fernandez, so he's into the points after his disastrous start. Aleix Espargaro, though, rescued his start. He did drop down into 6th position after starting second, but slowly getting back up.
Slowly.
Yeah, well, this race, not as classic as what we saw in Valencia last year, or even thinking back 2017. That was a classic with Dovi and Mark.
I'm going to calculate how many laps to go, 15 minutes to go is.
Right, probably is around about 15 now. Lizzie, at this point in the race, would they be still tyre saving, or would you start now to begin pushing, begin sort of taking risks? But as a counter to that, does Martin need to do anything to risk it?
He doesn't. Obviously, looking at the live results on the right hand side of the screen, he wouldn't theoretically need to do anything at all. He still would have the championship at the end of this race if he stayed where he was. So it's very hard to say whether you would even continue to tyre save. I mean, obviously you want to make it to the end of the race, and you want to make it without with a little risk as possible as you come towards the final laps. So I mean, hard to say. He could just stick where he is. Obviously he's got to be conscious of Aleix behind him there, but couldn't say. I couldn't say. My tyre saving strategies are definitely a lot different to these guys here.
What are they? Are you allowed to say, or are you keeping those secret?
I don't really know how to explain it myself, but
is it more instinct?
You get to a certain point in the race and then you start pushing. Yeah. So that's really sort of how it is. I mean, you're pushing anyway, but you really start pushing after a certain amount. I've
always wondered if it was instinct more than actual.
I think I'd go with it being instinct, to be honest. It's like, oh, how do the tyres feel at the moment? Yeah, I can push. No, I can't. I'm going to send to the sky, whatever. But yeah, no, it's more instinct. But when you've got 25 odd laps of more than a lot more than what we do.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're a bit more crucial with their tyre saving than us. Obviously it's important for us as well, but they have to think about it a little bit more than we do.
I see. Out the inside, and Abashi in turn 10 gets ahead of Pedro Acosta for 6th position. Acosta does the old switch back. No, you're not going to get through there. Not on the inside line at 11. Pushing the outside at 12.
I predict that starting 6 laps to go, it will heighten up. Because, you know, that's 15 minutes to the end thing. I divided that by the amount of time it is in MotoGP to calculate it, and then how much it would be 15 minutes to go here, and then how much it would be like 7.5 minutes to go.
Side by side across the line, Brad Binder going for a move on Pedro Acosta. Franco Morbidelli watching backwards, and through goes Binder.
Almost lost it there.
Yeah, Acosta's bad on the brake there, but they're both on the same bike, so you're not going to fight your teammate too hard, are you? Well, I think inverted commas teammate. I wonder if...
Alliance.
Better, yeah. I'd go with Alliance more than that. Hi, Amy. Good morning. Eric Jackson says Martin needs to stay upright. That's it. The rest of them, cats. I keep hearing the check service, unforgivable, no grip, billiard table smooth, no bike. Yeah.
Mark's lost 2 tenths.
I've never heard riders be described as cats before. It's quite an interesting description.
I've never been called a cat ever. So that's a new one on me.
Would that make drivers dogs?
I have no idea.
They do seem to have a lot of dogs.
Actually, it makes sense if you think about it. Cats have 9 lives.
Yeah.
And the amount of crashes we see in motorcycle racing.
True. It does make sense.
It does make sense, to be fair.
But what type of cat? I mean, there's loads of types of cat. Could be lions.
I'm going to interrupt you because up the inside, Franco Morbidelli lunges back on Pedro Acosta at turn 10 and makes the move. Yeah, I don't know. Lion cat? Normal cat? Rins has been given a long lap penalty.
One of those cats that Rachel had in Friends.
A skin cat. I don't know.
Mrs. Riskerson. What am I going to do? Call her Fluffy?
All I know is the fact that Lizzie has a dog, so I assume Lizzie is a dog person. Well, does she have a cat, Lizzie, as well?
I have a dog.
Oh, do you have a cat?
I do have a dog. We do have a cat. Yeah, we have a cat called Luna. Unfortunately, we have just lost our elderly cat, Coco.
Oh.
But we do have a cat. But obviously, I'm biased to tigers, and I will stand by that till the day I die.
All right, so riders, well, let's call riders tigers then coming into it. Cats have super fast reaction speeds in the animal world. Oh, okay. Riders are cats. That's a great analogy. We're going to run with that. That's a great one. A cost track limits warning, but Rins has been given his shortcut. Megan, what for? Oh, hang on.
Long lap penalty due to a shortcut.
At turn 2. Flashed up on the monitor before he was on our timing screen. And then
He's been given a shortcut due to a long lap penalty.
Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot. So he's gone off at the shortcut long lap, and he's been given a long lap penalty as a result. That doesn't make much sense, does it?
Surely he's already done it.
I don't think he's actually been given. Has he been given the long lap officially, or is it just a warning?
Yeah, he's been given it.
Yeah. Long lap penalty due to shortcut turn 1 and 2. It's come up on the monitor.
You've done a long lap. Here's a long lap.
Surely you would just say, "Oh, he's done it." Oh, that's silly. That is silly. I think that needs
Rins has completed a long lap penalty preemptively.
There's all sorts of things that Rins does preemptively these days.
Well, the Moto2 riders can't seem to understand how to do the long lap penalties, given that when 2 people were given it, they had to redo it.
Yeah. Several times, unfortunately.
I think they need to have signs of it, because obviously it's not clear.
Primo Pramac, of course, their last race under Ducati power. They move to Yamaha next year with factory bikes from Yamaha, trying to pull their resources to develop it after a couple of shocking years for Yamaha. Add Honda into that as well, actually, as well.
Yeah, this is 15.
Let's not get Lizzie started on Yamaha.
Don't get me started on Honda.
To be fair, one of the things I did like when I was at Donington, throwing it back, was you can literally just go into that engineering zone where you have your debriefs, Lizzie, and you can just steal chairs. It's fantastic. The amount of chairs that got stolen from that.
Yeah. Yeah, just nick all of our chairs, yeah.
Wouldn't that be a bit suspicious?
No, literally, they were literally, people, honestly, taking the chairs, shoving them in the pickup, because you only get 2 chairs, don't you, in your garage? So everyone was
2?
Yeah, you only get 2 chairs for the riders. So everyone was nicking chairs from the hospital, from the engineering bay.
Oh, that's not fair. There needs to be a chair budget.
I never forget watching that race in the paddock, and everybody was being shocked and cheering. And then, I can't remember whose mother it was, crying that her daughter just won a race. Lizzie, you'd probably know. I can't remember.
Probably Beatrice's mum.
Yeah.
She's very emotional. I love her. She's lovely. But yeah, probably Beatrice's mum.
There's Aleix battling once again with Alex. These two just giving up. Martin's pulled back now. 2.7 seconds, the gap between himself and Bagnaia. 2.1 to him and Mark.
So, but it could be Bagnaia.
Ooh, this is a great exit from Alex Marquez. Aleix just looked behind him. He knows that Alex is going to attack Marquez. Which way is he going to go? Inside line. Backs out of it. Still too far alongside. Yeah. Would you have gone for that, Lizzie? I would have gone for that.
Like, from the angle that I saw, it looked like Alex was... God, there's 2 Alex you can't really talk about. So it looked like Marquez was a bit further forward, so it looked like he was a bit more alongside it, so I couldn't really judge. So I wouldn't know. I don't think I would have, purely because of it being Aleix, and I don't want to ruin his last Grand Prix. But if it was anybody else, I might have just shown a front wheel, and then it would have just depended on whether the other rider would have sat up or not. It's completely
voluntary,
difficult to judge that, actually.
Oh, I think he's showing him that he's there, but of course, just explain what a rider's vision's like. Oh, never mind, he's going to go at Kamsa. Is he just trying to get in the eye line of Aleix? Because you riders really are like goldfish. You've got pretty much 180-degree vision. You can see around you, can't you?
Yeah, so it sounds quite silly, but it depends. Like, I've ridden with 2 different helmets, and in my Nolan helmet, you get a lot of vision all the way around you. So it looks like from I think it's the Kabuto helmet that Aleix is wearing there. Yeah. It's got quite a good field of vision. So whether he is actually seeing him or not, God, who knows? But yeah, usually if somebody showed me their front wheel, it's like a gauge. You sort of gauge how much front wheel's in your vision before you let off. So if it was just sort of like you could just see the edge of the tyre, I possibly wouldn't have let it slip. But if that whole front wheel is in front of you, then obviously they're past you already. So you've got to let it go.
That Aprilia is super on the brakes compared to the Ducati. I never thought I'd be saying that. But it is so much hard front braking there.
Ooh.
And Alex still coming through. Megan?
Vinales going to pass Raul in a minute.
And
Now he has.
So
Oh, Raul, I
Naka.
think it's gone. For a minute, I thought Raul has gone down.
Well, Raul's dropped down into 18th place.
But no, Nakagami saw an opportunity as soon as Vinales, so did Marini, and just decided, you know what? Raul, you can just go at the back for a while. You can go next to the other Fernandez.
So he's been pushed down into 18th place now alongside Augusto. Same name, same town, not related in any way, shape or form.
I mean, surely they have to be.
Hey, do you want an update? Rins has been given a double long lap penalty for failing to do the original long lap penalty. Because
He's already done one. You
Yeah.
can't make him do three.
So that he went off the track to the shortcut, got a long lap penalty for it, hasn't done the long lap penalty, has now been awarded a double long lap penalty.
I'd retire in protest.
Well, if he doesn't do it in the next 2 laps, he'll get a black flag. So he's got to really sort of hurry up here. Look at that, failed to comply.
He's probably thinking, well, I did one, and I was given one for it. Now he's being given one for not... Now, okay, Rins has been given a long lap penalty, failing to complete the long lap penalty that he completed before he got the long lap penalty.
God, it's like Pandora's box. Lizzie, would you actually get to see your pit board clearly when you're on the straight? I've always wondered that because they're tiny little numbers and you're racing at awesome speeds.
Yeah, so I sort of would look for what I need to know first. I usually have it set out as what position I am, the gap to the person behind me, and then the laps to go. And I'd look for, I know where it is on the board, so I'd look for what it is that I'm looking for. If I'm looking for how big the gap is, my eye line will naturally just go for the middle of the board. You don't see all your boards. I've never been able to read every single thing that's on my board because if there's so many boards out at the right time. Oh,
Alex
sorry,
Marquez
just
trying
looking
to
at
go
the
on
screen
the
there.
outside. Oh no! Oh my goodness! He nearly chopped a lace down on the deck. Alex Marquez at turn 4 thought about the outside and did nearly take off the front end of his bike. Anyway, back to you, Lizzie.
Yes, sorry. Yeah, it would. I just look for what I need to see, and then just pray for everything else.
And Alex has passed Aleix. That's going to get harder. But Marquez has passed Espargaro just coming out of Campsa at 9. And there's your world champion in waiting. Jorge Martin has just got to complete another 2.894 miles. That's 4.657 kilometres. And you are world champion.
So close.
Bagnaia is going to have 11 wins and not the world championship. I've never seen this before.
It's hilarious.
Last lap. The rematch is going to be 1-1 in their personal duel. Bagnaia already a 2-time world champion in MotoGP, a 3-time champion across the series. He got his championship in 2018 in Moto2. That same year, Jorge Martin won his Moto3 World Championship. His first victory came in utter brilliance at the Styrian Grand Prix in Austria. Only won 3 Grand Prix this season, but he's won more sprint races than anyone else. He's been consistent, only off the podium 8 times, and he's going to do it again. Lizzie, from a rider's perspective, he's played this utter cool. He's played the consistent card. But the question is, they've been calling his legality, him and Bagnaia, for crashing this year. I know, I've said it myself. Is he a deserving champion? Because he's really, in my eyes, stepped up. What's yours?
Yeah, I definitely believe that Martin fully deserves this championship. Not only as a satellite rider, but just for himself, really. He's really stepped up the game in his riding. I think he's a lovely person as well. I had the opportunity to meet him this year at Silverstone. But yeah, I think he's fully deserving of it. He's put up a good fight. And yeah, I just think he's been a beautiful man to watch ride this year.
Pecco Bagnaia will win 11 races in a single season, but will not be the world champion. Bagnaia wins the battle in Barcelona, but the 2024 world champion is Jorge Martin. Look at that! Satellite riders can win championships. The most successful sprint winner, the most consistent of all year, and he's deserved with a world championship. Jorge Martin is the MotoGP world champion. Woohoo! That is a season like no other. The Martinator, who said last year after the crash that I'll be back, has proved it and wins the championship in fine style. He celebrates with his friend, who he will replace at Aprilia next year, Aleix Espargaro, who finishes his final race in 5th. Nakagami comes home in 17th in his last race as well. But Jorge Martin is champion of the world. Lizzie, that is such an amazing attitude for motorcycle racing. Satellite riders really can be champions.
They can, yeah, and it's absolutely unbelievable to see his great success this year. It's been lovely to watch, and he's fully deserving of it. And can we just take a moment for poor Aleix there? Sit there, I could see the redness in his eyes there, bless him. But yeah, he's had a lovely career, and I think the both of them are going out in style in 2025.
And there's the burnout. What have Ducati done? They let him go for Marc Marquez. Arguably, it should be Martin and Marquez at the top team, not Bagnaia.
It should.
Bagnaia made so many mistakes this year. Yeah, the ends don't justify the means. Gigi Dall'Igna comes through. He's the first independent rider to be a world champion in the modern era as well. It's such a good news story in MotoGP.
When he was celebrating and hit his bike, he broke his bike.
Oh, God.
And now he's had to... He's just had to get up with the thing. He had to run with the bike.
Yeah, the aero screen's gone. He's punched the aero screen off.
So he's broke his bike.
Time for the celebration. What are we going to see? A Spanish rider on Spanish soil wins the championship.
He really is showing off. He's doing it one-handed and one-legged again.
I'm quite surprised that we didn't see Bagnaia cross the line to win the race, to be fair. The ideal thing would have been to hold a static camera at the line.
Yeah.
That's just the TV director in me. Look at that. Tears and emotion all round. Media getting ready for interviews. Where's Simon Patterson? Is he down there yet? He'll get on for the race. I want to take this opportunity actually to thank Simon and Maddie for all their work this year and all the information they've given us here at JB Motorsports. Fantastic pairing. And we'll hear from them again next season as well.
Bagnaia's going to be sad to have to give up the one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a point. Back to 63, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
And that one now goes to Aprilia. But, of course, it won't be their championship. What we've basically got is Damon Hill again.
Yeah.
That's an F1 analogy for you. Oh, he's celebrating. Lizzie,
he's going to stand on the seat.
Yeah, how dangerous is that? Can you do this? What's it feel like to have that
No, I cannot do this. No, I cannot do this.
Is he shaking the bike?
It's terrifying when they do this. Is he kneeling on it? I can't tell. Oh, the champagne's out. Go on, is it?
He was standing on it, and then he was kneeling on it, and then he was standing on it again. But no, there we go. Off goes the champagne.
Oh, that can't be good for the lights.
We've already had one fire here in Barcelona in the last couple of years. I don't want another one, thank you very much. They've just rebuilt the pit buildings. Through it goes, through Campsa. Is that a Aleix with the Valencia flag? I can't tell.
I believe so. I couldn't see.
Makes sense, to be
There's
fair.
definitely somebody with a Valencia flag.
Aleix Espargaro, as he retires, 255 MotoGP races, 17 Moto2, 44 250cc, 23 125cc. That's 339 races. That's so annoying.
Oh, they're riding together.
3 race victories, 2 in Catalonia, 1 in Aragon. And they're riding in together. The Martinator, hashtag Mart1ator. And here's, it's a Terminator theme. I've been looking forward to this. The celebrations go all around as well. This is nice. In front of the Marquez Grand. Oh, he kneels there. He can't believe it. All the emotion can finally filter out. You really are world champions on the rallycross stage. Presumably he's going to press a button and a Terminator will come out. I'm so happy.
Let's hope he's not going to try and undo the championship.
Lizzie, I think it's important to mention he's on the 24 bike as well, but he doesn't have any of the factory Ducati mechanics. He's just got the bike, all the setup, all the planning. It's all Prima Pramac team, and he's done this as an independent rider. It's just brilliant news to see that.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, without the factory support as well, obviously there would be an enormous amount of support anyway, but to do it while not riding for a factory team and be on a satellite bike, it's truly remarkable. I mean, it's just fantastic.
I'm a bit scared here because he's gone into a cubicle, and the last time I saw this was Valentino Rossi when he ran off the bike into a porta potty to celebrate. We'll leave that imagination to you. Here's the leash. How are you feeling, Lizzie, watching that?
Yeah, well, it's lovely. It's lovely to see all the people around him, and he's going to have a well-deserved retirement after all these years. Yeah, he's had a fantastic career, and he definitely deserves the time off.
Yeah, it's a fact. To reply to Space's comment in the YouTube chat, it is a factory bike. It's the GP24 bike, but they don't have any of the support from the engineers and Ducati. It's all done by Pramac themselves. So they get the bike, but they don't get the engineers. So they get the data though. All the data gets shared over.
Do you know, part of me thinks that Aleix will come back eventually. Even if it's just like for random races.
Oh, he's going to come back for one-offs. Yeah. Factory bikes have factory, but not always, no. Like, for instance, next year the VR46s are going to have factory bikes, but they're not going to have direct mechanics for factory sport. They'll just share the data and all that lot. How much has Mark loved racing this year as he leaves Gresini? He's fallen back in love with the sport.
He has.
This is a good day. Weird to say that's it. Right, is he ready? I think Martin's got changed in some sort of Terminator costume. Is that a brick of ice?
For some reason...
It looks like ice, yeah.
Yeah, for some reason... The fun thing, do you know, with his face on Terminator, whenever I look at that, I think, oh, that looks like a Borg. I was thinking...
It does, yeah.
It's not getting assimilated in there, is it?
I think a Terminator...
I must say, if he comes out in the next few seconds, he's got changed very quickly. Because if he's changing his set of levers after he's been sweaty and wet and horrible, if he comes out within the next few seconds, he's done a very good job.
Did you ever get your set back from Mal?
No, they're in the back of Simon's thing, but they're with Maddie and Simon somewhere in the world.
I think Simon's got the van.
They're in there somewhere.
I think Simon's got the van in Barcelona as well.
So, that's been to Barcelona, but you haven't.
No, that's a good point.
It's beat you then.
Yeah, no.
I doubt Simon's wearing them though. No offense to Simon, but he's a little bit too big to fit in. I wouldn't even fit in to Lizzie's overalls.
I have a keychain that's more well-travelled than me.
I'm trying to think what's in this commentary box has been to Spain. The iPad.
You.
Me. The iPad's been to Spain. The headset didn't.
Your phone?
No, different phone. I think it's just the iPad. No, the MacBook.
Mum's phone's been to Spain.
The MacBook, yeah.
And me.
And Lizzie, yeah. Oh yeah, you were in Jerez. Is it? It is.
I was, yeah. I bet I went to Jerez twice this year.
Oh, you did, didn't you? Yeah. I remember messaging you at one point because you were up insanely early, and I said, did you have to do the journalist thing of getting up at like 5 a.m. to get into the paddock and all that lot? Oh,
God. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we got up early. All 3 days in Jerez, me and India were the first in the media centre every day.
It's such a nice feeling that when you're in the media centre first. It's like welcome.
It's so peaceful.
It is.
Like, this is mine now.
So
good coffee machine as well, actually. Finally.
Ooh, coffee.
Right, here we go then. I can hear the Terminator theme in the background. They've been milking this one. What does he look like then? I want to watch Terminator 2 now. I've got a free evening. I might watch it. You
should.
It's so weird looking at the circuit because I can see where I've walked. Where this was. I've been here.
The smoke, and I can see where a door is.
So here comes the ice fog. You can hear the Terminator music in the background. A 89 becomes the one. How long does it take to get changed, Lizzie? Oh, never mind.
Well, it depends. Oh, there we go.
Oh, and he shot the... That's fantastic. Jorge Martin has come out the door with a mask on of half face of a Terminator, puts his hand up to an ice block, says "Hasta la vista, baby," shoots it, and the ice block explodes, and revealing in the centre a golden helmet where he takes a swig of a Red Bull can and puts on the golden helmet to be crowned world champion. And he now walks like a robot as well. Of all the celebrations, I think that might be one of my favourites. So, we had a weird one
I can't tell whether he's changed his suit or not, actually.
I can't tell either.
I don't think he has. I think he's just been cooling down.
It'd be a bit weird if it took that long to, just throw on a pair of masks.
I think what he was doing was cooling down and just like trying to get his breath back from the shock.
I've just seen your message, Lizzie, as well, by not preparing a cuppa.
Yeah, I didn't prepare a brew.
Look at that.
Glass or something?
I think it's meant to look like ice, but it's probably sugar glass. Let's have Jorge
Yes,
Lorenzo.
that's what it is.
Jorge Lorenzo is down with Susie.
He was 16 years old. He trained with me in Lugano. He trained with my father, so we have a good relationship. Always has been like this. We share manager as well. So well deserved. He struggled so much. He's a fighter. Finally, Bagnaia decided not to slow down the race, so it was good for him. So I'm happy that now he can say he's a MotoGP World Champion.
What can you say about both Jorge and Pecco these last 2 seasons?
Well, they've been like robots, no? Always very precise, not so many mistakes. Very similar in terms of riding style. So it was a great battles between these two, and finally it's good that we have another champion, no? Not always the same one.
Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you.
Jorge Martin is the first world champion to switch factories immediately after being world champion since Valentino Rossi when he went to from Honda to Yamaha 2003.
I've just noticed there, Josh. He has changed his levers. He's got a number 1 on his hip there. They have changed over.
That explains why it took so long to run.
And the bike's got number 1 on it now as well. Excellent spot, Lizzie. See, this is why I like having riders in the box, Lizzie, because you've spotted that. I would have just assumed it'd be the same leathers, but you're right, it has got the number 1 on it. It's the champion's leathers.
I think as well they are split as well. So he's got black on one side and more purple and red on the other.
Yeah.
Is it more? Hang on, is that an exoskeleton on the back there? Yeah, it's a Terminator suit. Oh, okay.
Jeez, he must really love the Terminator movies.
Yeah, and now the celebration begins with the team in Parc Fermé.
Do you know what? I sincerely hope he's turned off his airbag.
I was about to say.
Maybe they haven't built one in.
Megan is
Oh, he's still got it on his arm. I can see it. The green light's still flashing.
It's just like, is this a...
You're vocal about those airbags, aren't you, Megan?
I am.
They don't go off often enough.
I mean, if they don't go off when someone gets smashed down to the ground, I don't think it'll go off now.
Lizzie,
Hence that was Nakagami being smashed down to the ground.
Have you ever had one go off?
I have, yes. Where was it? So I had my... the first time I got to try out my airbag was at Donington Park in 2022. Saved my collarbone on that one, definitely. And then it went off in Cremona as well.
I didn't spot that light on the seats.
No, right.
No, when I was at the circuit.
Oh, okay, so.
I was just overwhelmed that weekend. Being stuck in a commentary box and suddenly being...
Alicia's beelining for Jorge Martin through the crowds. Oh, there he is.
And Martin's just climbed over to get.
Oh, get the FAM president out of the way. No offence.
No, he's lovely. I've met him. He's an absolutely lovely man.
Oh, I agree, he's
Brilliant.
lovely, but time and a place. The fans want that. they want them. Jorge Vegas as well. Was he at Donington? I can't remember.
No, FAM president, he was... Oh, I can't remember. He was definitely at Mazzano and he was definitely at Cremona.
All I know is that me and Evio Bautista have got beef. I'm standing there with all my equipment, as well. No, I wasn't selling. I was standing there I was holding the microphones as well because I was talking with Michael Hill before the podium ceremony. And I get bloody drenched by Ivo Battista on the podium after the race on the Saturday morning. Go back into the paddock and it's just washed. And it rained as well.
Oh, he's just scribbled out the 89.
Oh. That's going to be special. His grandmother there. Water bottle. Hydration. Look, I wonder when they... I don't know. When putting a new suit on, if you're still sweaty, that's going to be incredibly hard. I wonder if he stood there for 5 minutes while somebody towelled him down.
I mean, that's what I assumed took so long.
Yeah.
I can imagine someone was helping him.
Plus, you're going to be hot.
Yeah, there was somebody in there. There was someone in there helping him. I could not. With the speed he put that other suit on, he's got to have had somebody in there helping him.
Yeah.
I'm saying this right now, by the way. Nobody's ever getting me on a motorcycle on a racetrack. I'd be A, either too fast, or B, crash. So I'll stick to 4 wheels on that one.
I mean, I'd love to try one day.
Oh, there's not time yet.
I have a terrible feeling I'd end up accidentally aiming for someone, and I say accident.
Right, Lizzie, Lizzie can take Megan. I'll sit on.
I'll take the pair of you. You can both come with me.
Fine. Oh dear, that's going to be scary now. Let's hear from Marc Marquez finishing 3rd with Simon Crafar.
Taking in turns what you were losing on the straight, lap after lap. Can't have been easy. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I mean, today was a good race, but first of all, I want to congratulate the world champion, Martin. Today is his day. He did an incredible season. And from us, we try our best today. I was super concentrated. I was like fighting for the championship, for the world championship. I mean, full focus, full precise to finish in a good way with the Gresini team. And yeah, finishing the podium was the best way to say thanks to this incredible family.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Everyone's going nuts, Megan.
I'm getting a bar of chocolate.
You're getting a bar of chocolate?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, it's to help me study, but I'll only need half it to help me study. Way to get me to study. Crisps, chocolate, and apparently prawn crackers.
All right, there it is. I'm old, I don't have to do that. I just have to make homework of commentary notes as well.
Lucky. I only have to study. This is the first time I've actually had to study for a couple of years. Because I have my one and only exam on Wednesday.
Let's hear from our race winner as well, Pecco Bagnaia, down with Simon.
Pecco, you were wonderful this year. Again, proving how fast you are. You've got to be proud, even though you're not world champion.
I don't want to remove the shame to Jorge. I think he's deserving what he achieved, and this day is for him. So I want just to say thanks to my team. They did an incredible job, and all the rest is another story. But congratulations to Jorge.
Class as always. Thank you.
Yep. That is nice to see, Lizzie, as well, isn't it? They've had such a good rivalry between them, and a hug there as well. Let's hear then from our world champion. Just putting it on my notes. Who's won the amount of championships? Come on, Jorge. We want to hear what you've got to say.
They've just been told something. I don't know. To smile for that way.
Alex Rins has been given a 3-second penalty for failing to comply with the long lap penalty, and then a 6-second time penalty for failing to comply with the double long lap penalty. In total, 9 seconds lost.
I mean,
which has put him 21st.
Still not last.
Yeah.
But he would have lost a lot more time, so I think it's worth it.
I love how we only lost one rider, and we didn't even see the replay.
Yeah, and I predicted that rider.
Yeah. You'll think of the curse of the commentator once again. Megan, this is to come in.
End of year treat.
Are we ever going to hear from our new world champion, or is he too busy celebrating out there? He's dropped his bag. What's he got on him? Tissues. Glasses. Sunglasses. Come on. Simon Crafar.
Red Bull.
Kisses the number 1. Come on. Let's hear it. Final time from Simon Crafer.
What he has to say to Simon.
Jorge, yours is a wonderful story from rookies to champion in this class, but so many questions. I've only got one. Jorge Martin, MotoGP World Champion. How does that sound?
It sounds amazing. I don't know what to say. I'm completely shocked. This is for my people, for my family, for the people that are supporting me. This is for them. The last laps I couldn't even ride. I started crying a bit. It was really emotional race. And yeah, thanks to my people. That's for them, completely for them. It's been a long journey, a lot of crashes, big injuries, but finally we are back here, Simon. So thanks to all the people, all the fans. This is also for Valencia, a Spanish rider, and hope we can keep improving and enjoy the moment. This is the most important thing. Live the present and enjoy the moment.
Huge congratulations.
Let's head down to Susie Perry in the paddock then with TNT Sports.
Well, a fully deserved World Championship win then for Jorge Martin today at Michael Sylvan. Special filmic celebrations, Hollywood style, but ultimately this year his consistency paid off, and you have to say that, you know, the best man won.
Hats off to Jorge Martin. It has been the mistakes from Pecco Bagnaia, but Jorge delivered every single time. The third places, like he achieved today, are what made him the world champion. He's been through the ringer last year, didn't quite achieve it, went to work over the winter, became a stronger, more rounded athlete, and he just arrived this year in the perfect mindset to win the title, and he delivered. I've got to say, it is the right person who is awarded the #1 plate today.
It wasn't the greatest of races. It was probably the most boring race of the season, but I think everybody was sitting there terrified, wondering what was going to happen there. There was a couple of wingmen, I think, that were doing their thing in Marc Marquez, and Aleix Espargaro was like a tank out there today, wasn't he?
Yeah,
just deflecting all that pressure, though, early on from Jorge.
Yeah, Aleix fought really hard at the end, but you know, he was fighting for position as well, so you can't blame him for it. There was a great battle with him and Alex Marquez. Another surprising performance from Marc Marquez, because yes, he qualified well, but that was from a toe, and he was struggling all weekend. He struggled in the sprint yesterday and managed to put it all together, you know, for that race. So definitely looking forward to the test in 2 days' time and next year as well. And Jorge Martin, I mean, what can you say? He deserves it so much. Pramac as a team as well deserve it so much. It was their opportunity to do it this year. They've done it, they sealed it, and yeah, I'm really happy they managed to do that. I think it's a great story for MotoGP. Great story as well for private team. You know, private teams, it's inspiring. Yeah. You can be the, you know, the outsider. You can be the challenger, and you can still go win races. And now, well, apparently, you can win titles now.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we saw Jeremiah win on consistency. He only won one race for the whole season, so you know we know it can be done. But he's fought hard. He's come back from the ashes of last year and got himself the title. And an extraordinary story. The twists and turns of MotoGP this year. And for Pramac as well, you have to say, it's fantastic for them. 23 years in this paddock, and to be able to come away with the riders' title like this. Of course, they won the team title last year. Gino Borsoi must be over the moon. He's talking tonight.
Gino, the tears are flowing. You've done it, and your boy has done it. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
Well, thank you so much. Now it's a big confusion in my head. I have a lot of things around me. For sure, it was to create incredible season with Pramac and Ducati. We have to say again thank you to Ducati. But the team today was amazing. Not only today, through the season, we did everything perfect. We improved from last year. So thanks to my team, because we are here thanks to them.
How much was last season a lesson for Jorge? Was Valencia last year the making of him?
Yeah, well, Valencia was a difficult race for us. As you can imagine, when you arrive with a different point, everything becomes much more difficult. This season, we avoid this kind of problem. We try to make much more smooth the race and get the maximum result, not just try to win. And this was the key of the season. And today is the day of Jorge and Pramac.
And today's race was the dream for him, wasn't it? It played out perfectly for him. Did that settle any of the nerves, or were you still on edge to that final flag?
I think now we are part of the story. First time in the history that a satellite team win the title. So it's great. Last season as a team, this is another rider, so I cannot ask more.
Go and celebrate, Gino. Congratulations.
Thank you. Bye.
Podium ceremony beginning to take place then here in Barcelona for the Solidarity Grand Prix. racing with Valencia. Hugs all round, up and down the paddock, and such a good news story. This is the moment he crossed the line to be crowned world champion. Punch in the air. We hear the tears already coming down as well. Such an important win. And Lizzie, I thought you might like this. Simon Patterson just tweeted saying that it was a great celebration, but he should have walked out of the box naked, gone to the Aprilia garage, announced to Aleix, I need your clothes, your boots and your motorcycle, then slapped number 1 on the RSGP. Now that would have been a celebration. That's quite funny really, isn't it?
Yeah, that would have been interesting. I'm just having a look for that tweet now myself. I imagine Simon would have said something.
That was
there we go. I can see it here. that would have been a pretty good celebration, but I'm not sure that would have been able to show anything like that, to be honest. But yeah, it would have been fantastic to see. Yeah,
could have walked out in his underpants. If it's good enough for Gary Lineker, it's good enough for Jorge Martin.
Oh, well, don't see why not. Yeah.
To be fair, he's missed a trick. I still haven't got that video sorted from the Donington round there with the Mallory singing, but it should have come out just as Shania Twain. That would have made everyone laugh. There's Susie again. Podium's taken a while. We were told it's going to happen in the next 2 minutes. That's why we've come on to start talking again. We'll give you the quick race results now then. Pekka Bagnaia wins for the 29th time in his MotoGP career. He's 39th overall across the 3 classes.
One more for each.
Yep, and 11th time this year. Still not the champion. Marc Marquez is second, with Jorge Martin in third. Alex Marquez finishes fourth. Aleix Espargaro his final Grand Prix in fifth. Brad Binder is sixth. Renea Bastianini is seventh on his last one for a while. Then we get Franco Morbidelli, Marco Bezzecchi, Pedro Acosta top 10. Fabio Quartararo dropped to 11th. Miguel Oliveira is 12th. Jack Miller is 13th. Ryan Zarco 14th. Maverick Vinales gets the last point in 15th, and then it's Luca Marini in 16th. Takaki Nakagami, his final ride as a full-time rider, in 17th. Ralph Fernandez 18th. Augusto Fernandez 19th. Mikel Pirro completes a 12-year streak of being a wildcard rider since retiring. He's 20th, and Alex Rins 9 seconds worth of penalties 21st. Stefan Bradl in what could be his last ever Grand Prix as well, with Nakagami taking his role in 22nd, and Juan Mir the only retirement. Our world champion onto the podium then, his 60th podium across his career, his 32nd in MotoGP, his first ever world championship. Marc Marquez in his last race with Gresini before going on to the main team. MotoGP podium 111, combined 150th across all classes. Pekka Bagnaia, as I've already said, 29th MotoGP win, 39th all round. It goes with his 24th pole, his 31st overall, his 7th sprint win, and now also his 51st podium, 74th across all classes. We'll hear the Italian national anthem for him and Ducati. A congratulatory handshake between them all as well as they come up onto the podium. A little bit quicker there, but the Constructors' Trophy as well to Ducati. Who else really? They've had so much this year. Digital podium as well being applied. Now, which is next? Is it third? Yes, it is. Third place to our new world champion, Jorge Martin. A fantastic, consistent season. 3-time winner, multiple sprints, and that's where this championship was won, in the sprint race. Finishes third, won't care. It'll be the most important trophy of his life, as well as the little plaque he'll get later on tonight. Following down, second place to Marc Marquez. Leaves Gresini with his love for motorcycles re-engaged. He said if he wasn't competitive or he didn't get the main deal, he would have retired. Got the main gig next year, though, at Ducati. He's going to go up against this man. 2-time world champion, no longer the number 1. Pekka Bagnaia wins, and in his honour we will hear the Italian national anthem for victory number 11 of the season. hit the bottle, Prosecco around and don't break the trophy. Oh, he's broke the trophy. What a season in MotoGP, and it ends like that.
Who broke the trophy?
Bagnaia's broke his trophy. Who else?
Well, he's got 10 more of them from this year.
Jorge Martin.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's good. It's just fallen over. It's made of wood.
Fine, it's just laying on the floor. It's all right. It's fine.
It'll probably just get
I
stepped.
think they've all learned their lesson about flimsy trophies from Max Verstappen.
Yeah.
It's just a little dirty. It's still good. It's still good. What a season. You're top 3 in the championship on the podium. Marquez finishes 3rd in the title. Bagnaia 2nd. Your race winner, Pecco Bagnaia. But the championship winner, Jorge Martin. Absolutely amazing. Final race of the season then in MotoGP at the Barcelona Grand Prix. You're back with us live here on JB Motorsports, and we're getting all set then to round out. 20 minutes to go as we are ready, willing and action-abled to see the time attacks come through. We've already had Marco Bezzecchi go faster than a 1:29.060 as well. So they're getting very much into the day of things, which is going to be absolutely fantastic. Right, let's go back then and join the report from trackside as well and get all the latest news, views and opinions from the situation with the MotoGP guys as well, who are out there in Buriram, Thailand as well, at the Chang International Circuit. For all the latest news, we go over to MotoGP TV.
International Circuit in Buriram. This is day 2 of the Buriram test, the final day, aka D-Day, decision day, ahead of the first Grand Prix of 2025. 2 very sweaty Yorkshiremen with you, Lewis Sotheby and Jack Appleyard, out here in 35-degree heat, but that's not going to stop us bringing you the very latest from this Buriram test, because as I said, Jack, it is decision day and some key decisions have already been made.
Yeah, in particular in the box of the World Champions. We've spoken about it throughout pre-season. It has been the big storyline that we've been following on these midday lives, in after the flag, day by day, updating you on Ducati's decision on whether to discard all of their efforts that they've done over the winter months when it comes to the 25 engine, the 25 chassis, the 25 aero package. Decision has been made on 2 of them. Ducati will homologate the 2024 engine and they will start the year on the 2024 chassis. This afternoon there's going to be further development work, further testing done to work out whether they start the year with the 2025 aero package or with 2024, but Davide Tardozzi, speaking to us earlier, did say they're leaning in the direction of starting the year with the 2024 aero package, which means one thing: for the first time in a very long time, Ducati are standing still. All of the work they've done over the winter months hasn't been able to improve the GP24, who, let's not get carried away, is still the bike to be on. It's going to be the best bike on the grid. They're going to be the favourites to win the World Championship. However, opportunity does knock for their rivals. Most importantly, KTM and Aprilia, who were closest last year. The pair of them have made progress and will be closer this year. I still think the Ducati, a red one as well, is going to win the World Championship this year, but there is opportunity for Aprilia, for KTM, to try and win races and make life more difficult than we saw last year.
Well, speaking of world champions, the world champion is now ready to join us. He's just been watching behind the camera, actually, as he's stretching out, getting ready to join us. Join us at the centre here. Reigning Moto2 world champion Ai Ogura has come to join us. Ai, we're coming towards the end of your final day of pre-season preparation for your rookie MotoGP campaign. Tell us how it's going and how ready do you feel?
It has been a really good test, I guess. This morning we improved a lot and feeling is much better today. So yeah, it's been very good so far.
Yeah, looking through your pre-season campaign so far, you of course had the days of running at the shakedown, of course the Sepang test itself and the Buriram test itself. What was the biggest thing that hit you about MotoGP bikes that I guess was the biggest change from Moto2 to MotoGP, and what is the biggest thing you still need to get on top of?
Basically everywhere. in the first few days in the Japan, just I do what I can do on the bike, and from there, team suggests me maybe here we can improve and blah blah. So yeah, basically still it's everywhere, but well, slowly, step by step, we are killing problems. So yeah, good.
Firstly, let's come and stand in some shade, because I'm not used to this temperature and I'm struggling. So let's try and make life as easy as possible, because I guess that you're going to be going back out this afternoon for sprint simulation, maybe a full Grand Prix simulation. What is the plan for this afternoon?
No, the plan for this afternoon is just for the pure performance. Yesterday I did a sprint simulation, and in Japan I did 2 main race simulations. So yeah, now I think it's time to focus on the pure performance, like this morning, just for the lap time. So yeah, tomorrow the plan for the afternoon is same as this morning. So yeah.
It's been 8 very long days, I imagine, of riding a MotoGP bike in these testing conditions as well. So with round 1 now in full focus, how ready do you feel for the start of the year?
No, I'm well. First of all, I'm not a big fan of all conditions, so for me it's fantastic to test in Japan and Chan. So yeah, it's really nice to have 8 days in Asia, and well, as I said, I think I think we prepare good. We did a lot of things during the 8 days, so yeah, but till first race is finished, I can't see anything. I mean, after the first race, we can see a better picture. So yeah, just let the first race come to me, and we'll see. Yeah.
Of course, last time you were here, less than 6 months ago, you were winning the Moto2 World Championship. How different is your life now as a world champion and as a MotoGP rider? You're, of course, the sole focus for Japan now in MotoGP. How has your life changed in the last 6 months?
To be honest, there's nothing changed. My racing life is struggle. It's yeah. My job is to improve every time. So to be honest, I feel nothing different.
I have to say, you always seem remarkably calm when you're speaking to the media, anything that goes into your MotoGP lifestyle now. Is that just the way you are? Are you perhaps more nervous under the surface than it looks, or are you genuinely just taking it all in your stride and pretty calm about everything?
I mean, you have a... I think I'm smiling much more now than before, and I'm adapting well about that things. So well, good.
Yeah, it's nice to see you smiling, but we know that as a personality, you're a unique one, and it's great to have you on the grid. Let's talk about riding this MotoGP bike then. From what you've been saying to us, the biggest challenge right now is getting that performance out of braking. Here in particular, all about the first half of the lap anyway, hard braking. Just talk us through the challenges you're facing when trying to get these bikes stopped from 360 kilometers an hour down to 60.
I think, I mean, at least for me, that was the biggest difference compared to Moto2 bikes, and I mean, that's the main area that I'm struggling now. So yeah, it's really tough. This bikes and the tire got much more than I expected. So well, I need to get used to it. But as I said, this morning I improved a lot the braking. So I can keep. I hope I can keep in this way even in the race weekend.
Is the biggest challenge physically being able to put the body through those forces, or is it more technique and riding style in terms of how you position yourself to be able to get it stopped in the shortest amount of time?
For me, it's I mean, as a rider, it's really similar like when I was in Moto3 or Moto2. The technique side can help a lot the physical side. So that's the main target. I try to be relax as much as I can on the bike, and that helps a lot the physical side. So that's my target. Yeah.
One of your big pros, one of your big positives that we've seen throughout your career is the ability to look after the rear tyre. Is that so far looking like it's translating across to MotoGP, or is it more of a challenge?
I mean, they all are specialists for this, so I don't know. I still can be one of the strongest guy in the end of the race or not, but well, also we are working on the user tire, so it's all about understanding for the tires. So yeah, it's I mean, it's really tough to beat these guys, but we'll see. I just want to give my everything. So.
Well, great to see you in MotoGP. We need to let you go because you need to go get your lens back on. You're expected back on track, so we'll let you go. Thanks so much for joining us. Reigning Moto2 World Champion and Trackhouse rookie Ayagura. To use a British phrase, like the cut of his jib. He just seems to, as I say, take everything in his stride. Asking him how different his life is, he was just like, not really different at all. Same guy.
Yeah, what a great guy. It's hard not to watch that, I'm sure, for a lot of you at home, and love him. I'm sure he's going to be a huge fan favourite because he is straight to the point. He's very calm about how he operates, not only with us, but in the box as well. All of the Aprilia personnel, even the real high-ranking Aprilia guys, have been so impressed with his way of working throughout the couple of days of shakedown. They've seen it before when a rookie comes in with that adrenaline rush of being on a MotoGP bike for the first time. They'll come and sit down in the box and you can't shut them up. The total opposite. One of the Aprilia guys we were speaking to said he was there and bared witness to someone walking across to him after he just came in, just to try and get an understanding of what he was thinking, what he was feeling. And he just went, give me a moment. He just had to sit with his thoughts, try and process them, and then when the moment was right, he would go and explain everything. And looking at the timesheets today, very, very impressive. Marco Bezzecchi has set the fastest ever Aprilia lap around this place. He's only half a second away from the all-time lap record at a place that has been Aprilia's kryptonite. Ayagura's only 2.5, 3 tenths behind him on only his second day ever riding a MotoGP bike here. There's some people within the Trackhouse racing squads that are thinking that they could have a great year ahead of them, in particular at round 1. It is a place that he loves, but I don't think it's out of the question. We might see Ayagura automatically into Q2 in his debut Grand Prix. I think there's a real chance that that could happen.
Yeah, he's really impressed us so far, has Ayagura. And as you say, 2 Aprilia riders really have caught the eye today. Both Ayagura and Marco Bezzecchi, as you say, fastest ever Aprilia lap of this circuit. As poor as their first test went, of course, with 2 riders dropping through injury, this one has surely surpassed their expectations.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say that Sepang was poor. I think they just went under the radar because Marco Bezzecchi's workload doubled, quite obviously, inside the first hour, and as a result there wasn't really the opportunity there for him to fully go out and do a headline grabbing time attack or do a full sprint simulation on the limit with a bike that was already settled, because he was doing all the work himself. But I have to say, I am going to put my neck on the line here and say that for me, Marco Bezzecchi has been the most impressive rider of everybody during this pre-season. It would have been very, very easy for a young rider becoming a factory rider for the very first time when his new teammate, the world champion, is out after only 14 laps, to suddenly lose his concentration, lose his focus, for the task to feel too big. Suddenly I'm having to do all of this by myself and carry the weight of this company on my shoulders. But he's gone about it in such a methodical manner, day after day, hour after hour, making progress, making the right decisions, it seems, as well. I can only sing his praises highly enough because I think he's been absolutely magnificent as Marco Bezzecchi, and Jorge Martin is going to have to shake his hand very firmly when he comes back, because the work he's done has been brilliant to put Aprilia in a position where they really can compete this year. Just look at that lap time. As we've said, at a place where they have struggled in the past, Bez is right there, and on race rhythm as well. It's been a magnificent job by the young rider, and I think a lot of people looking at Marco with his personality felt that potentially he was the kind of rider that was there just on instinct, on talent alone, and was just able to do something special that other riders aren't. It's the polar opposite. He's a real thinker, and his analysis, his feedback has been very precise, very on point, very detailed, and Aprilia, I know, are absolutely delighted to have him on board, and I think he's even surpassed a lot of people within Aprilia's expectations of what kind of a rider they've signed.
Marc Marquez leads this test. Yes, I know you're all surprised. 1:28.8 for the six-time MotoGP world champion. It is a Marquez 1-2 with younger brother Alex in second. Nearest challengers on the timesheets today, at least, to Ducati, not Aprilia, but KTM. Pedro Acosta, a 1:29.1, which puts him in third place overall. We've been saying throughout pre-season testing, don't get too excited or too dejected by the lap times you see from KTM, because they haven't quite put the final puzzle together yet, the final iteration of this year's RC16. Signs over the course of this test, particularly this morning with Pedro and late yesterday afternoon with their sprint simulations, that they're starting to show us what potential they've got.
Yes, KTM have made a step, that is for sure. But have they made the step in the right area? I'm not sure, because they're still flip-flopping about amongst the factory squad, amongst the satellite squad, whether to use this new seat unit, which we imagine has got a mass damper in there, to be able to change the balance of the bike and to be able to eradicate the chatter issues that they've had throughout the entirety of 2024. We're going to have to move forward a bit, otherwise a former champion into the pit. My big concern with Pedro Acosta in particular, he's already crashed 3 times throughout pre-season, more than anybody else. I just wonder whether Pedro's desire to win, Pedro's hunger, is going to outmatch that of the ability of the bike. He's going to be there, he's going to compete, he's going to challenge, but I think he's going to be right on the ragged edge, right on the limit to be able to compete, and as a result, I think we're going to see a couple of crashes in key moments as a result, because Pedro is not going to be a rider to settle.
We saw him pushing along, having late crashes in races because he just wanted to try and maximise his result rather than settle for what he's got. We did see this sprint simulation from the 2 factory KTM riders yesterday. It was undoubtedly stronger than what we saw from them in the sprint here last year, but it wasn't enough to get them onto a par with the GP24s. It was putting them in that second group with the GP23s of last year. So KTM, as Jack said, a step, but not quite the step that they need just yet. The Japanese manufacturers, starting with Yamaha, we spoke yesterday of how it wasn't quite as strong a test for them as it was in Malaysia. A number of reasons for that, as we see Pecco Bagnaia returning now to the Ducati box, hoping that he has a slightly more successful second day than he had at first, where he said that very little went right for him at Ducati.
Yeah, and it's not been going particularly today as well. In this job, I've said it many times throughout pre-season, because they can't tell you too much. You have to turn into a body language expert. That walk from Pecco there, the way in which he took his glove off, I've seen him quite animated throughout the day as well. Less than happy so far is Pecco Bagnaia. He's playing catch-up to his teammate at the moment. But on Yamaha, yes, they were the factory that everybody was speaking about as a result of their performances in Sepang. An 8th, 10th game in the space of just a few months. Things have plateaued here a little bit. The steps that they've taken are still there, they are evident, but I think this is a more realistic level of what we see from Yamaha. Speaking to Maio Meregali earlier, he said that actually, I don't mind that we've come here and things have calmed down a little bit, because we don't want to go into the new year with everyone thinking that suddenly we're going to be fighting for the World Championship. That's not going to be the case. I put to him, is it realistic that we can see you in the early part of the season competing for top 5s? And even he felt that that was maybe a step too far. But it is very common for team managers to try and underplay their expectations and hopes. So it's difficult. Yamaha are a tough one to judge. They've got a few... Fabio Quartararo, I think, will go out and do a sprint simulation, maybe even a time attack late on as well, where their real potential, their real level will be more evident. They have taken a step, very positive, and I think that podiums can be on the card this year, but Fabio is a championship contender, not just yet.
Yeah, you feel perhaps the real level of Yamaha is somewhere in the middle of what we saw in Sepang. And here, of course, Sepang, they had the advantage of those 3 extra days of running across the Yamahas collectively from the shakedown. And here, Fabio Quartararo said yesterday, it's the first time in his MotoGP career he's had no feeling, or he's not enjoyed any of the front tyre options he's had available to him, which he felt contributed to his relative poor performance compared to Sepang. And finishing on Honda, difficult as well over a race distance whether they've improved or not. We said yesterday their single lap performance has, but clearly the climb up the ladder, they've still got plenty more steps to go yet.
Yeah, you've absolutely hit the nail on the head. When it comes to the final 15 minutes of practice, when it comes to Q1 and Q2, there's a real chance that they can be more frequently in Q2 this year. Over one lap, that Honda is much better. It's more rider-friendly. Alberto Puig explaining the changes that they've made within electronics, in particular for Johan, just feels as if he's got far more feel in that right wrist now, and as a result, he's far more confident to push to the limit. The big concern is wherever they do qualify, I think that they're then going to drop back from there. It's about how many places they can hold on to in the race, because the big fear is that tyre life, they're just unable to be able to maximise over a full distance, even in the sprint, the tyres provided to them. So they'll qualify well, they'll drop backwards. Certainly in the first half of the year, that's going to be the story of Honda. But Yamaha, I feel, are almost in a similar position, maybe not as worse, but certainly for the first few rounds of the year, that final 15 minutes of practice, and then Q1 and Q2 is going to be red hot, as competitive as ever. We're going to be talking minute margins, because all 5 factories now have worked out how to piece one lap together, and they all know that qualifying in MotoGP at the moment is the most important thing. So for me, that's what we're going to see some very happy faces, some very disappointed people, and some pretty big stars, I think, unable to get into Q2 in the opening few rounds of the year, just given how competitive it's going to be.
And the opening Friday practice of the season is 2 weeks tomorrow. We are very nearly there. We've nearly arrived at the start of the new MotoGP season. Before we get to that, we have one more after the flag coming up at the end of the day today, 30 minutes before the checkered flag, 5:30 local time here in Thailand. After the flag, with analysis and reaction live here from Buriram. You'll hear from Davide Tardozzi, who's where he outlined Ducati's decision in regards to their 2025 package. Plenty more reaction and analysis to come as we put a lid on this pre-season testing campaign and begin to look ahead to the first Grand Prix of the season right here in Buriram. See you for the flag in a couple of hours' time.
Checkered flag is out and MotoGP is wrapped up for 2025's pre-season testing. The next time the bikes will hit the track, it will be for an active session of first practice in 2 weeks' time. And what a day it has been. We'll go through the combined times shortly. First of all, today's times first. I think that's the correct way to go about it, don't you think? It's Marco Bezzecchi then, who tops it with a 1:29.060. Juan Mir with a 1:29.399 is second. Pecco Bagnaia is third, 1:29.429. Marc Marquez goes fourth on a 1:29.496. Fabio Quartararo fifth, 1:29.586. Maverick Vinales sixth, 1:29.606. Jack Miller is seventh, 1:29.617. Raul Fernandez in eighth on a 1:29.732. Iago at ninth, 1:29.741. And Brad Binder rounds out your top 10, 1:29.759. Luca Marini is 11th, 1:29.783. That's then followed by Nea Basciani in 12th on a 1:29.837. Alex Rins is 13th, 1:30.062. Fermin Ardeguer goes 14th on a 1:30.8085. Miguel Oliveira 15th, 1:30.089. Michael Morbidelli is 16th, 1:30.190. Alex Marquez 17th, 1:30.203. Pedro Acosta's 18th, 1:32.56. Somkat Chantra 19th, 1:30.764. Juan Zarco is in 20th on a 1:30.903, and Lorenzo Salvadori 21st on 1:31.207. The combined times then here from Buriram, and it is Marc Marquez who ends this test fastest, 1:28.855. Alex Marquez is second, Marco Bezzecchi third, Pedro Acosta's fourth, Pecco Bagnaia fifth, Juan Mir is sixth with Franco Morbidelli in seventh, Fabio Quartararo eighth, Maverick Vinales 9th, and Jack Miller rounds out your top 10. Iagura is 11th with Brad Binder 12th, Raul Fernandez 13th, Luca Marini 14th, Enea Basciani's 15th, Johan Zarco 16th, Alex Rins 17th, Fermin Ardeguer 18th, Miguel Oliveira 19th, Somkat Chantra is 20th, and Lorenzo Salvadori is in 21st position. A 1:28.855 then for Marc Marquez. He tops this test overall on his brand new Ducati Ducati. Ducati staying with the GP24 engines, but there still is a GP25 bike in terms of the aerodynamic side of things as well. But the flag is out. The session is over. At 54,500 viewers and 869 subscribers. We're so close to breaking to 1,000. If you haven't already, please do subscribe, because JB Motorsports 2 will be home to MotoGP live coverage this year alongside the main channel, mainly with practice, qualifyings, and the occasional races will also be on JB Motorsports 2. So it's worth subscribing to this channel as well to get notifications for when we go on air for MotoGP. So, there we go. From Malaysia all the way here to Buriram, testing is complete. I really hope you enjoyed it, and I really hope that you join us in 2 weeks' time when the MotoGP season starts. We have a thoroughly exciting season ahead of us. Ducati standing still, everybody else catching them up. Here we go again then. Time to go round the world on 2 wheels once more. Join us back here at Buriram in Thailand in 2 weeks' time for the opening race of the 2025 season. Thanks for your company. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.